Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for the dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Boom, just like that, we are live. Good morning, gentlemen.
Howdy.
And lady, of course. Steppo, I saw you up early this morning on someone else's show. What the hell?
It was their inaugural show for Nate and Hagen, and because it didn't interfere with you, I thought I would just pop in and say hi. But I want you to know that I have the books and everything that I have set aside and are ready for our usual are all here.
Beautiful. That's nice to hear, my man. Nah, I'm just busting your hump. It was I was watching a little bit and I was like, oh, look at this guy. Because I know it's really early for you. Even for this show, I know it's really early for you.
That's okay. It's worth it.
Well, we appreciate you here, as always, my friend. Beckerman, you've returned to us.
Football in Kansas City is over for right now.
No, it ain't. It ain't over.
In other cities, and I only go if it's here.
Okay.
The big one is yet to come.
And I'm kind of spoiled in that, like, I think I'm only going to playoff games now. I don't think I do regular season anymore.
You just scalp tickets then to go?
No. So a really good friend of mine from where I'm from in Iowa has had season tickets. Always had the option to go to any game I want. I just kind of wait till the playoffs, and like this was my third playoff game involving, or third AFC championship with the Bills. So I've gone to, my first postseason was in 2020, and I've been going ever since.
Very good. Monty, it looks like you've got some chilies going in.
I sure do. I can't miss the show, but I can't stop doing what I'm doing. So I'm here just working and gabbing and getting my seeds ready. I'm getting my potting soil all pre-moistened and fixing to fill up my trays.
This is hilarious. When we were backstage, I thought this was like a coffin you were building.
Well, I was going to say, who are you burying?
I didn't look close. I mean, Bleak didn't blow you up, but now that I can see everything on my screen, I realize what you're doing.
This is a new strategy how to preserve your comics. You bury them in potting soil.
Oh, God.
Well, your comic collection has gone to pot. That's what I
exactly. See, got my no. So that's what I'm doing.
Looks good, buddy. Looks good.
And is it on rollers then that you just roll this thing out into the garden then when you're done?
No, I take these trays when I'm finished and take them back over there to the grow lab and put them on heat mats and lights, and they sprout, and I grow them in here for about 4 months. Then I set them out. I get 4 months ahead of planting season that way.
I admire your business acumen and your stick-to-itiveness and your getting the job done and all these things. Monty, you are a busy, busy guy.
Yeah, I'm against
Yeah,
it.
sometimes. Yeah, Beckman is against it. Sometimes, Collecto, I do too much and everything. Like yesterday, I was out there helping my minions. I did my show, and it was real short, and I went out and helped my minions, and I overdid it, and I don't know. I'm hurting right now. I overextended my elbow, and I don't know.
What's the payoff for this project right here? What are you growing, Monty?
Peppers. I grow
You know
other
they
stuff,
sell
but
those at the store, right?
not like I grow them. Not like I grow them. I make the
Yeah,
pepper
yeah,
powder,
they
the
work.
hot
No,
pepper powder, the
you're
seasoning.
doing too much, Monty.
And no stems.
No stems. There you go. Thank you, Steppo.
No stems, no seeds that you don't need.
Well, I do. The seeds do get ground up in there because that's part of the heat. But
Oh, yes.
yeah, yeah, no stems, and every pepper plant is touched by these hands.
And you said that you sold over 5,000 units last year or the year before?
Year before, close to 5,000 units. Yes.
That ain't hay.
Yeah. That year, the year before last, they were $12.99 a unit.
So I would say that is well worth. That's a few comic books, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one way I get my money and everything. Yeah. Of course, I take a X amount. I keep books on all this. I keep a X amount of time of money back to
Oh, to roll
reinvest
it in.
into,
Yeah.
to roll it back. That covers
Yeah.
expenses and everything. So I really don't see the money until January of next year is when I'll see the money and tally everything up, then figure what I can invest and what I can spend on books and re-put back into the company. So that's what I do. And plus it's relaxing.
People are asking how to buy said peppers.
Oh yeah, I ain't got my chat on. I will be releasing on my channel. I got a Facebook page, but I haven't figured out how to get it up and going yet. And mainly I sell locally. A lot of stuff I sell locally, but I will be happy to. What's going on here? I'll be happy to start shipping more out through the public and everything. And all that will be coming soon on my channel. And I may end up making another YouTube channel if I can't get the Facebook thing out. But the name of my company is Pepper King.
I admire you, man. I really do. You have an excellent work ethic. I think it's great.
I gotta have, man. I'm getting old and I can't slow down, man. You slow down, you get old and you don't. But I wear myself out too much. I wear myself out too much. I know that I overdo it. My sons have told me, Dad, you need to slow down. And I'm like, if I slow down, y'all are going to put me in the rest home.
You wore Bleecker out.
I wore Bleecker out.
I think he's just going on doing a stair route.
No, I had to get onto my computer.
Was that your computer making all that racket?
Yeah, I couldn't get my my cam stopped working and my microphone stopped working, and it was saying, "Sorry, bro, you can't do squat." And I was like, "I can do that."
I appreciate.
I
your
hate it when they
computer.
turn on you like that.
I like it when they have that level of candor, though.
Well, yeah, it speaks to me personally, and I get that language. You know, it doesn't tell me anything super, detailed because I wouldn't understand it anyway. It just tells me, bro, come on, get out of here.
Actual Dracula?
Is actual Dracula in the house?
Mr. Matt? Mr. JSS?
Oh man,
Wellbore? Renegade Rants?
we got
JSS?
we got some news.
We got the key. We got Spidey slabs. The gang's all here. They're filing into the church. Hello, Cliff.
That is fantastic. Where am I here? There's a lot of
Evil.
It's hard to get through all the videos sometimes. I need to take out some of these videos. All right. Oh well, I'll find it in a minute.
I hear your buttons buttoning.
My buttons are buttoning. They don't button as loud as K-pop's though. K-pop's button.
Oh man, clackety 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 clack.
Oh,
She is.
yeah, she's got a gaming keyboard though.
Yeah,
I've got
she
one
is-
of those at work.
She is awesome on typing. I've never seen hear anybody type as fast as she does.
Well, on the Band of Brothers, you know, it says what are you selling? Blah blah blah. Poof, there it is. Boom, there it is. Correctly spelled and everything. It's incredible.
This is what I've been looking for, Mr. Dragon.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
Yes, sir.
Look what Matt Likes Comics just did.
Matt, okay. Matt, I'm gonna get to you. I saw that. Let's say hi to Evil. Well,
Brian LCS.
Susie Q, Spidey, Slabs. We got a lot of people hanging out with us this morning. Promiscuous Time Traveler, Evil's Comics, JSS Brooklyn. What's going on? Yeah, we got a ton of folks hanging out this morning. It's a good crowd. Matt Likes Comics. What's happening? Renegade Rants. Actual Dracula, of course. Rad Art and Comics.
Oh, rad. Hi, Aaron.
Well, Cliff on Comics. What's going on, Cliff?
Mr. Cliff.
Christina Payne dropping links. She's awesome.
Christina?
Thank you very much, Christina. John's Comics with Kids. If you're not watching John's Comics with Kids, his channel is he's got a lot of content going on right now. So John's Comics with Kids is doing a lot of stuff. So that looks awful. Let's see if we can't change that. What happened?
Scraping and a pooping and a...
Oh, that's better.
Do you want to go?
Yeah, what do we got? There we go. That's better. John's Comics with Kids. Brian LCS. Oh, man, we got so many people hanging out this morning. Thank you so much. Matt,
What's 1063?
1063 is a buddy of mine, actually. He lives close to me here. And he has a great channel. He does a lot of shorts on his stuff. He was just on Cliff on Comics, actually, recently. I think it was yesterday. They did an interview. Matt Likes Comics. Praise by to the Reverend. I'm guessing that's praise be to the Reverend and to all. Thank you, Matt. We appreciate you, buddy.
Now, Spidey Slabs.
I know. We got... Everybody's just awesome today. Let's, what do we get for Matt? We'll give this to Matt.
She always fingers me, every day.
Papa, that's not what
So what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's
Definitely
not what that
Hey,
means.
I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want. I can finger anybody in this restaurant. You. No, not you.
Appreciate you, Matt. Thank you so much, brother.
Alrighty. Just throwing the fingers around this morning, aren't we?
Just fingering everything. All right. Brian LCS 1063, brother. What's going on? He's a great dude. Check him out if you're not watching his channel. He's getting around these days, though. I think he was on Only Slabs. He's getting around. So good for you, 1063.
So is Collecto. Collecto's getting around like crazy. I seen him like 1, 2, 3 programs, and now this will be the 4th.
I know he was on early this morning, and
He was on last night too.
this guy's he's just going everywhere. Spidey Slabs, brother.
I'm blessed with some very nice friends in the hobby, and you guys are it.
I'm glad you said that. I thought you was stalking my computer. you had hacked in and put a virus in there.
I thought about it, but I don't want to end up being buried underneath your chilies, so I won't want to mess with that.
Yeah. Well, every time I turn the computer on, there he is, and I go, there he is again. But I enjoyed it. I really did. I stayed and watched all of it.
Spidey Slabs, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Cam Munin, how you doing? That's for you, Spidey. Appreciate you. Steven's been around apparently. All right, this week. Okay, all right, good enough. Yeah, no, you're getting pretty popular on the YouTubes, Mr. Steven. For someone that doesn't have his own channel, you're on a lot of channels.
I appreciate that.
It's good.
I enjoy our friends in the comic industry, the social media allows you to do this, where when you were a kid, you could go to the neighbor's house, and everybody collected books, and you'd show books and they'd show books and you'd talk about it and stuff like that. Now we do it virtually. And I think it's really great. And COVID was what got me going, because I was stuck at home. And that's how I got started.
I think no ill intent intended, because I don't know what you think of this person. I think I'm going to start calling him the Ed McMahon of YouTube. Because you see him on all these shows.
Well, thank you so much.
And I liked it. I liked Ed McMahon.
As long as it's not Vince McMahon, you're all right.
Yeah.
Ed, he was a fighter pilot in the Second World War. I think he flew Corsairs, as I remember. I can't remember for sure.
And on people's heads. So, everybody does something in the world.
And hence, this is kind of on the World War II subject, but kind of off the airplane path. The word Corvette came from ships that were used in World War II to supply.
That's correct. Small ships, and they were very, very unwieldy, but they served their purpose very much. The British had them.
And that's where our Corvette came from.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No Seppo. Yeah, no, Seppo's more Carson, leader of the pack.
Thank you.
Well, I was saying when he was on other people's shows, usually they're the,
And Cam Munin, that's exactly it. We can be.
He's going to have to start drinking a lot more heavily on these shows to be Ed McMahon.
Oh, I hope
maybe
he don't.
An occasional AO.
I hope he don't.
You are correct, sir.
There's one time he was off his meds, and woo-wee, was that a show.
I know K-pop is here with us, at least in spirit. Her mic is off at the moment. She's probably busy doing something around the house, I would imagine.
That was a joke, by the way.
Canada specialized in Corvette. Okay. Matt knows all the Canadian things. Good for you, Matt.
Yeah, I guess good for you.
Hey, back up. Back up, mister. I keep winning.
It's early for that kind of chat.
If the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, I may put up my autograph Mahomes pop.
Nice.
And sell it.
With his impression, Steppo is more Rich Little. Nice.
So I ought to put it up now because they're going to win.
I got some pretty cool news that I'm working on right now. I can't talk too much about it, but I can say breaking news. There is a Kickstarter in the works. Callie and I are working on a pretty big project. The first part is done. We have some great artists on the project. Really good artists that are working on the project. And we're hoping to start Kickstarter within the next, 6-7 months or something like that. I don't know. We don't have a real timeline yet, to be honest. But
can you lead into a little bit of what the plot is, or what is it a hero's book or horror book or anything like that?
It is horror related, and that is all I can really say too much. I don't want to get too much involved in the plot.
Is there a way for the people to be notified first when this Kickstarter launches? Is there like a pre-launch?
There will be a way for people to get notified for this. I'm working on a Kickstarter page sometime this week. And hopefully that goes well. Hey, how you doing, Biggie B? Hopefully that goes well. And
Morning, Big.
Morning.
Morning.
So keep an eye out. Fuck You Comics presents. It should be that was the thumbnail. If you didn't notice the thumbnail that was on the show today, that is the name of the company that we'll be writing under.
Chat, just know I will put him under bright lights and squeeze his fingers until he lets us know all the inside.
Oh no, that sounds rough. But yeah, it's going to be cool. I'm pretty excited about it. Like I said, the script is relatively done. Needs a bit of tweaking here and there. And now we're just waiting for artists and people, their time, really. That's really the what we're waiting on is some great artists. So that's Callie, myself, and actual Dracula will be drawing the interiors of the book and one cover. And then, of course, we have some special cover artists that will be on the project as well.
I am excited to see it lift off, and obviously, when it's time to kick into the kick, I'll be kicking.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Yeah, but I can tell you what the story is actually about. Evil Comics. Evil Mike. I just won't at the moment, but it's going to be awesome. Appreciate actual Dracula for jumping on this. I'm really, really, really excited. I wanted to work with him for a while. Him and I have been talking, I don't know, probably off and on for a year and a half about working together, and finally finished something that I think has legs and is really good. The overall story is really interesting, and I'm pretty excited. So appreciate everybody that's jumping on the project, and more will come soon. We don't have much of a timeline at the moment, but we'll keep you all posted.
Sounds really good.
Well, a little hint. Do you accept money orders? To I can mail you a money order.
No, call your PayPal guy.
Call your PayPal guy.
You've been talking to freaking CJ, haven't you?
Put your hat on, go to town to the bank, move some money around, give it to your PayPal guy, and send it to Bleecker through the line, on the line.
You're talking about liquefying assets.
What?
Don't you have a checking account?
You don't need to involve your peppers in this. Just go to the bank, Put your hat on, head to town. Maybe
for books.
Buying trips and go to the town meeting and then go to the bank.
Peppers for books.
But either way, I'm pretty excited. So keep an eye out for Fuck You Comics, FA-Q Comics. Frequently asked questions, if anyone is asking. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's about all the news I got as far as in my awesome life goes. Anybody else got anything going on?
Well, this is the last day of the store, is it not?
It is last day at the flea market today. That's the end of an era, so that's pretty sad. But we'll be pushing through with Band of Brothers auctions, which will be tonight, actually.
Oh, cool. You're running late. What you follow who?
K-pop. She's going to be doing a show later, and then we'll go on after K-pop. So that's happening tonight, and yeah, pretty exciting stuff actually. So we're going to be shutting down the store. I've started a comic book, and we're going to be on Whatnot selling probably Sunday nights. Going forward, I'll probably do a Sunday night Whatnot show. If anybody's interested in buying books, you're more than welcome to pop over there and do that. And of course, we'll continue with the Band of Brothers auctions with Hoodat, myself, Biggie, and Cali Comics, and everybody else that jumps on there with us.
Did y'all do a hunt last night? I was thinking you guys moved to Saturday. Is that next week or?
No, we didn't do a hunt last night, and I don't know what everybody's thinking. Everybody got confused. People started saying it was going to be the June 1st was going to be the first Saturday that we did it. Then people said last week that it was this Saturday that we were going to do it, but I think we're going to do the regular Friday next week, and then move to Saturdays after that. I'm not exactly sure, but the hunt is moving to Saturdays, and it will be an earlier time slot.
I like the Saturday thing, dude, because Friday's too jumbled up. So I ran it by Alan, and Alan says he actually works on Saturday, so I can't do Saturday. But people wonder why I'm kind of stuck in my time frame if I want to have Alan on, so I just do it when I can.
That's fair. I add the first Whatnot. I'm thinking probably a couple weeks from now, JSS. I've got a lot going on. I've got to shut down the shop. I got to get everything here. And I'm also in the middle of doing writing more comic book, and fixing the script that I've already written. So I've got a lot happening in my life, and I work full time. So I'm living an intense life. The Whatnot. Okay, hold on a second. Let me take off this comment. If you see my name here, I'll make myself big real quick. If you use that code for Whatnot, I believe you get $15. As soon as you purchase something, you get a $15 credit. So that's the code for Bleecker Street Comics Whatnot. I don't think it has to be. You don't have to buy it from me. I do get $5 though. So I get $5, you get $15. If you want to look me up on Whatnot, use this code. You're more than welcome. It will help all of us.
So Biggie.
Yeah.
Did you watch the Rumble last night?
I watched the highlights. I actually watched the fucking boxing and UFC and didn't know Rumble was on until after it was over.
Okay. I just wondered because somebody was talking about it in the chat. And I was like, I wonder if Biggie watched.
Oh, I watched it last night. It was pretty good.
I'm surprised no one invited me to like a watch party. I missed it all. I guess I wasn't paying attention, but I could have hopped in one if I tried. Did you do a watch party, Bleak?
And making music videos. Yeah, I've also been making music videos. Yeah, I asked Papa if he sent it to you. Like, did you send
might have.
Did you send it to Biggie? Because I asked him if he sent it to Beckerman and Biggie, because I was like, well, Beckerman.
I didn't. I told Pop in advance I wasn't.
That's what he said.
Because
you watch.
Because my wife and I watched the Royal Rumble. We've been watching the Royal Rumble together since before we were ever dating.
Wow.
So it's at this point we're on like a. We figured it out last night. I think it's been 28 years of watching the Rumble together.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
That's dedication, if I ever heard it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how you doing? Congrats
we make a big deal out of it. We like cook special food, and in recent years we've whittled it down to we only watch it with each other.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, man.
Like we don't do I don't get on live streams, and we don't have parties for it anymore. It's just it's almost it's kind of weird because it also involves the Royal Rumble, but it's like our night to it's almost like Valentine's Day for us.
Well, it's pretty close.
Yeah, well, we each make special menu requests. We cook up a bunch of food, have a feast, and watch the Rumble.
I imagine, yeah. Do you guys celebrate Valentine's Day as well? Like, do you guys do the big?
Not like it's the Royal Rumble.
Nah, Royal Rumble is a little more special.
I didn't know your wife was into wrestling till now. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, she's a big pro wrestling fan. It's how we met, actually.
I'll be dipped.
Rad Art.
That is so wonderfully in love.
Rad Art will
I'm
be
a fan of comic books, I can tell you that.
Rad Art will be doing a cover for our comic book. Among other people, Rad Art is involved.
He's good. He's good.
he'll be doing a cover for us because can't live without a rad art cover. I got rad art behind me. I don't know if you can see it, but Captain Spaulding,
You're black.
right above my head. I'm black.
Yeah, you haven't been giving video since you came back.
Yeah, there hasn't been any picture.
Interesting, because I can see me, but you can't see me.
No, I see him.
Bleaky.
You
Weird.
see him?
I don't see him. I don't see him.
And those
That's weird.
This is weird. Okay, I might get out of here and come back. I'm gonna go have a smoke anyway on the stairs, and then I'm gonna get on my phone real quick. So we'll fix this. We'll fix it. Can the chat see me, or am I evils can't see me easier? Okay.
Oh, I guess I'm special. What the fuck?
I guess.
Nobody but Biggie.
Hey, take the win, Big.
This is like the weirdest.
Take the win.
The weirdest Hallmark show.
Weird. Weird. John Cena cosplay. Nice. What'd you think of John Cena? His not win. His sort of.
That was a shitty person to win. That ruined everything. That's why Triple H sucks.
Biggie's reaction on who won the Royal Rumble. I'm waiting for it.
Everything. That's why Triple H
I
sucks.
knew you weren't going to be a fan of it.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it wasn't who I would have picked.
It ain't nobody who anybody would have picked. I mean, I guess if you want to look at it as like a progressive, I don't know, dude. I don't even think 10-year-olds. They'd probably pick Logan.
So kids
Telling me that, but I think he's on a downslide. Honestly, I really do.
I mean, when your whole gimmick is literally one stupid word that I don't even understand, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's certainly not his wrestling ability. I feel that he is a mid-level guy with top-level T-shirt sales because people like saying "yeet" for some reason. I don't get yeet.
I just all these dudes with Uncle Joe's body coming into wrestling is just weird. They're like, hey, look, it's Tom off the couch.
Main event Jey Uso won Evils.
He can swing a hammer. Look at that guy. He's so good. I wanted Dirty Dom to win. I thought that would have been best.
Okay, yeah, I didn't want Logan Paul winning either. When he went out, I was like, all right, thank God. I can deal with... I'm just saying it wasn't who I would have picked, Paul, in the 619.
Logan Paul, he's a good wrestler, though. That's a problem.
Yeah, but I didn't want him winning the Royal.
I get that, because it's Logan Paul, but he's still
I
a
want
very
somebody
good...
full-time. Jey Uso, I might not be his biggest fan, but I don't hate him either. And I'm not a fan. The work he's put into this point. It's all right.
I don't know. The crowd loves him, though. They do yeet. I'll give you that. Whenever he does his thing.
The yeeting.
He's got a lot of yeet guys over there.
I hate it so much, Bleak. Like I feel like an old man screaming at children to get off his lawn every time I see like the audience doing that thing where he enters and every time he punches somebody, they all chant, they all say yeet with the punch. Ugh.
I know he's got the crowd. That's right. Maybe it's just because of the way he dresses. He's slick.
Bright colors. He had very very white and pink jumpsuit.
All right, I'm gonna try and get in this.
We can see you.
Oh, I know, but I'm gonna try and use my actual computer.
Bonus! I got 3 extra seeds.
You got over on them,
I
Splash.
sure did. That first package I did.
What kind of fertilizer do you put down on it, or is it in the potting soil?
This is organic burpees mixture, and when it goes to the garden, I put down compost. I make my own fertilizer. And it's all organic.
That sounds like it involves a trip to the outhouse.
No, I don't use human fertilizer. I use compost.
Can you see me and hear me?
Yes, we
Yes.
can. We both affirmative in both.
Oh, yay. It's all working out.
A lot of fish emulsion and a lot of phosphates, rock phosphates, and gypsum and oh no, I lost a seed. A lot of potash set up when I barbecue and everything. Keep the ashes.
Monty doing a science experiment. He's got aliens around him. That's all.
Yeah, and Al Gore goes out and whizzes on the plants, and that always helps.
It does help. Al Gore, yeah, absolutely. All right.
How deep do you put the seeds?
A little less than a 1/4 inch. That's why I'm using a skewer just to barely poke them down.
God, that's intense.
Yeah, he looks like he's really.
And it's interesting, you got your glasses up to do it. So if you're fine work, you take the glasses up, huh?
Yeah, I need to go get better bifocals, but I haven't yet. I need to. That's the first of the year. And
Have you ever planted part of your beard?
No, I've got it caught up in stuff at work. That's why I had to cut off like probably 6 inches of it.
Potash, you say, eh?
Potash.
Potash. All right. Well, Monty, you're doing it, man. You're doing it.
This is the most tedious part of the whole operation to me.
It looks tedious. It looks like
It's essential.
And
Yeah.
then I saw some pictures of you and your group at dinner, and of course, you did pop on the show. I think it was last week with.
Yeah. Bobby went live from. We were at a local KC bar that has really good food.
Nice. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Always good to have you pop on, even if you're not on.
And who was all there? So Swag showed up at. So the first two people there were me and Chris. Then Bobby showed up. Circumstances, Marcus was there. Then Swag rolled in, and then after Circumstances left, Panda. If you guys know who Panda is, used to be. He's the reason I know who this corner of YouTube is. Adrian Panda Awesome showed up like with 10 minutes before we had to leave for the game.
That is a hell of a.
And the sad part is he drove 3 hours, but he woke up late and he was like, "Screw it, I want to meet Chris. I don't care for how little time." And he drove across Kansas just to say hi to him for 10 minutes.
Hey man, not bad. I was shocked to see the comic vet there. Actually, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. That had been in the works for a minute there, and him and I went to the game together. His Bills lost, my Chiefs won. He got a bunch of AOKs. Bobby, of course, came through with the beautiful art, like always.
Nice.
Where he took, if people don't know, Bobby De La Ghetto makes like secondhand comic book art. So what that means is he'll go to a thrift shop or whatever, buy like a lamp or some like end table piece and turn it into comic book stuff.
Yeah, I seen y'all. Y'all were at a restaurant, and one of you had a Buffalo Bills shirt on, and
yeah, that was Chris, the comic vet.
Yeah, and I'm probably very sad after that game.
Poor Matt likes comics, says he didn't know if he could ever watch another game. He says, my heart was killing me.
Poor Matt. Yeah. I'm guessing he was a Bills fan.
Oh, dyed in the wool.
Canada loves the Bills. I don't understand it, but okay. Especially around our area, the Bills are the team. I'm like,
yeah, like to adopt a Canadian team. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird that everybody around
proximity
here loves
to state New York for Canadians, I'm sure.
I don't know, but can you pick at least a good team? Like, I don't know, Pittsburgh Steelers or something.
No, now the Bills used to be damn good.
Yeah,
You can't get that every year now.
They were 4 inches away from being really good.
Their regular season good splashes are different. Steelers are better.
Well, they went to the Super Bowl back in the past. So
Yeah, they did. They never won one, but they went there.
Wasn't that
Yeah,
the
right.
Thurman Thomas days when everybody was all Thurman Thomas? And I remember Jack Kemp, even that way back was when he was a
Bill
Bills
Sims.
quarterback.
Oh, they had a really good running
And
back.
Phil, yeah.
They had
Wasn't Phil a Giant, though?
I don't
Bill
know.
Sims was a Giant.
Who am I thinking of? Who am I?
O.J.
Jim
Simpson
Kelly.
was a Bill.
Is it
Yeah,
Jim Kelly?
was a
Yeah, Jim Kelly was their quarterback.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kelly. He is a good player, but it's to say just what Biggie said, that in the season they were great, but when they got into the playoffs, and they actually it came down, the rubber hit the road. Why then they would be defeated.
Mm-hmm.
Did Drax say the game was rigged? Get out of here, Drax.
Who would ever think that? Only Dracula.
I feel like Biggie would go a lot harder at this conversation, except for I'm here, and there's a lot of goodwill between Biggie and I, so we both try to.
I'll tell you the truth.
navigate that.
It's gotten so blatantly rough, fucking Becker, that it's like beating a dead drum. So I just gave up a while ago. Like, even if y'all win, like, I mean, it's definitely like, oh, the NFL wants to cash in on a team going for 3. Oh, they want to go in on a team to cash in to go for 4. You know, and it's fine. I get it. You know, I enjoyed the Shaquille O'Neal years where we had a couple calls our way, but it's you know, I'm not going to harp on it. I might be a little harder. You might be right.
I don't think the refs can win you a game. I think they can put their finger on the scale.
Yeah, you gotta still be skilled.
At the end
to
of
get
the
there.
day, the Buffalo Bills needed to do a little bit more, and they didn't. And
They didn't have the horses. They don't have the depth. They're and they lost that one receiver that you guys have, and then the defender that they had against him was not up to the thing, and they just destroyed every time they needed to get anywhere. They would go right at that guy, and he couldn't stop him.
Well, that's what happened to the Lions this year. They just got decimated with injuries by the end of the year, and they just couldn't pull out the final victory that they needed. You know, sorry, go Lions next year. Even though I'm a Pittsburgh fan, but going for Lions for K-pop.
Pittsburgh.
Whatever, Texas. You're probably a Cowboys fan. Stop it.
No, I'm really not. I haven't been a
I
Cowboys
don't know
fan
anybody
in quite
that's
a
a
while.
Dallas fan.
I haven't been a Cowboys fan since Aikman and Staubach.
Staubach was so good. He went into the Navy and paid his dues, and then he came out rather than just chuck it and go into the pros. He did his shtick with Navy after getting out of the academy. I admire the man. He was a great quarterback too.
Splash, you ain't surprising me much. You only like them when they're good, huh? Is that what you're saying?
No, that ain't it. I stuck with the Cowboys for a long time and everything. I'm not really a t-shirt fan, but a lot of stuff I emphasize on college teams. And when Mahomes, when he left, I made a decision that I was going to follow him, whatever pro team he went to. And I also followed Crabtree to San Francisco until he let someone manipulate his career and run it. And now that person is coaching in Colorado, and I just don't like him for doing that.
Dion?
But yes, and Crabtree was a ultimate receiver for Texas Tech, and he did all right for San Francisco. But you know, that holdout that he did because of Deion Sanders really soured me on what kind of person he was, because he's a better person than that when he was going to Tech. And I got to meet him a couple of times at Tech. Of course, I've met Mahomes too. My son had classes with him.
So Monty, help me with the geography again. If you were going to go to a Texas Tech game, how far of a drive is that for you?
About 60 miles.
Okay.
Well, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad. My comic shop
Portland,
is
to go down to Eugene to watch the
didn't know
Ducks,
how
they have to
close.
drive 114 miles to get to see down to Eugene.
Okay.
And I have been a Green Bay fan also. I mean, it's just kind of varies. I'm really a fan of the whole thing and everything. I may have my reason to root for certain teams, but if I start rooting at the first of the year for a team, whether win or lose, I stick with that team. And for the last 3 years, I've rooted for the Kansas City Chiefs. And, win or lose, I will still root for them and everything.
Let me get a full screen there, Blake. I'll show off what I'm grubbing on here.
Yeah, buddy.
Ooh.
Think you got some grub?
There you go.
Oh, look at this breakfast.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
who woke up and made you? Did you make that yourself? What happened there?
Oh, hell no. No, I wanted to order out, but nobody else was in that mood, so.
That's a
We're
nice
eating.
fucking plate right there.
Not bad. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with Splash. It's okay. You could jump around. It's nothing like a bandwagon team. I understand.
Well, I mean, no offense or anything. I really don't care what people think.
Oh, here we go.
I'm not. I don't. I'm old. I don't care.
Senna said nothing.
No, you didn't hurt my feelings.
Check
Oh,
out
shoot.
Sunday mornings. I believe he starts at, I don't know, some god awful time, like 9 o'clock or something, my time. So
I'm too old to
But
think that way anymore.
I do know some people follow the players.
Yeah.
Instead of the team.
I had to do that with Shaq. Yeah, I did. I mean, but I stuck with one player. Like I'm just I felt a little more loyal just sticking with a
But
player
Biggie,
instead
look
of.
at it this way: he's following players from Texas Tech. So what that tells me
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, that's what he said. So
Was
what that tells me
Mahomes from
is
Texas Tech? I
Splash
don't
is
even
a-
know.
Yeah, Splash is a Texas Tech guy.
Was
And then
Mahomes Texas?
Yeah, he was a quarterback
Mahomes
for
was-
Texas
Yeah,
Tech.
he was QB.
Yeah, like I said, my son went to college with him, and I got to meet him. And
Spidey's
I
back.
seen him. This is no joke. I seen him in the
Go to
Tech
him.
Stadium. I seen him on his knees throw a 70-yard pass during warm-up.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I
he
was in
does
the
that.
stance. And
Yeah, he did.
back when he was young, that was the first time, you'd seen that. And we were like, "Oh my God, are you serious?" And he threw it all the way down and was in the mid-end zone, and the whole crowd was just like got up, and he kind of got up and smiled and went back to his regular deal. But I knew that he was going to be something if he could just be coached right and his talent
Not bitter
used.
at all, Matt. Not bitter at all.
Can't hear you because his championship rings are stuck in his ears.
Yeah, making too much noise. Where is that? Let me get my AOK from Nick's Kicks and Comics.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Sent me this a while ago.
check out the comic book. Oh, that is nice. Check out the comic book Hangover show. 9:30 Eastern on Hall Yeah at Lettuce Comic Channels. Great pre-church show. Check it out. Absolutely, JSS. Check them out. That's pretty awesome, Beckerman.
Yeah.
You got any comic books you want to show?
I not really. No, I'm just bagging and boarding.
I just thought maybe you might have something laying around. You never know.
Well, I read this last night and I'm really enjoying it. If anybody, if you still read new books, Hell Hunters, hell of a book.
I like the
About
cover.
the only thing I'm enjoying from Marvel right now.
That's a good cover. I like that.
Yeah, yeah. Hell Hunters is World War II stories involving Wolverine, Ghost Rider 44, and there's a few other characters. Nick Fury's in there, Peggy Carter, a sorcerer. Check it out. It's really good. You'll like it.
Shit, Promiscuous Time Traveler has a confession.
Yeah, that's not for me.
What's up, Promiscuous? You okay, buddy? What do you need to tell us? I know, sorry, Evil. I tried to switch it a couple of times, but they were really heavy on the Texas. I know.
What happened?
Tom Evil says finally back to nerd talk. Yay, comics.
Oh.
Thomas O'Donnell says Hell Hunters is great. That's
yeah,
cool.
I really like it.
I love the cover on that book, to be honest. It's got it reminds me of, like, I don't know, the 80s war comics. It's pretty cool. I
It's a
dig
good
that
one.
a bit.
Check
Yeah.
it out, man.
Cliff, whatever do you mean? Give me a wrench and I'll swing it, JSS. Nobody's got a wrench on my channel. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's not easy to get one.
I think the only wrench here is Christina. That's the only wrench.
It's all you
Okay.
need.
K-pop don't have a wrench?
She's got like controls over half my channel.
She's the leader doing evil things behind the scenes that you don't
Right.
know nothing about.
That's right.
Look at everybody's loving Hell Hunters.
People are
Cliff,
digging
James,
it.
Thomas O'Donnell. See? The people get it, man.
Well, give them a good story, right? That's all they want. You know?
Yeah. What do you know? Imagine that.
A weird, crazy thought that if you have somebody that
You would
knows,
dig it, Blake. There's definitely demonic stuff going on. Because you have like demon possessed Nazis, and it's fun.
Beckerman, you get me. You get me.
Yeah. Go read Hell Hunters.
That sounds really actually might now that you guys are all
Only 2
recommending.
issues out, so real easy to catch up on.
Yeah, I might do that just because you're recommending it. I don't read a lot of the new stuff, but I think I'll get in on that.
Well, sauerkraut.
Brandon Ghost Rider. Cool. I do like me some Ghost Rider. That was one of my pickups I always picked up in the night.
Yeah, it's the Ghost Rider that appeared in the current run of Hulk right now. That Ghost Rider 44.
Okay.
We got.
Where
What do you guys think about that Spawn Spears cover that popped for no fucking reason? Did you know about that?
because Mark Spears is hot. That's why it popped.
Well, if that's the case, then what happened to the other 15 or 20 Spawn Spears covers that didn't get hot?
Maybe that was the
He's
first
hot
one.
right now. He's hot right now.
Oh,
You
okay.
know this stuff never makes sense, Big. Like it's catching fireflies, right?
I guess. I was a little surprised. I mean, every now and then Spawn, it's about every 10 or 15 issues, there'll be like a little weird key that's worth $20 of Spawn, so I always pull it.
A lot of spin-offs on Spawn lately. I just saw 2 more series get announced for April in the solicits. I was going through my futures, my orders for their April, and I saw there was 2 new Spawn books in there. So it must be that time of year where Al Simmons swims upstream and spawns new titles.
Yeah, it sounds like they're going to do him like they did Wolverine back in the day.
Come on, that was a salmon joke, people.
Yeah.
What the?
Squeeze him for all the money they can get out of him
Yeah, just mining the hell out of it.
until everybody gets burned out, then they'll move on to something else.
Promiscuous Time Traveler. I've spent 2 years creating a comic as I've gotten promiscuous. I just find that road myself. As I've gotten closer to the industry, I've realized how toxic it can be. My confession is to creators out there, make the content you want, no matter what. Well, if it doesn't sell, maybe you should make something different. But no, I agree with that. I think, yeah, try to make what you want. Hopefully people dig it. And good for you, Time Traveler.
Ooh, got to be careful with these. They're $1 a seed.
Actual Dracula said he was racking his brain over how Spears made his art look that way, and then he showed the process, and it all made sense. I heard he was tracing. I heard he was using like light boards and stuff.
Lightbox?
Yeah, Lightbox, doing that kind of thing. I don't know if that's actually the case. GM Nerdy, how you doing?
Giving it the old Greg Land treatment.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's actually the case, but I don't think people are very happy to know that because his books are like $100 fucking bucks a piece at this moment. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't buy it.
Oh, I'm not buying any of it. It's just And not that I don't love the covers. I think the covers are really cool. I'm not. It's just not
Fine
something.
if you're into it. For the sort of people that enjoy that sort of thing, that's the sort of thing those people enjoy.
Well, I enjoy that sort of thing. I just don't enjoy that sort of thing for that kind of money. That's too much money for that sort of thing. You know. I was racking my brain. I don't know exactly how he does it. Promiscuous says that felt great. I'm glad you feel better, Promiscuous. I'm doing it this year. It's great. Personal risk, but go big if you want to do it right. So Cliff is also doing a comic. He uses 3D models and paints over them. Yeah. I don't know about that. That's...
The poor women. Can they get the paint off of them?
He digitally sculpts characters in a 3D program like as ZBrush and then paints over them. Okay, interesting.
I was thinking he brought women in and painted over them.
Interesting. I don't know. Again, I love the covers. I like the art because I love monsters. I like the creature from the Black Lagoon. I like Dracula. I love Frankenstein. Like, of course I like it. But
I have, speaking of the Creatures of the Black Lagoon, I got a friend that has a Creatures of the Black Lagoon poster that is signed by the guy that wore the costume.
Oh, that's cool.
And
I didn't think that's where you were going with that.
Okay. And he wants to sell it.
Okay.
And it's a, what was it? I can't remember the dimensions. It's not 12 inches. It's bigger than that. But he wants 150 for it. And I've thought about going down and purchasing.
Is it a window card or a one sheet?
It's a one sheet. It's
That's 27 by 41.
Yeah. Like I said, I can't remember it. I have to get back and look at my chat.
They call that an A sheet.
Yeah. But I was thinking, because most of them that big or smaller are going for about $200.
I would think it'd be a lot more for Creature from the Black Lagoon if it's an original poster.
It's original. It's certified through JSA. The signature is. So I've already looked up the number through JSA, and it's authentic.
You can't go wrong with that one, Monty.
I don't think I can. And I'm supposed to let him know something by maybe Monday.
Authentic, plus it's signed by the guy that wore it. That's worth it, man. That's pretty good.
Yeah, kind of interesting thing that you talked about that.
Well, even in the Dell comics, that creature from the Black Lagoon cover is really awesome. I don't know. Did Susie wind up getting a copy of that, Steven?
Yeah, I found her a copy. A copy. It's rough, but it's there. The monster books from Dell tend to be very well read. I think they were very, very popular. And you, of course, did such a nice thing sending those to Sue. She loves them. She's got it right there in her in the comic box, right front and center. So
good. Yeah, those ones are in decent shape. They weren't like perfect or anything, but they're pretty.
No, they're very presentable. They are nicer than the creature one that I got. I wanted to get her something, and even at that, even using my powers, it was not an inexpensive book.
Yeah, no, it's one of the more. I think it's one of the more expensive of the run, just because I think it's probably the rarest. Like people just, you never ever see it. Of course, I didn't really see the Dracula until Biggie found two of them in the same fucking store.
Yeah, Biggie really opened the door. LB Cole cover and everything. He did, he uncovered that. That's great.
Yeah, no, that's a really, really nice little run of books. I know that the creature doesn't actually go with that Wolfman, Dracula, and Frankenstein, but let's be honest, it does go together. Like, if you're gonna collect the monster books, you want all four of those.
Well, the monster books, the originals, of course, from the 30s and early 40s, and the creature was definitely a 50s character.
Yeah.
And that's why some people that are that get fussy about that sort of thing says, well, he's more of like, later on. But I agree with you. He was so big and still is. He's a very iconic character.
Yeah.
Pinball machine about him and everything else too.
Yeah, and Spears actually did a pretty cool cover of him. And I think Biggie has another creature cover, and I can't remember who did it or when it's from. It's an earlier. It's
like Art Adams or Hughes. I'm not sure either.
Yeah.
It's the Dark Horse big one. It's really nice. I don't think I've seen anybody else have it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool cover. I really dig it. So, yeah, man. It is my pleasure, Susie Q. It was my pleasure indeed. Boom. Steppo, you got any books you want to show off this morning?
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Let's check them out. Of course, you can check Steppo out every Monday for the Monday night special with him and Alan. And Fridays, they do the hangout. And Steppo seems to be getting around lately, so you might see him other places.
You have to keep moving. Otherwise, that's how they got Lincoln. He just sat still too long. There's a video game that's out now.
Yes, absolutely.
I think, Wet Dog and Fish. I mean, it's just wonderful stuff. Of course, Frankenstein's rotting flesh, and Dracula hasn't had a bath in a long time either. I think they're all just lovely.
Yeah, they're all pretty ripe. I think.
I bought this set, and there's one book in here that evidently has really taken off. I bought this from Bry's Comics at an auction, at a strictly affordable auction. And this was the set, but evidently the video game that is up now. Hi, Real James Willie. Congratulations on the new job.
Look like some average burn books. Which one's the key you're talking about there, Steppo?
I'm on my way to it. I'm taking them in order, and it's a little bit later on. But I thought that Fantastic Four covers wouldn't be too bad to look at.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah, can't go wrong with Fantastic Four.
I remember all that run you're going through the numbers now. I picked all them up off the stand, every one of them.
This is a dollar book.
Oh yeah.
I think didn't the diamond on the top where the price tag is mean that it was printed in the UK? Because I believe Marvel didn't know where they were going to print, and they did a few prints in the UK. I think that's why there's the different style of logo.
Monty, is that right?
Well, I'm thinking. I know it's the Whitman Triangle.
I was thinking Whitman myself. I wasn't thinking England.
It's not a Whitman is from England.
Yeah, it's a Whitman Triangle, and the Whitman Company ended up assisting in printing those books. Now, where they were printed, it might have been in Canada. I don't know. But I know that a lot of the Whitman books ended up getting sent back, and they were put into packs. But I think that was far before that book that Steppo was showing come out.
Yeah,
can you make me big or no?
Yeah, give me 1 second, Stephen. I've read something about that a while back. I can't remember the full story, but
this is the one, Biggie. This is the book that is the one that is the big one in this sequence here, which I was unaware of. Everybody was oohing and awing, and when he was going through, and Bry Comics, but when Brian was going through them, he pulled it out to show out of the bag, and then he realized that the back cover had a tear. So he went to his PC and pulled out a 9.6 that he had. He brought out his copy because I had bought the set for very inexpensive, which I don't think really pleased him tremendously. I mean, that it didn't really go any higher. But I thought that sort of like you know, if this is what all the cool kids are having, I have to be a cool kid, you know.
Hmm. I didn't know that was a key book.
Oh, hold on. What is key about it?
Evidently, the
Video game?
video game. Evidently, this whole thing about video games, like it's like Jeff the Land Shark. It's that the kids under 30 that are playing these games and really go into this stuff. Evidently, that's a big book for what it's worth.
The hell? I wonder what game it is. Maybe the Rivals or something. I would guess. I don't know.
Honest, because I don't play them. I don't play the video games because for me, and I'd have to have 6 fingers on each hand, and the agility of a cheetah to try and keep up with what you have to do it. I can't do that. I have enough trouble with my NES system.
Yeah, it's because of Marvel Rivals, Biggie.
Okay, interesting. I never had that book. That is a cool cover, first of all, but yeah,
Here's
I don't think I
the
ever ran across it.
first appearance of Psylord and Franklin
Okay.
Richards as an adult. And then here's just a rogue,
A random rogue.
Savage Land, and let's see here. Here is Tyler Kirkham. This is part of the connecting cover set. This is this side of it. I bought this in November, raw, and it's a 6/6 book. It's their version of it, so when it came out, you bought it raw, and they guaranteed a 9/8. And I just got it from November. I just got it just the end of last week. It finally arrived. I don't know why it was such a holdup, but I really do like the cover on this one. I think Tyler Kirkham is very popular right now on a lot of his stuff that he's doing.
Sounds
Here
like
is-
some of my shipments, Tempo, waiting forever to get here.
Yeah, it seems to. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It seems to take longer. I don't know. Again, on this auction, here is a Lady Death.
Oh shit, that's like the Wizard.
Yeah, and this is this was manufactured with 86 out of 125 printed on the cover, and it's Murat Michael cover. And this one, it only ran me $50 to get this. Anything around $50 for a slab. I mean, it's basically you're buying. The book is almost free at that point, and to get a 9/8, it's for that amount of money. This one I got for $40, and I just really liked it. So I said for $40, I'll do it. Another guy I liked is Ji-Hung Lee, and I got a couple of remarked books here a little while from him, and these are ones that is also a pre-order. And then if you want various levels of it, it'll come back a 9/8, it come back a 9/8 signed, and then it comes back a 9/8 remarked, and the various price differences is like up to like 1 1/4 or something like that. And I just really like the image on this book to begin with.
Who is that, Stephen? Ji-Hyun or Inyuk?
It's spelled Jeehyung. That says Yi-Hung to me.
Yeah.
But this is, I thought this was a very interesting cover.
That is a very pretty cover. At its side, that's beautiful.
Down at the
I
bottom.
like that.
And this one, actually,
So
this
dumb.
is.
He has that. We got an Allen in the chat. I have
We
that.
got an Allen in the chat?
Yeah, I have that.
Throw them back in. They're too small. This is another Yi-Hung Lee, signed and sketched on 12/20/24 Virgin cover, Vampirella Dark Reflections #1.
Oh, that's a nice book. James Woolley says he's still licking his wounds from his 2 championship matches last Friday. That one ran away and one pushed him to the limit. Great match, Bleak. Yes, it was a good match, James Woolley.
I got a little bit. I thought that was cheesy. I mean, I think that was cheesy.
Biggie Susie Q wants to know how your breakfast is.
Oh, I finished it. I almost ate it all. It was delicious. Thank you, Susie.
Delicious. Perfect.
This one I just ordered a little while. I just really like the cover image on this.
Yeah, I can see why. She's hippie. That's a really pretty cover.
Thank you. Now, I have a few others. Shall I wait for a little later in the broadcast and let perhaps somebody else show some?
Sure, Stephen.
Okay.
We're very easy going around here. And again, if y'all missed it, I do have a Kickstarter project coming up. The story is written. The art is being drawn. We've got actual Dracula. We've got K-pop. We've got some other fancy artists doing covers. So it's going to be good. The story's good. People like it. Had some good reviews on it. And some friends look it over. And they've been very helpful.
Do we know what the title is?
Yes.
Can we say the title?
Would you like to hear the title?
I would love to hear the title. Bob?
Huh. All right. Well, I guess I could tell you the title if I really wanted to tell you the title.
All right. Is this going to be one of these tricky things you do to me?
Maybe.
Oh.
It's called The Murder King. It's called Murder King.
Murder King. Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah.
There for a minute, I thought you was hanging around too much with CJ and just going to put it out there and then draw it back.
Oh, we got Boston Chris in the back. Hold on. I wonder how long he's been hanging out back there. Jesus. Mr. Boston Chris, how you doing, buddy?
Who is all the artists on it besides Drac and Katie?
Drac is doing the innards and a cover, obviously. K-pop is doing a cover. We've got Loke doing a cover. We've got Austin LeMay doing a cover. And we have Rad Art and Comics doing a cover. So there's some pretty good.
I've always wanted to write something, but I don't think I'm good at it. So my mind gets jumbled sometimes.
That's fair, brother. Keep trying.
What is that noise? Oh, Sandhill Crane's flying over. Never mind.
So how's your peppers going on over there, Monty? How we doing?
I got 50 of them planted, and I'm over here going through seeds right now to see what else I'm going to plant.
Are those sticks popping out of there to help your pet? What are those things?
Those are the plants. They already sprouted and grew.
Get out of here.
No, they're plant tags that I made out of popsicle sticks. That way I don't forget what's planted in there.
Mm-hmm. Comic Book G-Man, how you doing? What's going on, brother? If you're not watching G-Man, he's doing a Saturday show on every Saturday, and it's really good. Usually it's a open hangout, but this week he did an interview, a Kickstarter interview, which is pretty cool. And speaking of Kickstarter, I'll be on Kickstarter really soon. It's happening very soon. So I'm literally in process of making a Kickstarter page right now. So hopefully
so this I wasn't here for the beginning of the Q&A, right?
Yeah.
I just got I don't know, a couple of questions. I didn't know about the Kickstarter. I'm a little familiar with some of this, but What was the name of the distributor?
It's just us. It's called FA-Q Comics.
Oh,
Fuck
so
you.
it's like it's something you came up with.
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's good because I was starting to be like, so. Next question would have been like, how many FAQ books have they made, or you know?
No, that's just our title for our under our banner kind of thing.
Okay, that's cool. Because I was just thinking like a distributor that's named "Fuck You" that's only that. Like that might not sound too good.
I did put frequently asked questions in small writing under the "fuck you" just in case somebody gets mad at it.
You know, if you wanted to, I don't know if you get hit with a little bit of an infringement, just because I know if you've ever seen Dazed and Confused, Ben Affleck's paddle was FAH-Q.
Oh.
So Q. Kind of, FA, dash Q. They might be like frequently asked dash questions. Yeah, the other one.
Frequently asked questions, my man.
Obscene. But yeah, I have to say that Saturday show, with G-Man makes sense why I keep missing it on Thursdays. Every time I turn on Thursdays, like, where the fuck is G-Man? On Saturday.
Yeah, that makes sense. Boston, you're awesome.
We changed the hours and didn't tell you on purpose.
Yes, that's the publishing name, Cliff. That's my personal publishing name. Whereas my extra person, get me out of here. There we go. Boom.
Are you open to changing that name, or are you dead set on this?
I like it quite a bit, but I could probably change it if I really needed to. Why? You got something in mind?
No, but I'll think of something. Just like, I don't. To me, it's if I was going to name a comic book company when I was 13, that would be the name I'd come up with.
Yeah, me too.
Much different stuff. What? What are you doing? What do you mean put her on? It shouldn't matter. Just look.
I didn't find out about the name of the day. Otherwise,
So
I would
she
have told you
losing her
privately. I was like, I don't like that.
She's losing her mind because we're watching the Royal Rumble last night, right? And there was this YouTuber that they put in the match. I never heard of him before. Like, oh, Speed, go out there and do it. And so now she's like, I need to see the match with Speed. And then I was like, Speed's in the match for 45 seconds. I was like, I'm not putting on a 3-hour pay-per-view for 35 seconds. But yeah, she's all about it now. And she hates Sheamus for some reason. She's like, that guy in the red needs to leave. I was like, he didn't do anything.
He looks ugly.
Oh,
Come on, Chris. Chris, loosen the wallet a little. Come on.
No, you have to pay for it. It's just the fact that no, we watched it last night. It's just a 3-hour show. What are you doing?
Boo.
She's a wrestler now, is what she is. Everybody.
You created this monster, Chris.
I was just watching it on my own. She just happened to walk in the room. Next thing I know, there's all kinds of
No wrestling for you.
Okay. Go put this back on the couch. Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, no, she liked certain stuff, and then she was like, and she was definitely gauging people by the way they look. She was like, oh, she's like at first she liked Jacob Fatu, and then I think it was like Ludwig Kaiser came out, and then she was like, oh, she's like, he is much more handsome than that guy. I was like, that's not how this works. And then she's like, is that how it goes every time someone more powerful comes out? I was like, sometimes they don't. But then she liked Otis. She thought Otis was fun because he was like just like throwing people around like a little.
Otis.
Yeah, Otis is hilarious. He's good for kids.
This pink guy, the pink guy threw Speed.
Oh no!
Otis carried him and then threw him at the judges.
Is the pink guy CM Punk?
No, the pink guy is Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was. She didn't know anybody's names, but she was definitely into a lot of different people. Like she liked how
I knew Otis and Speed.
You knew Speed. You didn't know Otis. I had to tell you who Otis was.
I knew Speed.
Did you like the Jey Uso one?
This is the story how Speed.
She didn't. She left before. So no. Actually, Jey Uso was there, and then she left before it ended. She was like, because she got tired, I guess. But
So this is how this is how Speed came. So there was another it was a guy who helped Otis, and one of the guys who lost inside the rank literally pushed him, and then he couldn't play, and then so they brought him inside the whatever the people are, and then Speed was in there, and they needed somebody else to play, and so they were like, all right, there's someone special coming, and then they said, Speed, you know what? He's hurt. You need to go up there and show your moves, even though you're not a wrestler. I started screaming on top of my lungs.
Okay.
Has she?
Boy, she sure isn't excited about the show. I can tell that.
I mean, I'll translate after because I mean, surprisingly, it's a very, very, very close description from a 7-year-old of exactly what happened.
It was good.
Injured and
She's on the ball.
Yeah. So Tozawa was the guy that was supposed to help Otis. So he was on his team, and Carmelo Hayes hit him from behind and knocked him down. And then Tozawa was out. He's like, I can't do this. So they brought him back to Gorilla, and Triple H was like scrambling. He's like, we need somebody. And then it just so happened that Speed was there. He's like, Speed, you got to go out there. Show him what you can do. And he's just like,
get in there, Speed. Get in there.
Yeah.
So Boston.
Yeah.
Have you taken her to a live wrestling match yet?
No, we have.
I need to go there.
Yeah.
I said I needed to hit one of the guys.
No, you're not gonna hit them. You can't hit them. I was like, that's a huge mistake. Because then they look at Daddy and like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, I didn't do it. But there was a.
I said I also wanted to go outside the rank and punch
them
all, but
What was that T-shirt? What are you showing up there?
I wouldn't get hurt. 'Cause they
Not
would go
Clips
easy
Comics,
because
but
I'm
Clips
little.
Comics.
That is so adorable. So adorable. That is awesome.
Clint's Comics. I
told you created a monster.
I got one of those shirts.
A wrestling partner for life.
All right, time to go.
You said something on TM? Did you say something?
Oh, I said I got one of those shirts.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, we had a live event, but she had something else going on, so I couldn't take her. But like, I would the next time. I don't know about like if it's a tour. Cause I'm sure they'll have like an event up here for the WrestleMania, like Road to WrestleMania tour or something. So I'll take her to one of those.
That's just awesome.
She will like it initially, I think, in the beginning, and then she'll get tired of it real quick because it's very loud, and she has like very sensitive hearing. So I have to, give the earmuffs and stuff just in case.
Yeah, earmuffs. Yeah.
She seems like the kind of person that can get caught up in loud or hate it or love it. You just never.
She loved Jey Uso. As soon as Jey Uso came out, she's like, he's got that. She kept calling him the Pink Flamingo. She's like, Pink Flamingo. That's my guy.
Oh, she did like him good.
Oh, she like loved Jey Uso. Like as soon as anybody who wore pink, so she left before CM Punk came out. Because if CM Punk came out, she'd be like, oh, CM, look, another pink guy. I'm like, yeah. And then Seth Rollins didn't wear any pink, so I was like, I figured he would have something. Nope. Red and black and everything else, and but the Royal Rumble was a hit for her. And then she was asking, she's like, when are they gonna put him on the ground, start counting on and everything? I was like, no, I was like that. This isn't that kind of match. You throw them over the top to win. They pinned him another one, so she knows some of the rules about everything. Yeah.
Seth's costume design is always like just
yes. We see. Go ahead. Watch
terrible.
I don't know. I'm watching the girls' match. I'm not sure there's any costume design. Throw out some underwear. Get out there. Let's go, ladies.
Oh, speaking of costumes, though, Charlotte was wearing a diaper last night. Like her costume was too big. Pull that up.
I did not see the women's rumble. I need to check
Did
that out. I
anyone
guess.
see the wardrobe malfunction in the women's rumble?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What was it? Lila Velke? Yeah, she went to the. So I didn't see anything. I just saw her. She jumped over to the side, and then one of the refs came over and tried to tie her up or something like that. I was like, oh.
Yeah, heads up move. I think it was Liv. Liv threw her to the opposite corner so she could have time off camera to get fixed.
Yeah, and then those.
It's always a booby. I mean,
There was a moment in the men's Royal Rumble where Penta kind of he was a little bit quicker than Ray was expecting, and he fell backwards, and I know he hurt his knee. Just because like for about I mean he tweaked it or something like he finally got it back to being okay, but like he definitely was in the like the first part of the Rumble. Ray was like really laboring to get through stuff just because like he kicked him and his knee like buckled and he fell backwards off of the turnbuckle. His knee wrenched and then he like hit his head pretty good. So like Ray for the first few minutes of the Rumble was just sitting in the corner like just kicking back at him just because his knee is like killing him. I was just like that was
yeah, what was up with that? What was up with that when that guy and Ray was going and he literally both his feet touched out and they were just like, oh, just keep going.
Oh yeah,
What was that about?
That was 100% a botch. But they're like, oh, he don't know. He had no.
I was 1 foot. I saw it from here. I'm real close. I saw it. It was only 1 foot.
No, yeah, they needed him to go long, and it was like, no, shit. And then the good thing though is that like what saved him is that it was so quick that he was able to push back up because if his feet like stayed down for like 2-3 seconds, then like, all right, he's eliminated. There we go. You just blew your spot. And the thing is, if this was back in the Vince days, that would have been the end of his push. He would have lost his push right then and there. Vince would have been like, what an idiot, not pushing him anymore. He's destined to.
It was kind of an idiot move. Like you're in the freaking Rumble pay-per-view and you watch that hard, dude. Like
I don't know. Every chick that got thrown over the top rope was able to hold on to the top rope for the first 40 minutes of the entire Rumble.
Yeah.
No, nobody's getting thrown out here. We're just all hanging
I
on.
thought that was ridiculous, and I know why they were doing it. They wanted to make Nia Jax look like she's unstoppable. It's like she's gonna eliminate like 8.
But they made okay. This is the only complaint I have about the women's Royal Rumble. Every girl that came into the Royal Rumble, like there's 5 chicks in the ring already. They got to punch every chick that was in the ring, look really big, look awesome, and then the next one would come in and do the exact same thing, only punch 6 chicks. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I did my move on 6 people. I look awesome. Then the next chick would come in and do the same thing. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a lot of the Rumble is that. It's just people kind of, running around. And really, to be honest with you, I think
they each had to get their moment in. It seemed like they each had to get their superhero moment.
They plant a lot of seeds in that. Like in the Royal Rumble, as much as you like you big like this one's like they plant a ton of seeds of like and judge how the crowd reacts. Like like this one's taking on this one all of a sudden. Or like 2 people who've never faced each other like stare each other down and start beating each other up. It's like the crowd didn't do anything. All right, we're not having them go against each other. Oh, the crowd went nuts for this. We got to make them, go in a feud against each other. So
well, they popped harder for Uso than they did for John Cena. That's for sure.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead, Biggie.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm gonna try to. I don't mean to switch topic while Beckerman was going, but dude, was anybody else surprised that Luka went to fucking LA?
No, I didn't even know he went to LA. Really? He's like
Luka Doncic is a Laker now. They traded Anthony Davis for Luka.
Poor Anthony Davis.
Oh well. I mean, if you guys don't want to talk about it, I thought it was fucking hell. I think it's gonna be like when Braun leaves, it'll be Luka's team. But I thought it was interesting as shit. But we can go back. Go ahead, Becker. What was it?
Gotta retire sometime, LeBron James.
Yeah.
What is he? 40 years old at this point.
42,
I was just going to say the production of the Rumble took a step back to me with all of the crap on the screen, the whole bottom bar, all the ad space in the corners. It looked like the Rumble was being produced by the bad guy from Ready Player One, where he sold all the ad space around what you could see.
I'm surprised. I really enjoyed that movie, surprisingly. I liked Ready Player One. I thought it was
it wasn't a bad movie.
I thought it was pretty good.
I've never read the book.
It was in Indiana, so I wasn't really expecting much for presentation.
I didn't hate the little ESPN
space.
Yeah. I didn't hate the little ESPN ticker at the bottom, like random things here and there, but like, do we need to constantly be reminded that, like, all right, 23 just came in. You know who's coming next. 24 is coming. Get ready for 24. It was like, why do we have that? Like, why is it constant? Like, and then on top of that, like
graphics. Brought to you by Intuit. Brought to you by Wingstop. Brought to you by Snickers. Brought to you by.
I also hated the fact that they told us how Royal Rumbles worked. Like, I get probably some like 7-year-olds that are watching that never watched wrestling before, but I'm pretty sure most people watching wrestling know that that's how they work. People get through, and in this match, we gotta get thrown over the top rope and coming down the aisle. Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
You could thank Vince for all that nonsense. Like Vince has to have it explained every time. Not even. I mean, forget the fact that they explain it on commentary. The fact that this is the women's Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Works and everything else. All right, folks. Everybody nice and settled in.
Everybody clear on the rules. Everyone clear.
Yeah, it's as if someone's listening to them like, what the fuck? I didn't know the rules. This is bullshit. Like,
well, you can't blame Vince for having Jey Uso win it. You can't do that.
Jey Uso winning it. That's fine by me. Like I just thought no, just the over explanation to the crowd where it's just like, you know, we're not morons. We've seen this before. We understand. And if let's put it this way. If they didn't explain the rules for the Rumble, there's most likely somebody in the crowd, and if you're there with a friend, you've never seen it before, they'll explain it to you. It'll be easy. You don't need the exposition.
They do it every year. It's like, we get it. We know now. Thank you. We got it.
Oh yeah. If you play the video game, the WWE video game, every time you do a Royal Rumble match, this is the Royal Rumble match. Every 2 minutes, like, kiss my ass. I don't want to hear this anymore. I'm done with this. Yeah.
I got to give our wrestling show a little credit. Me and Becker and Pop were talking about who might be a surprise entry, and we all agreed Hendry would probably be there. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, Joe Hendry is however many months away from signing a contract with them. I mean, there's no way he's not coming in. There's no way he's not getting a big push. He is, I think, the answer to not signing MJF. Like, if they don't have to, so now they don't have to sign MJF because like they've gotten the crowd already into and loving Joe Hendry. So it's just like, I mean, like where they really wanted MJF before, that ship has sailed. I mean, MJF is in AEW until he doesn't want to be anymore, and then after that point, they may consider signing him. Whereas Joe Hendry, once his contract's up, he's WWE bound, just like Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace, they made no secret about like she's coming to our brand, like that's it. She's
had a lot of female entries that nobody expected, like Charlotte Flair and
yeah, she was coming back. Alexa Bliss was the big surprise. That's the one
that was a huge surprise. There's like 3, I think, for sure that were like pretty big surprises. Like, oh my god, she wrestled in 7 years. What the hell is she doing here?
Yeah, Trish Stratus. Like no one knew that she was coming out, and then
so there was a lot of big pop for that. I didn't love the women's Royal. I guess I just don't really like women's wrestling, to be honest. But
I thought it was all right. I think what's funny is that they. I think what's funny is that they made fun of the internet because everybody reported like Alexa Bliss will not be in it. It's not happening. Our money's on Becky Lynch, and so I'm sitting there. I was just kept saying like, "Where's Becky Lynch? Where's Becky Lynch? Where's?" And then all of a sudden she came out. I was like, they gave her spots. They gave Becky spots to Alexa Bliss, and then the internet said that she wasn't coming. And I was like, oh, okay. So they planted that seed. So that's part of their disinformation coming through, which is good. It's good. It's good that they can kind of trick all the journalists into thinking one thing and then keep a surprise, because that was a lost art for a long time. Like if something was happening, you couldn't keep it under wraps. Like everybody did before. They spoiled so many things with that.
I got my
Matt Hardy? No, CM Punk. Old CM Punk.
CM Punk.
Yeah, with the long hair.
Nice.
Yeah. What was it? I thought it was a good show. I enjoyed it. Like I always enjoyed the Royal Rumble. That was always my favorite one, just because I always liked that you were getting to see like a ton of different people at once instead of just seeing just one. You know, just a couple here and there, like, you know, and the fact that you got to see so many different people actually, you know, wrestle and be strong and you know, have some good times. And then you got to see people fight that never fight. It's like, oh, like Maya Jannetty's gonna fight the Red Rooster. Like, all right.
I forgot about the Red Rooster. Oh my god.
That's gotta be. You guys should do a countdown of probably Vince's meanest creations, guys who are successful in other places, because Red Rooster has to be one of the meanest things. I can only imagine that meeting. It's just like, all right, so we got this thing. He's like, I'm Terry Taylor. You know my credentials. I'm the world champion. I've been, all over the place. I'm really, a great technical wrestler. What do you want me to be? Do you want me to, am I going to be like a Greg the Hammer Valentine? Am I going to be somebody that like does submissions? Am I going to be, kind of a, almost high flyer type? What am I doing here? No, we got a different thing for you. You got to be somebody that like, kind of like a rooster. I'm sorry, what? But yeah, like, what do you know about farms? Like, not much. I mean, I grew up in the South. I mean, that's.
What did the Undertaker think that Vince said to him? Because he was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna be this guy." I can't remember. It was hilarious. He thought Vince said something else besides the Undertaker or something, and I can't remember exactly what it was. I figured one of you wrestler guys would know it.
I mean, I know I saw
What
that.
were you talking about?
The Undertaker was really worried that he had to be a character because Vince said he was, we're going to make you the Undertaker. But it
was the gobbledygook. It was the gobbledygook.
Oh, yeah.
He heard him different. He
came in an egg. So I think that's what you're talking about.
That guy. No, it wasn't that guy, bro. It wasn't that. He said,
he
said we're going to make you the Undertaker, but Undertaker heard something different and was like, oh man, I gotta be this guy. How am I gonna do this stupid character?
Well, no, that was the thing is that like Vince wanted him. So the egg that they had, Vince wanted it to be the Undertaker to pop out of it, not the god.
Yeah.
I mean? And then so he
that's why I brought it up.
He's like, so I'm gonna come out of an egg? Like, what the fuck? And
yeah.
He's like, yeah, that's great. And he's like, no, I don't quite get this. And then he's like, so I'm gonna be a giant chicken. Unfortunately, the Red Rooster was already a giant chicken. Like, put a big red streak down the middle of your head.
And he even walked around like a chicken. It was ridiculous.
It's like, why? I don't like what. So I'm a grown man chicken walking around. Yes, I mean the same thing with Kerry Von Erich. It's like, all right, so I'm gonna be Kerry Von Erich, right? Like, no, you're the Texas Tornado, okay? But Kerry Von Erich, right? Like, because I do the discus punch, my family legacy. You can build. No. You're the human embodiment of a tornado. That's what you are.
Did you send Madam the link there, Blake?
I just sent it to her now. Yeah.
All right.
Like some stuff.
I sent it to her.
A lot of Vince's ideas were very bad. Like, just Vince had some mean ideas with some people. It's like what he did to Dusty Rhodes was shitty. What he did to Terry Taylor was criminal, and what he did to Kerry Von Erich was messed up too. It's like, yeah, you could be the modern day warrior, but we already have the Ultimate Warrior. So you're just gonna be the Texas Tornado. You're just gonna be the windstorm. Don't worry about it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Texas Tornado it didn't work that well.
Has
but
one of
the Hurricane worked great.
Has one of his villains come out and played the song "We Snubbed the Rooster" yet?
No. No, he didn't have any villains. Like he was just like people just did not like him. So he was gone within I think like 6 months. Like he came in, debuted, lost to the Brooklyn Brawler at WrestleMania. All right, now I want to make this clear. He lost to the Brooklyn Brawler at WrestleMania. WrestleMania is a show where jobbers usually don't show up. The jobber, the Brooklyn Brawler, came in and has a win at WrestleMania over good old Terry Taylor, the Red Rooster. And that wasn't the first bad thing for him, but so that was it. So he lost to him, and then that started this downward spiral, and it's like, okay, there's nothing we can do. And he basically just quit. He's like, I'm leaving. I'm going back to WCW, and I'll be somebody over there. But it's just like career rehabilitation was not a thing for him. He just that ruined his career. But I think
not to change the subject, but can I pick your brain for a second there, Bleeker?
Sure, buddy.
Just be careful.
What process did you use to write a script in that? Did you I don't know.
I went.
Hi, K-pop.
I went. I'm gonna write something.
Hi.
I wrote it.
I know if you're leaving or coming in.
I don't really have a process. Sorry, buddy.
I think the I mean, and this is going back to English class. Everybody will tell you start with an outline, just kind of have a idea and then kind of branch out from there and kind of build.
It's a good idea to have the end of your story written first.
Yeah,
There you go.
Because then you can change it. You can change and adapt and know where you want to go from there. So
I would tell you.
That's it.
Sorry, Pop. Go ahead.
I said just start writing stuff down. Just have a little notepad. Just jot down little ideas, little snippets, whatever. Then sit down and work on it.
I always use the brainstorm method. Start out with a circle, then start out with a named object, then I come back in and I branch out, and I've always used that when I write anything.
Michael Baker, if the Red Rooster actually came into the Rooster song, he might have been a better wrestler. Just saying.
I don't think so.
Didn't have a very good theme song.
No, they would have ruined Alice in Chains too. Alice in Chains would have been sitting there like, "What the fuck are you doing to our music? This guy cannot represent us. We don't want this."
I think gimmicks can hurt you, but I don't think they can kill you. Like if you're good at what you're doing, you could overdo a bad gimmick. You know what I mean?
No, you can't. Some gimmicks.
Yeah, you can.
The Undertaker.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know.
The Undertaker made it work though, which and
He had purple gloves.
That's the biggest gimmick. That's a huge gimmick. Purple gloves, weird makeup.
Do you know how they? I mean, think about it. Like out of all of Vince's creations, Hogan doesn't count because he wasn't a Vince creation. Neither does Ultimate Warrior because he was Dingo Warrior before that. But yeah, no.
Hulkamania was definitely a Vince creation.
No, it wasn't. Hulkamania was happening in the AWA, son.
No, it wasn't. Not
Damn, son.
Yes, not as Hulkamania.
Wow.
Hulkamania was happening in AWA. AWA created Hulkamania, and then what's it called? They took that.
No, they didn't.
Better clear some
You
space.
agree with this, Biggie? You agree with
that?
that?
Match happening.
Where's Pops?
But
I mean, I could tell y'all where it started, but I like this fight, so I'm gonna watch y'all.
I would think it started with
I think
Superstar
for
Billy
violence.
Graham,
Let's go.
but all right.
No. So as far as you know, the Undertaker, that is actually, I would say, Vince's strongest and best created character that he's ever made out of any.
That's a weak way to start. There's not many people that could pull off a freaking what are they? An Undertaker, like a freaking
No, they would cheese it up.
funeral parlor guy. Yeah, it would be. It's a very hard gimmick.
Yeah. They try to do it. They try to do it a bunch of times after that, and it tanks severely because nobody could pull it off like he did.
It's like a supernatural ghost thing, dude. You know how goofy that is?
For it, you have to have the acting chops for it.
And I'm
You
saying
gotta have Jim Cornette going. It's getting cold in here, people. Oh my God!
You gotta have
The
Paul
lights-
Bearer
the
walking
lights
around.
are out.
all dumb, yeah.
I've told that
Yeah,
story
you're more
before
than
where I realized what a sucker I'd been.
Did you feel that? Did you feel the air change?
Wait a second, this room's not getting colder. Oh,
He's saying that's the best gimmick he ever had. I don't know what the best gimmick Vince has ever had, but I sure stuck and say it's Undertaker.
the reason why is because they built it out so well for him. Like first of all, so
He
Undertaker's
didn't
whole
build it
deal,
out. He
he's a
just
big
sold
guy.
it. Like he
but
made
he
made it
treat
work.
seriously.
You think like so all right? Did you know what Undertaker's full name was when he first came to the WWF?
Mean Mark? I don't know. What was it?
No,
Hubert
his-
Henry.
his first
Hubert Henry.
name. The Undertaker's first name was Kane the Undertaker. They dropped the Kane.
Okay.
That is true.
They dropped the Kane part and made it his younger brother. And then they brought in Percy Pringle as Paul Barrett.
That was a Bruce
Help him out.
Pritchard
Like,
was obsessed with naming him Kane.
yeah. Just because of the kung fu thing, because he's mysterious and this and that.
No,
It's
it was the Cain and Abel thing.
And Abel.
Cain and
Jesus.
Abel thing.
Yeah.
Yes,
Then who was Abel?
absolutely,
There's no
100%.
Even still,
You don't
it's
want to
like-
name your bad guy Abel. Abel was the good guy in the story.
It was the biblical thing. Bruce Pritchard
wanna name
loves
him
trying
Cain.
to incorporate Bible stories into wrestling.
Yes, yeah, well,
there you go. So
That happens a lot.
you're able to break off like that's why I say it's the most successful one, because you broke off 3 very successful characters from one, and that's how like you build that up, and then it was like because all you needed was like I mean think about it, he doesn't talk hardly at all, and then it's like all right, give him Paul Bearer. Now Paul Bearer talks for him all the time. First it was Brother Love, now it's Paul Bearer talking for him, and then you build that up, and then years later when when people think he's starting to get a little bit over, then it's like bring in Kane, and now he's got an evil brother that's turning.
Paul Bearer. I don't know if you even have a very good Undertaker because he really sold the
It was a weird thing because when they switched over, when Brother Love switched over and was managing the Undertaker, now he's all cold and evil sounding and looking. It's like it didn't work well. It didn't work. You had to have somebody different when he was made because he was like that's not Brother Love. Brother Love's I love you and this and that.
No, I would say like the only thing that's a good argument point for like they wanted him to get over was that he was like unbeatable. Like you couldn't even. It took fucking months, almost a year or so, before anybody got him on the ground. I think it was fucking Kamala or somebody finally got him to hit the mat.
Yeah,
like it took.
Got him.
Kamala.
I think it was
Kamala.
Somebody.
Kamala Harris got him. It was rough.
Might have been Hacksaw. Could have been somebody. It was Hacksaw or somebody. I can't remember who got him first on the mat, but
Hacksaw. How many guys? How many hacksaws were there?
Hey, I was once
Portland
Hacksaw.
Wrestling.
Not a lot of guys got that. They didn't get to come in and you can't pin them. You can't even make them hit the mat. You know, that's pretty good booking for just a beginner.
He used to sit there and put his guys in body bags and roll them back to the the dressing room.
Well, that was a rib.
That was fun. Ricky Steamboat told him to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured I'd let your wife do it, Steppa.
All right.
Show books.
After the
books.
after the trailer for the Superman movie, which now because they think there's money in this movie, everybody is suing to try to get everything they can get out of it. I don't remember that happening with Christopher Reeves or any of the other Supermans, but now
It happened. It did happen with it did happen with Man of Steel and Superman Returns, but I'm not sure about the Christopher Reeves Superman.
Who's trying to sue them?
The estates of the people, Siegel and Schuster, and various and assorted. Whenever there's money involved, there's a shark under every rock, ready to come in and say, "Yeah, we can get it for you" on a contingency basis. So they're motivated to line their own pockets, lawyers. But watching that beginning trailer, which with Crypto coming to help them and stuff, I love that.
That was really awesome.
I really enjoyed that. And but in the middle of it, they had Metamorpho. And I didn't realize it was Metamorpho. I saw the face, and it halfway rang a bell. I said, "Who is this guy?" And then it was all Metamorpho. I said, "Oh my gosh!" And I was already in the process of trying to put my 60s Metamorpho. I love Metamorpho. I had the full set in my first collection that I sold, and I just said, there's not that many issues.
For Superman.
Oh, that's right. They did. You're right, Matt. Matt knows this stuff.
He does. He knows Superman trivia, man, for sure.
Y'all do know that Crypto dies in that movie, right?
Hey, yo, whoa. Get out of
How do
here.
you know that? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you'll find out.
Okay.
Splash plants a seed already.
I don't
like
that
a lot of
right-
seeds.
I don't like that right now.
I know. I don't want to know about that right now. I don't like that one bit. Crypto doesn't ever die. It's Crypto.
I don't believe I'm taking Splash's tips
No,
for
but, like-
DC. Well, you don't know shit about DC.
He doesn't
So.
know shit about DC anyway.
No, well, you know what's funny about that is that like I used to say it as a joke, like, hey, you know you ruin any movie, like, oh, you know he dies at the end, right? Like that's what you gotta say, people lose their minds.
That's a cool.
If you were closer, I'd grab you by the nose.
Oh, very nice.
So I was putting together this. Boston Chris, when I listen to you talk, and then I listen to your daughter talk, I know where your daughter gets how she talks and how her gesticulations and everything. The apple did not fall far from the tree. It's very cute. She's got, and you're very cute too, Chris. I want you to know you're very cute.
I would have never.
Cryptocurrency. Oh my God, it's a groaner. That's almost a Matt Atkinson. So I started to put this. I had already started to put it together, and I finished it. I just finished it.
He liked it. He liked it.
And so I had a copy of issue number 5 in Raw
Yeah.
But I don't know how I ended up getting this. Again, I got this, but
Nice 8-0.
on the let's see, one of the Strictly Comics auction. MT is a good guy, and he had this one up. And although I'm not a big horror magazine collector, this I believe is the first appearance of Satana, and I really really like the cover.
Yeah, there's some really good ones in there.
That's good. That's an awesome cover. Really, like who did that? That's pretty.
And I'll tell you, the magazine holders they're like the foundation of a building. I mean, they bricks. They're huge.
You could kill an intruder with one of those things.
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty easily. You can cave in the dollar too.
That's nice.
And next, Gabriel and Satana, Return of the Elder Gods. So I don't buy a bunch of these, but every so often one will really strike me. And that's one of the things too. Our friend Hudat ran something by me. He says, "Would you be interested?" And again, horror. And I know that Bronze Age horror, both in DC and in Marvel, the Bronze Age, because the Golden Age is so expensive, and then the sort of the end of the Silver Age trailing into Bronze is where you got all the really good stuff. Here is one that he had, and I liked it. I bought from him. Is Vault of Evil number 11, Marvel Comics from June of 1974. This is signed by, I hear, K-pop junkie. Signed by Mike Plug on 5/15/24 from the collection.
Yeah, this came from
Mike Plug.
Yeah, these are beautiful books.
Yeah, that's a great cover. I like that.
He's got a good one with Satan on it. It's a really good cover.
Yeah, that was the one. Was a Deal with the Devil or something like that.
Yeah,
that was a great cover. That devil one.
Those are great covers. I have Vault of Evil number 1. It's very.
This is a Bill Everett and John Romita cover. Now, I didn't know that Bill Everett got involved in horror until just now. I mean, until I got this, I say, because Bill Everett was always, Prince Namer.
Really,
Yep.
two really,
among others.
Two really unknown comic book artists on this. Eh?
Yeah, who is they? And then he had one other one, and In for a Penny, In for a Pound. This is issue 16, again signed by Mike Plug on 5/15/24 from Mike Plug's collection, and this is a Larry Lieber and Mike Esposito cover.
Yeah, I like that too. Those are good books.
Yeah. Like I said, I got number 1. I have number 1 of the Vault of Evil. They're great books.
So these are the ones I wanted to. I showed you the rest, but I just wanted to kind of save the slabs to the end to show.
Hey, we appreciate it, Stephen.
Show.
No man escapes alive from the Vault of Evil. That sort of tips your hand on what happens, right?
Exactly.
Truth in advertising.
I don't know. I have a feeling someone escapes alive. I feel like someone escapes alive.
Otherwise, the next issue wouldn't happen, right? If no one
Who's there
escapes
to tell
alive.
the tale? No, if no one's there to tell the tale, then how did they even get this book?
Look, I've been in the Vault of Evil many times. You just gotta go in there, don't start trouble, you'll be fine. Some of my best friends live in the Vault of Evil.
Yeah, some of my best buddies. They're all right. Good.
Just misunderstood.
Entropy definitely loves his signed book. That is his bag. He has so many signatures, dude. He meets just everybody. I know he lives in LA and all that, but he meets so many people.
Slabbed Addict is if he hasn't dealt with the Slabbed Addict, he has an amazing collection of signed slabs. He's got that Papa Wheelie is one of the guys in the auction, or waffle. I guess raffle is now waffle. Very clever. For that Nicolas Cage signed Ghost Rider.
Oh yeah.
And a very cool book. And I guess that Nicolas Cage doesn't sign things not know how, not for anybody kind of thing.
Yeah, he seems like he wouldn't sign a lot of things. It's Nicolas Cage. He's a pretty...
Lucy Lovelace is also one that doesn't sign much either as Xena. She doesn't,
Oh.
and he was saying, and Elvira's hard to find too.
Elvira, I think, quit. I think she's retired now as Elvira.
Yeah.
Obviously, she's still her, but I don't think she's doing the Elvira character anymore.
Yeah.
No, I think a couple of years ago she said that she's done with conventions and stuff. So she's, you know.
I was fortunate enough to get a picture with her. Very, very nice gal. I will go get it. I've shown it before. Do you want me to show it?
Yeah,
Bleecker, is it?
Yes, please do. And of course, we'll step back here for Monty's. He's got a lot of seeds happening in his little grow room that he says isn't for anything suspicious.
I got a.
It's all like pepper seeds or something like that. He's gonna be making chili or something later.
What do you got?
I got a really cool Coors Light Halloween Elvira poster. It's sun faded, but it's so damn big it's hard to display.
Yeah.
But it's so cool.
I want to say that I vaguely remember that. I think the liquor stores like used to have them up like all the time.
Yeah, they got like pumpkins on it, and she's laying sideways, and that's really good.
Yes,
Cliff
I remember
says
that.
Lucy will sign if she's at a show, but that's the only time.
Bleecker, I will participate in the showing off of comics later on in the show, but I got to get this stuff done.
That's no problem. No problem. You take your time.
Boy, those lines are nice and straight. Did you use a plumb line or just by eyeball?
It's by taking my glasses off and closing one eye.
Good morning, Lyle. How you doing?
Yeah, whatever works.
Use a
Hello,
monocle.
Big Lyle.
Good to see you this morning.
Well, here I am. I had a significantly more avoirdupois at this time. But she was so nice, and she had her hand on my knee.
I was say that smile says it all. Like Stepple was ready to leave. He's like, all right.
And then they had trouble trying to run the camera. So as I'm standing, we were standing. Hello.
Hi, madam.
As we're standing there, she had her arm around my waist, and I had my arm around her shoulders. And I think it was like 30 or 45 seconds before they could get the camera to work correctly to take the picture. And finally they got the picture to go, and she's looking up at me and talking. Very diminutive lady, but could not have been nicer. And then she signed this to Stephen with love, Elvira.
Oh,
nice.
And she didn't, and I'll tell you, she didn't sign another picture in the entire show where she said love.
Bam, chicka wow wow, baby.
Elvira touched his heart on. Oh my goodness, Apex.
And then this was the big thing, which she says to Stephen, and again, love from Elvira, and again, no one else got any love from Elvira except Stephen, and all of these big pictures of her all the way through on the calendar. It's kind of unwieldy to fold it over and what have you, but so that was, and that just goes to show you 11 years ago I met Elvira.
So, Stephen, may I ask, did you sit and watch her sign every other thing and say not love? Is that how you know that? Or
Absolutely. And, and love and kisses, and I verified it to be sure. And she says, you're the only one that gets any love and kisses from me from this whole convention just because of you. And I said, oh, that's great. And then I waited, and she was a woman of her word, and not a single other person got that.
Wow.
Susie
It's the hand on the legs. That's what it did, right? She had her hand down there for a while. I see what happened.
Susie Q, put down the frying pan. Put down the frying pan.
Sure.
And that was
listen, Monty with Susan. I'll never see it coming.
That's right.
It isn't just waving around. I'm going to get you. I'll never see it coming.
She's behind you now.
And that's
it'll be on when we're on our cruise ship. We'll go back to the back of the ship, and she says, "Well, look at the pretty bubbles coming out of the propellers. No, you have to lean over a little bit further. Perfect. Ah!
Collecto chum.
Oh, chum.
Hello, madam. How are you this morning?
I'm good. I'm
Good.
good. Thanks for letting me on.
No, thanks for being on. We appreciate you.
Lots of I saw the Elvira chat, so I had to pull out this Elvira.
Oh, you've got that's right. Yeah, I know you've got some Elvira stuff over there. Boom. Well, that's
Elvira,
awesome.
my heart's on fire.
And that,
Elvira.
there she is.
Boom, chicka, boom, boom.
You know what? She still looks really amazing.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
She's very, very pretty.
She's purty.
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 She was at, I think, Rhode Island Comic Con a couple of years ago, and she was, I mean, just still to this day, she is like gorgeous. I was like, wow, like, and she's in her 60s, I think, but she's
Isn't she involved with a woman? And most likely because she's met so many fucking men that are just like, I can't anymore.
Yeah, you know, actually, like, it took me a long time to realize. I didn't realize until like way later. I'm talking about like a couple years ago. If you watch Pee-wee's Big Adventure, just because she was huge in Elvira at the time, she's in Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Like when they go on the bike bar, and then they're talking about killing him because he knocked over their bikes. She's like, "Let me have him first." That's Cassandra Peterson, aka Elvira. Like that's her outside of her makeup. I had no idea that was even her.
Fun.
Yeah, but that's more or less how she looks like without all the crazy makeup and shit. Like she's just very.
She's been Elvira for a long time, man. It's sad. Sad that she decided that she's no longer Elvira, but you got to understand it. What is she like? I think she's 70 years old.
Yeah, she's 73.
You know, she probably just, okay, I'm done, guys. Leave me the fuck alone. I just want to hang out with my wife because men are disgusting.
Yeah, she's 73.
What's wrong with being 73? That ain't old.
Well, it's old enough to be like, you know what? I'm done playing a character. I just want to be myself for the rest.
For the remainder of my life, I'd like to just be who I am.
Is somebody else 70? Are you 73? Is someone else here 73?
I'll look at it.
Yeah, me. I'm 73, Steph.
I've always thought about 700, but 73 sounds very accurate.
I bet you that's the year that he smashed the one. That's why he's all mad at 73. Like, oh, I used to say bad things about 73.
Like, I'm right there.
No, there was a reason.
You guys can hear me better now, eh?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you, eh?
Hey, back off the A's, eh? That's just his Canadian showing. Don't worry about it. The last time I dressed as Elvira, I was arrested. Thomas O'Donnell.
I gotta get it now. I have a little Elvira card too. Someone gave me when I was at the Rochester Comic Con because I was like dressed as a vampire, and she's like,
I'm pretty sure you can pull off an Elvira. I'm pretty sure you can do that. You just need the wig, really. You know, you've got the milky skin. You'll be all right.
I don't think I can handle that mullet wig she's wearing though.
Oh yeah, it's a lot. It's a big one.
It's a really 80s wig. You know what I mean? Like you got. Really
Susie Q will be 70 this year. Holy smokes, Susie! You don't look a day over 52.
Okay, I'm gonna get this card real quick.
Oh, it's raining popsicle sticks.
Now I'm gonna have to look up and see if there's Elvira trading cards that there are.
There is.
Cliff, come on now.
All right, now Flash is confirmed next right here. Probably has like 6 or 7 boxes of them.
Cliff
I got a field one.
Press is made for you, Steppo. That's all. That damn heels slowed me down. Yeah, Thomas, heels will slow you down every time, especially if you're not used to them. They're not just something you can put on and just start walking around in. Come on. Got to do some pre-planning with the heels. Did we lose Beckerman? Where did Beckerman go at some point?
He dropped off like as soon as like you Steppo was done. All of a sudden, Beckerman was gone.
Nah, that's fair. Yeah, that was wearing the beehive wig. That was a big hairstyle back in the late 60s, 70s.
No, even into like this, like the funniest thing.
I think my sister had a beehive haircut. Like she's my older sister, but she was really young at the time.
I found my mother's high school yearbook. Oh my god, the beehives in that thing were hilarious. And this is what like I want to say 60s or so. It was funny. I had a good laugh at that. I was like, wow. I was like, you guys are something else.
Marshall.
Beehive at the beehive. You didn't have.
Man alive, the seeds are getting smaller and smaller.
Are you just getting blinder and blinder?
That may be the reason. My God.
We got
Also,
Monty.
all
He
different
is
pep.
seeding at his life right now. He will be making pepper stuff.
I was gonna say because I think this is so my wife's grandfather has a garden and he does a lot of peppers because he likes the spicy stuff, and he always complains because he comes back in April. He's yeah, it's so late. You should be doing the pepper earlier than this, and so like this is around the time you want to start doing the peppers, just because they get in the ground and start when they by the time you want them in the summer they're sprouted and ready to go.
Well, the Carolina Reapers take 190 to 100 days to start putting on peppers, so I got to start those real early.
Oh, yeah, and it's the same thing with him. Is it's like he basically wants to go ahead and have those ready so that like in the summer then because he has to wait until like basically late summer to eat them, and he's just like but he wants to like basically right when he's up, be able to start eating them in the beginning of the summer. So like when people start grilling, they can have it. He's gonna wait until like almost the end of summer to start enjoying them.
Journey, you're older than I am.
Yes.
You're 73.
I thought you were a Nivea girl. I didn't think you were a Palmolive kind of person, but that's fine.
I really thought CJ was a Dove girl.
Dove. I always pictured Nivea for some reason. Nivea cream, really, but Dove, that works.
Yeah.
You put them upside down, you got to start over now. I hate to tell you, Monty, you put them upside down, you got to start over now.
Green side up. Green side up.
I found my Elvira card.
Oh, Elvira card. Let's see what's happening here.
Curse you all.
Someone just gave this to me at the
Oh, okay, yeah.
thing that you're taking in.
She's getting an award.
Looks like an Oscar.
It is an Oscar right on the back.
I like the drawing. That's nice.
Yeah, it says good treats would be matching his and hers Rolex watches and the keys on your Porsche. Bad treats to give out to one of your treaters are baked beans, sushi, or your old sack of music cassettes. Good treats would be matching his and hers Rolexes, watches, or the keys to your Porsche.
Very cool. Very cool. It was the first time, yeah. I remember the first time I saw the Elvira and the whole spinning and all of the nonsense. I was very enthralled.
What do you mean spinning?
I was very enthralled as a young boy.
What do you mean spinning?
I was like I think the first time I saw her I was like 3.
Yeah, I was pretty enthralled. And when she was spinning her tassels, I was even more enthralled.
What do you mean?
What do you mean tassels? What do you mean spinning?
So I know what you're talking about. It wasn't that or anything like that. Like I just was little and I remember like it just came on TV. It was like Elvira's, Monster Theater or whatever, and like my eyes got huge. I was like, it's time for bed.
Enough for you, kiddo.
Yeah, and then like I remember at that moment I was like, ooh. This is like
Ron Sutton, who penciled 80 issues of the Elvira comic, is an acquaintance of Matt Likes Comics, and he interviewed him. That's cool, Matt.
Wow.
He lives very close to Matt, apparently. That's pretty awesome, dude. Hemp lotion is the best lotion? Nah, I just smoke it, bro. I don't use it as lotion.
Oh my God.
Seems a little weird. What do we need? Do we need a town meeting now?
No, you've never seen the hemp lotion?
Yeah.
I actually thought you misread that. I thought you said it said implosion is the best lotion. I thought.
All right, go a little bit further there.
Explosion.
Implosion.
It sure is TM. Yeah, no, it is really good stuff. Actually, the hemp lotion.
The hemp lotion.
Bobby Delgado, what's going on, brother? We were talking about.
Gonna need an ocean.
He puts the
Hi,
hemp
Bobby.
lotion.
Hi, Bobby.
He put this hemp lotion on.
And again, I'm gonna keep saying it.
Lotion on the skin.
I do have a Kickstarter project coming up very soon. We're putting together our Kickstarter page within the next few days. Art is being done. The story is written. So be on the lookout for Murder King.
You have to get a crawler Bleak, you're going to want to get a crawler down at the bottom of your screen that basically when you're doing your stuff that it just rolls.
Yeah.
So that way then if people have any interest, they'll have it right there, and anybody coming in at any given time, you'll be able to get the word out.
Yeah, as soon as I put my page up and get all that
You
situated.
make a QR code and just have that constantly on your page.
That's exactly what it's going to be. It'll be that as soon as I get the page actually created, I'll be able to send them directly to it. So all I can do is talk about it right now because nothing is actually, it's in the works, but it's not actually it's not done yet. So it'll happen.
That's a question I'd like to ask. The little square maze thing. What'd you call it? Some kind of code?
A QR code?
Yeah. How do you do that with a computer? I mean, what's it for?
You can put your phone camera to the QR code and it takes you directly to it, or you can just the QR code plus the actual link will be there as well. But QR just takes it
takes you directly to the internet website.
Yeah.
You need a QR scanner on your phone, and then
They're free to download.
And you don't. It does it just your camera.
Yeah, well.
See, you ask the question and then you don't like the answer, then you shake your head, you shake us off and walk away. Look at that.
Right.
See that?
That's exactly right.
He's like, I don't do that.
That's too much trouble. I'll just ask Bleeker for the link.
You mean a money order, going to the bank and having them fill out a money order is easier than like doing PayPal or?
Entropy, have the rest of your day, buddy.
Yes, I don't like my information to be on the internet.
They already have it.
Not some information they don't.
Yes,
No,
they do. If
don't.
you've been anywhere, they've got it.
Journey.
That's all right. Don't worry about it, Monty. When it happens, it'll happen.
Journey.
It's happened. That's why I quit doing it.
But you have also been a very big inspiration. It was nice to see people I know get something done. If you're not, I know I keep talking about my own Kickstarter, but if you're not familiar, Comic Journey and the boys have a Kickstarter up right now, the Shift Project. If you're not following them, if you're not checking out the Shift Project, you're missing out.
They look good, and they got some nice packages. 4 or 5 covers. I went with all the covers and stuff. They really looks good, and I do like CJ's cover quite a bit. It's very distinctive. I like it.
Yeah, it gives me very Nine Inch Nails vibes. I like the cover with the emergency broadcast system cover. I think that's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think they did a good job. So I'm pretty excited for them. And that being said, I'm also very excited for me. So check out soon. We'll have the page up. And I'm not exactly sure exactly how fast it'll get done. In a month's time, we'll know better after Drac has done some preliminary sketches. He's going to let us know what his time frame looks like, and we'll have a better idea of when the book can actually get drawn. So, yeah, it's pretty awesome, man. I'm pretty excited about it. That being said, Beckerman, that's too much work. Guy who orders Amazon packages via his neighbor. Beckerman, where'd you go, buddy? Shout out to Alan, Comic Collector Geek. I think he inspired others to start their own comic books. No, but it is cool that he did that, though. But I think I think his comic book should be coming anytime soon. Now I should be getting
Epoch in Scotland got his book.
What the frig?
And I haven't gotten. I live in the same town as this guy, and I have Bupkis.
And you were like one of the biggest backers.
Sucks.
You should have sent your
I bought every book in the whole thing.
I know.
And I'm the last man. Probably. Alan says he'll be last. I have a feeling I'll be the last man.
I have a feeling I'll be last. Beckerman got his weeks ago. K-pop got hers already. This is some BS, man. BS. Oh well, we'll figure it out. It's coming. Dracula is doing the art. He is he'll be doing the interiors, He'll be doing a cover. We have Loke doing a cover. We have Austin LeMay doing a cover. And we have K-Pop Junkie doing a cover.
Cool.
Awesome, K-pop.
We do have a really awesome team of people together. Callie and I are writing the stories. Him and I came up with the concept together. And it's looking pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Pretty excited. So that's all I can really say about it, because I can't really give the story away, and I can't send you anywhere just yet, but I will be sending you somewhere soon. So I'm pretty excited. So yeah, be on the lookout.
Well, it's kind of like a save the date kind of note, you know.
Yeah.
You know, we're not getting married yet. Yeah, cool. Maybe on this date later.
It's coming. Just be ready. Just be ready, people. Be ready. Be ready with your dancing shoes.
Dancing shoes, oh, dancing shoes.
So if you're gonna send me somewhere, Bleeker, could you send me to Kansas City?
Yeah, no, TM, stop. First of all, betraying your own country. You're not moving to Kansas City. You live in Canada. You're a kid.
You'll be a state soon anyway. You don't have to move or anything. You'll be a
you
state
over
soon
there.
enough.
Shut it over there. We'll shut down your whole eastern seaboard. Stop it. I don't really know. I don't give a shit, to be honest. But regardless, stop it. TM, are you gonna move in with Beckerman? Is that the deal? Just live in his backyard? What's happening?
Well, I have somebody. I could probably just get somebody to adopt me, and I could just go live with them.
You know you're old, right? Like I know you're.
That's all
He
right.
looks very young, though. I think he could pass if he tried. He could pass for something like 12.
And to be fair, this person has kids my age, so it works.
I do have a fallout shelter, you know.
I'm not surprised about that.
You don't want to be caught.
Do you suppose are they gonna nuke Lubbock, Texas?
Number one, it's not Lubbock.
They play video games.
It's
so I was going to show some books before my phone battery ran out.
Let's see them.
So I noticed something before the facsimile. Like I was looking at my annual too, right? And I thought, that looks a lot like FF1.
It does. Looks a lot like FF1.
Yeah, it's got his arm up, his head's tilted kind of the same way, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And then I got it. I was like, yeah, it's definitely kind of an homage, I guess.
Yeah.
And then I got the foil.
Foily goodness. Everybody likes I love shiny covers, man. I can't help it.
Yeah, it was kind of a weird. It's not really their origin. It's just like FF1's. When I read it, it didn't seem like origin to me. It was just like,
well,
here
what
they
did
are.
they go into? They went into orbit, and then the Van
Is that what
Allen
happened?
belt, the inscrutable Van Allen belt, converted them into to get their powers, right?
Yes.
I mean, that's the way I remember it. But when I was flipping through it, it was just like, yeah, it don't start off that way, though. No. It's like they're Fantastic Four. They shot a smoke screen out. Nothing about the Van Allen belt. Nothing about a spaceship. Nothing about a rocket. You got Thing there doing stuff. Unless this is wrong, it's usually add page for page. But yeah, it's just the FF's already existed, is what I've seen. Unless it's in the later.
Are they in costume or not?
You might have done it in the later.
No, they're not in costume. They just have their
Because
powers.
issue 1, they're not in costume.
Yeah, they're not in costume. Yeah, and then they battle the monster. So it ain't like the origin that I knew. Nothing like it. So yeah, it's kind of weird.
Where is the origin of the Fantastic Four? What issue? I remember looking at the panels as they went up into it, and when they were coming back down, and then that's when they all found their powers.
Yeah, they kind of just battled some monsters, from what I told.
Is that an issue 2? Is that an issue 2?
No, it's issue 1. It's issue 1.
No. Is the origin in issue 2? Is my question.
Oh, I don't. I mean, maybe this is it. If this is them, it's still not the way I remember it. So I don't know. Go get your FF1s and facsimiles. Let me know, because I don't know what the hell's going on. It's not the way I remembered it. That's all I'm saying.
No, I
Doom
don't-
Patrol.
Mhm.
We was talking about Hawk 2 and how this kind of looked like Hawk 2. Here's the Spears book. Everybody's going crazy after right now.
Is that the one that everyone's freaking out over?
Yeah, for some reason. Spawn 356. The big papa that's going on right now. And then Killmonger.
Nice.
Right there.
Yeah,
This is
Black Panther run is still underrated. It's come down quite a bit. Oh,
here's the creature.
Oh, there's the one. Yeah.
That's a great looking.
And just a little Mary Severn.
Yeah, I have that book.
So
from Cali, actually.
I'm gonna go like page for page, and we'll see if you guys see anything familiar. So there's that.
Do they already? I've never read Fantastic Four #1. I assume that they got their issues in that
But
issue.
I remember that Sue is invisible, and a taxi cab nearly runs into her, and then she starts to reappear, and then the cop says, "Yeah, I saw it too." Something in right there. Something in right.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't that weird?
What it does is she's invisible, and a taxi cab tries to run into her. Then it flashes to the Thing, and the Thing takes off his trench coat and everything, and smashes a car. Then the police show up. Then Johnny Storm shows up, and he flies over, and jets and parachutes and all this other stuff. Then Mr. Fantastic reaches up and catches a missile. And
Here it is. Is this it? Here it is.
Then they get into the origin.
Okay,
and
that's
everything.
the baby right there.
Bobby-
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the origin right
Bobby
there.
says
I remember.
it's origin. You just have to read it. That's what Bobby says.
Yeah,
it's right there.
It's about a quarter into the book is when the origin is.
It's like one page is the origin. So there you go.
Well, the original is like 1.5, but it's
Oh, there's one page here.
one page, and then they crash, and
That's it.
Yeah, then the Thing that shows all their powers, what they can do.
Yeah,
and
see,
everything.
no, it continues right there as basically as the powers then are revealed as far as
Yeah.
what's happening, and then
Okay.
everything is revealed right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then the Mole Man comes up, the monster. Then they start battling him, and they don't get their costume until later on.
This is being worked on. That was the first attempt. We'll see if we keep it or not. The comic is called Murder King. And the city they live in, Side City, man.
All right, well, catch y'all later, man. Thanks for having me.
You taking off, Biggie?
See you, Big.
Bye,
yeah,
Biggie.
I'll see y'all. I might come in later when I charge my phone up.
That's fair, brother. That's fair. That was for Comic Journey. Greatest comic known to man, FF #1, says Bobby Delgado. All right, that's fair.
Yeah, Bobby's big into Fantastic Four.
Loves Fantastic Four.
So it started it all in the
characters.
Silver Age.
For Marvel.
Yeah. Or I guess you could call it a reboot, and that's what for a different age of comic readers, trying to bring new ones in.
That is interesting, madam. Very interesting. Very cool. Very cool. Is that a snake coming through the person's body? What is happening there?
Well, it's wrestling with your inner demons.
Yes, that's what I figured. Okay.
It's gonna be a rattlesnake.
Yeah, very.
Alrighty here.
Very cool.
Gotta hook up the old heat mats.
I like that.
That's very awesome.
Thank you.
I went to a free
Started up the other day, so I wanted to look.
If you don't know, Madam does a lot of sculpting. She is sold mini sculptures. She does a lot of bronze sculpting. A lot of different things. So we're very happy when we get to see Madam. Sorry, thank you, Madam.
Yeah. I put up, actually it's a multi-pot video at this point. There's 3 pots that have dropped of just my first, basically the biggest unboxing that I have of the year. So the first big haul of the year was just unboxed and different videos are up. So parts 1, 2, and 3 are up. Part 4 I think goes on today at 4.
I think I saw your part 2. I didn't see when part 1 came out, but I'm gonna go back and watch the part 1. I saw part 2 so far.
Yeah, I said, in there, I was like, some of the stuff might end up on a Band of Brothers auction, or if you see something that you like, let me know. And, just because if it's something that I am willing to let go, no problem. I just want to go ahead and just get people who are interested, first shot at being like, yeah, like I want this. Okay, cool. And then let you know what's there. But, there's a lot of different stuff. All from all different comics and stuff like that. So, if you haven't checked it out, check it out. Might be something that you like. And if it's something that I'm not keeping, we can talk about it.
Yeah, if you're not aware, Boston Chris, he's had a channel for a long time, let's be honest, but he's never really done much on his channel. He started recently doing stuff on his channel for the first time in a long time.
From the first time since my daughter got sick. So yeah, and that's really what put me, kind of back in the backseat was that basically like a month after she got born, she got sick, and then so I was dealing with that for I want to say about 5 months of her being in the hospital, and then she came out and everything was cool, and then just it was hard. It was tough to get back into it again, just because having a new baby and everything like that. So I just kind of appeared on other people's channels. I was the great cameo. So I would just hop on other people's still engage with the community, but didn't do much on my own. So I'm kind of, getting the wheels back on the truck and, driving on my own a little bit more now. So, but yeah, that was just, really fun Instagram sale that I had been a part of. And I just got a whole bunch of stuff and I was like, you know what? A lot of stuff is cool. A lot of stuff that, I like, but I'm willing to go ahead and give some people some good books if they like them. So,
Callie, the second half of our writing duo in the chat. Love you, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, I even went to a free show yesterday, and it was called the Clam City Comic Show, I think, something like that, Comic Show or Comic Con, and it's up in a city over here called Ipswich, which is very North Shore, and reason why it's Clam City is because Ipswich is a big fisherman area, so a lot of good seafood up there. So if you're a big fan of seafood, definitely check that out. Make your way up to Ipswich. Good stuff. But the show that they had was awesome. It was put on by the guy's name is Buzz Comics, and his name is Josh. And so he went. They basically take a brewery, and I think it was called. But they go to this brewery and they let them set up in a couple of different rooms, and so you got all kinds of local dealers and stuff like that, just kind of hanging out, showing off stuff, and then a really fun part is that they had a couple like local artists in there and everything, and then of course community is all there. So I talked with Lunch Money for a while, and he actually put me on. He got a piece of art that I was like, you got this for how much and where? He's like, oh, over in there, Larry Stroman is selling. He's selling actual like original art, like paintings that he's done, and I mean he was selling them for. I mean he's basically giving them away, just about. And I was just like, I have to have one. So he was just like, oh, he's right in there. Go check him out. So I was like, oh wow. So I mean it was I have to say, when it comes to if you have local shows that are in your area, especially if they're free for admission, there's no reason not to go. Just because you don't know what you're going to find, and there's always good stuff there. So I would encourage everybody, go to your local shows, support the local shows, and just enjoy the time that you have there, because it's really, really fun, and just so many people from the community up in this area I got to interact with and have some fun with. So but I did get some stuff from there. I can go grab that and show you guys.
Right. Absolutely. Always in books.
Mr. Bleeker, I am going to go up into the congregation and sit with my bride, and we will watch you. And it's been fun to be here, and I got to show a bunch of stuff, and nice to see everybody.
We appreciate you being on, as always, Steffo. Thank you.
No, I haven't. I've seen the trailer. I saw the trailer again recently. I got to check it out because it looks
Check out Steppo every Monday on the Monday Night Special with him and Alan. That is on Comic Collector Geek's channel. So if you're not following Comic Collector Geek, go check it out. They always do great Golden Age, usually Golden Age stuff, but they switch it up too. They go from golden to modern. Steppo sort of collects a wide range of comics.
Steppo collects everything. Steppo is, I would call him the curator. Like he says that we are all curators of our own stuff. He is one of the curators and encyclopedia of the community. Like he knows so much. He can tell you all this different stuff, and that's, I guess, one of the blessings of having him on the show, is getting to see so many good things and then getting to find out so much stuff from him. So it's just like, I would say if you're in search of something or not really sure, or just want to get a little bit of knowledge, hit up Steppo, because Steppo knows what he's talking about.
Absolutely. Steppo, Alan, check out their show. They know a lot about that nonsense.
Absolutely. Like
they got a good crew on Friday nights too. So
yeah, their show is absolutely, I would say, required watching if you want to learn. Like if you want to learn more comics, you got to watch their show.
I'd have to agree with you on that one. Taking Church Mobile to get coffee and comics. I'll be watching, but not commenting. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate you, Thomas. Cheers.
Thomas, let's all talk crap about Thomas now, so he can't comment back. Thomas.
Let's all talk shit about Thomas now that he can't talk back. Nice, smart.
There was also a sale at a shop called Harrison's Comics in Salem, and so I went in. So I went to the first show and I bought some stuff there, and then I've never been to Harrison's before. Harrison's is huge. Like if you ever,
he's still here. I'm still here, guys. Come on, this is bullshit.
if you ever go to if you ever come this way and want to see a pretty decent sized store that has just a ton of stuff, like if you like statues, Harrison's is for you. Harrison's has.
I love statues, Chris. I don't have the room in my house for statues. If I started collecting statues, no, there's no possible way.
Yeah, well, like I'm gonna go. I'll go there again at some point, and I just take a bunch of pictures of the place because
statues are gorgeous. Like those, especially the big one. What was it, Gem Mint or whatever used to do them all the time. Like there's some really awesome freaking statues, dude. Like really awesome. Statues. Like
I mean, they have all different types. So they have like the modest ones that you could probably put a, like on a desk or something like that. Something not too crazy, but like it's just like the store itself was pretty overwhelming. I was like, wow, like I didn't even have a chance to really go through the bins. I was just kind of looking at some stuff. Then I saw some things on the wall. I'm like, oh, yeah, I want that. I want that. That's a little bit expensive, but I
a Ghost Rider, a Wolverine. I would love a Galactus doing like fighting Silver Surfer. We got somebody coming to the stage. Let's see if we can't find his.
Thomas is gone now, so now we can really talk crap about him.
Yeah, let's talk crap about Thomas.
Wake up. Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Oh, shit.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
Oh, my God. Who let the front door open and let the cat in?
That's what she said.
Mr. Comic Journey, how you doing?
How are you, Comic Journey?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm actually doing even better now after hearing that Bleak is so close with his project. I didn't realize that he was this close. We were talking. You've been like, I don't know if having a little conversation about this in the past. I didn't realize you're gonna, boom, hit everybody with it in a couple of days, weeks, days.
Yeah,
how many?
I'm gonna start the Kickstarter page within this week, probably. With this week for sure.
Super stoked, dude. Super stoked. Tell me more about it. You can't tell anybody about it. I get it. But you said that you're writing, obviously.
Yeah, myself.
Jack's doing the innards, right?
Yeah.
K-pop's doing one of the covers.
K-pop. We got Loke doing a cover. We have Austin LeMay doing a cover.
Oh, hell yeah.
And of course, Drac will be doing a cover as well. So
very cool. I'm super pumped, man. That's a great project. That sounds awesome to me, man.
Dude, it's
all people that I would love to get to work. I'm definitely a backer.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I feel like the name of the comic plus the name of the city is right up Journey's alley. Like, I feel like Journey could do some really nice stuff with that.
You couldn't have picked like a shit, like at least one shitty artist, so I don't have to buy them all.
I can't. I had to pick all great artists, buddy. I had to pick all great artists.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay more now because I'm gonna have to buy them all because like they're all good. I don't
See
want
what I'm saying? Yeah, dude.
I'm a Pokemon guy. I gotta catch them all. What the hell is going on over here?
I'm super pumped, Journey.
Dude, I'm pumped for you, man. We like I said, we talked about this a little bit on and off.
Yeah.
And I'm like super excited for you.
I've sent Journey some of my writings over the last couple of years, and we definitely have chatted about putting projects together. Not together, him and I, but like just doing a project in general. And
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the same exact words I told everybody I'm working with on my project. I'm gonna tell you exactly this. When you put this on, you're gonna know who your friends are and who's not your friends. I want to see all the friends of the church come out and support this.
I would love to see that, but I also have I'm very confident the story is great. Like, it's a good fucking story. Yeah, so I'm excited. I'm really excited. This story is awesome. It's a six-part story. There's a backstory. Like, this is it's a freaking great story.
Dude, I'm stoked, man. I'm really stoked.
Yeah, man, I'm really excited. I did some preliminary stuff as far as imagery goes, just so I could start the Kickstarter. Like, it's not like it's like a pre-Kickstarter almost, right? It's like sort of this is in the winds kind of thing. So I have to get Kickstarter permission and all that shit as well. So I don't know a lot about that, but I think we're gonna do it that way. We'll have it up for a long time and then we'll start it. I don't know.
So it'll be coming out from Canada, right?
You're gonna do what we did, the pre-launch page.
Yeah, you got to do a pre-launch, right?
Yeah.
It'll be shipping out from Canada.
I don't think so. I think we'll probably have it ship out through Callie's address. I think that's how we're gonna do it because, well, everybody's from the States anyway, right? There's a few people from Canada, but I think more people will back it.
Soon we'll all be from the States.
Shut it. I'll fight all you motherfuckers.
I'm prepared.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of you. The only one I'm actually afraid of is Madam, so back the fuck off, motherfuckers.
I am prepared. Come on.
Buy what you like. Yeah, no pressure on friends. Buy what you like.
No,
Yeah.
I'll put the pressure on them.
I'm hoping. I think this project. I think it'll. Yeah, I'm just hopeful. I'm very hopeful, and I'm very proud. So a little bit proud, which I probably shouldn't be because pride doesn't suit anyone. But I'm pretty proud that I wrote a story, and Callie's written a full story as well. We're working on a story together.
Is Callie doing a bonus cover as well?
I don't know if Callie and I are going to be doing covers.
Callie's a talented fucker in his own right as far as art is concerned. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Callie cover as well.
I'll do a Cali cover. That way you don't have to buy it. That'll be the shit art, okay?
The shot.
Shit.
Don't be modest. I've seen you fucking draw. You can
What up,
fucking
Papa?
Yeah, the stuff that you've seen of mine that's good is because I was looking at something else to draw it. I can't draw out of my head. I have to see it with my eyes.
That's called reference.
It's called copying.
Yeah, exactly. It is called copying.
Yeah.
But you know something? If we weren't copying anything, we would have to be born.
No. There's a difference between copying and innovating.
I'll agree.
I
I'll agree.
agree with that.
I'll agree. I'm
I
not
can
gonna
agree with that, but reference material, even when you're innovating, it's still nice to have a little bit of reference material. You go, oh yeah, that's what Batman's face looks like. Right. Or, so you just don't fuck up a couple of details that are supposed to be there.
Yeah, true.
It depends what the level is. If you're tracing over something, yeah, all right, that's like being a human Xerox machine. But if you're looking at something, getting inspired at it, posing something, in order to be able to do it right and anatomically correct. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Spears, what does he do? He apparently he 3D prints his models and then he traces over top of them. So is that that's and his art's what going $100 a cover right now. So
Well, that's his process.
that's his process apparently.
Yeah, but you know what? I've seen his process of him going over through a lot of this stuff.
Yeah,
it's.
Have you guys ever heard of Greg Horn?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me
Yeah,
stop
he's a
y'all
trace
for a
porn.
second. Let me stop y'all for a second. Y'all saying if you get like a something and you look at it while you draw, that's not really drawing.
I didn't say
or,
that. I didn't say
or
that.
that's not art. That's
I didn't say that.
No.
So who said that?
I said it's copying.
Yeah, copying. All right. Well, the Mona Lisa was a model, and the Mona Lisa was drawn like that or painted.
Yeah,
like
but it's
that.
a person. He's not looking at somebody else's drawing and making his own drawing of a drawing.
Well, what
It's like
difference it
taking
makes?
a picture of a
God.
To me, it's like taking a picture of a picture and then claiming it's your picture.
It's just 2D to 3D. So 3D to 2D. So what's the difference?
I know what he's talking about. He's talking like Greg Land copying the porno.
Yeah, he traced porn.
Well, I'm not saying trace, but you're copying something that is already out there. That's the original. The
I know what he's
Mona
talking
Lisa
about.
was original, so you're
There's
just
a ton of
copying
artists
it.
that get away with just tracing a photo in this community, and then instead of drawing it, not using a reference, tracing actual photos.
Are you calling out Phil?
Racing.
Why you gotta call out Phil like that?
I'll call it Phil every time.
Uncle Lightbox.
Well, I promise you, nobody will ever accuse me of lightboxing anything of mine. I can assure you that.
But we can accuse you of teasing people and not letting them get any of your art.
Artists steal from other artists all the time. They steal ideas, they steal techniques, and then that's what makes each artist better is if they employ them and learn from them. If they actually take those techniques and take them to the next step or not.
I get
but that's not
I get
what
exactly what-
artists are doing.
Reading like something, which is also just art, but it doesn't mean it's good art. No.
I can draw too, but I draw like Callie does, and it's just not the same.
Katie, I'm equally just as pumped for you too. How are you making that cover? What kind of mediums are you using? Watercolors,
No
inks?
idea yet.
No idea.
Yeah. She's gonna be using straight blood.
It's gonna be
maybe
from her wrist.
it's gonna be the shit.
I want to see you do it in waters. That's my personal preference. I really want to see you like do ink washes and waters.
I'd like
do it
blood
so well.
wash and blood tones. So,
I can do that.
Okay.
Problem with blood though is it turns brownish over time, so it will lose its vibrancy.
That's true. True that. Yeah. Good thinking.
You mix it with the medium to keep it red.
Now, have you guys thought this out?
Spray
Because
it to preserve it, I think.
now, guys, have you guys thought this out? Because this was one miscalculation I made before making our comic. I looked at the Kickstarter after, and I saw our competition. Did you have do you have a very sensuous female that's part of the story? In your
No.
book? You have to have a pornographic looking
No,
woman
you
on
don't.
cover.
Our story is so good we don't need tits.
No, you don't.
Well, that's what I thought
You
too.
just need to know how to promote your book properly on all platforms.
Oh, shots fired! Bang, bang!
I'm glad Splash got it.
That is 100% true. Because look at Goodfellas, one of the greatest movies of all time. No boobies in that movie. Not one. Surprisingly, there's no nudity in Goodfellas.
I don't
That's why
think
I've never
people
seen it.
realize how much work a campaign actually is. And if you're thinking about starting now is too soon.
Yeah.
You guys need to prepare a year, if not in advance, for the stuff that you guys need to do to get stuff ready. Oh wait, someone is trying to head backstage, but they can't hop on here. So whoever it is, get him. Wait a minute. You need to wait a while to get stuff together. You do not rush your pre-launch links. I tell people this every single damn show that I do, and nobody freaking listens at all. To
I'm
me.
100% with you on that.
Ever.
I'm learning it from the ground up right now. I know what you're saying. It's one thing to say it, and one thing to do it, and one thing to live through it. So,
Katie, are you saying there's no
they're lucky to have you on board with them.
our goal is to have books being shipped by this time next year.
Yeah,
there-
should be on
are
your
there-
doorstep in 1 year.
Are there going to be boobs inside the comic book?
Of course,
no
yeah.
boobs.
There's. I mean, there might not be nipple, but there's always boobs. There might be moobs as well.
There's more moves
we can
and
write
boobs
'em
on
in if you
panel
need.
right now than anybody.
All joking aside, like
Not just
like
from the ladies being here.
I'm not joking. It's this is like a true story. When we were launching, the night before we launched, I'm on with the guys in the backstage, like going over some like last minute details and that kind of thing. And I'm like, let's just take a quick look at what our competition is before we launch. Dude, every single freaking comic had like one boob, two boobs. They had multiple boobs. Everything was.
Yeah, but are you trying to sell a comic or are you trying to sell boobs? You're trying to sell a
You're
comic
not
to
in
real
competition
comic.
with boobs. You're in competition with the other people doing anthologies.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but it was really, really funny. Like we're the only boobless freaking book that's going up here.
No, you're not.
No, I'm saying.
Is there male frontal nudity?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure your writer doesn't have any boobs in any of his books.
I'm saying what happened to us in within the 24 hours. We were the only boobless book that came out within those 24 hours. We're like, what the hell,
No,
man?
you weren't.
That's because you're enough boob for the whole project, CJ.
I mean,
If you're only looking at the front page, you're going to get boobs. You actually have to go into Kickstarter and other campaigns and actually do searches to figure
No,
out.
your guys' image is intriguing enough, dude. That guy with the wrench and shit, that's pretty intriguing. Just looking at that. You don't need tits.
No,
Let me see-
honestly,
let me see that
sounds-
again there,
this
Adam.
sounds really good. I love it. You got.
Yeah, isn't it? Beautiful cleavage.
That's the cover for issue 2 of Journey's book.
I'm
Yeah,
super
yeah, that's-
excited. Either way, I'm
my
really
woman.
excited. We've got an awesome project. It's a good written story. The full story is even better. So
I love you adding Drac to the mix. I love
adding
you.
Jack is a blessing. Having
Yeah.
K-pop is a blessing. Having all of these people on this is a real fucking blessing, man. Honestly. So I'm pretty excited.
Honestly, having K-pop on there is amplifying your success 1,000-fold. As far as knowing the whole process, as far as having her do a cover for it, the whole night. I think
she's our Theo Epstein. She's gonna take us to the World Series.
Yeah,
there you go.
She's gonna break our curse. 100 years now we haven't been.
She's Montgomery. She's the running back. She knows what's up.
Don't reference the Lions. God damn it.
She's a lion.
Now we're gonna lose. Son of a bitch. We'll be $1 short. $1 short of
We'll get you
being.
the title for the year and the best stats ever, and then go down in blaze of glory. It's gonna happen.
We need $2,000 for the Kickstarter. We raised $1,999.99. Hey, there's 2 Bleaks. Holy shit!
No, that's crazy. Get rid of me here. Remove
What is
me.
the world coming to?
Nobody.
It's like the Prestige. There's really 2 of you.
Actually, yeah.
Dimensional.
Now that you're here, Callie, and
makes sense.
K-pop as well, since you're both on the project,
Mm-hmm.
people are not happy with "Fuck You" comics.
What?
Why?
They don't like it. They don't like it. Beckerman doesn't like it. Evil Mike doesn't like it.
What if we added an R to it and called it 4Q? so you think it's 4Q?
Nobody likes that it's "Fuck You" to comics. They hate that.
God damn it! They don't like anything.
Well,
And
technically,
then-
it's back you.
Well, I mean, Beckerman likes weird ass shit anyways. So
There is no
We
really
was
you
thinking
anywhere
about
there.
dropping some ideas to you to help you out.
I like "Fuck You" comics. I think it's great. But hey, we'll figure it out.
we'll just call it Cali Comics.
Yeah, Callie.
Callie sucks comics.
Oh, what the fuck? You know, if you suck it, dude, that's not easy. I bet it just like falls apart in your mouth and
I
stuff.
bet. Yeah, I know.
Well, listen, if you take the bookworm approach on this, you should write a "Fuck You" comics. You know, because it goes higher up in the algorithm. You know,
Okay.
so-
Hey, fuck
Hey,
you,
hey.
comics.
Very Canadian. That's very Canadian. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey,
I was doing the Fonzie. If you say A longer than 2 seconds, it's a Fonzie. Under
No.
2 seconds is Canadian.
No Rapscallion comics. Got it. Yeah.
Rapscallion comics. What are we in 1840? The Rapscallions have come. No.
No, R goes higher up in the alphabet. A is high. It shows up in the algorithm first. That's why you want to put.
Either way, we'll figure it out. Oh shit!
Not a bad name.
Fancy
Trepidation
Pants.
is
We call it Fancy Pants Comics.
We got the G-Man hanging out with us. Boom,
Oh,
G-Man. Oh.
The real G-Man?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Real G-Man and his pretty
Comics.
girl there.
Let's call it Bleaker Comics.
We call it Bleaker Comics.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Bleaker's taken.
Is it? Is
It's
it?
not. It's not actually.
We'll brainstorm behind the scenes because everybody can write
I'll
down
support that.
names.
Both of you.
Thanks, brother.
I got it. No boob comics, but you gotta spell it like this.
No boob comics.
We'll call it Golden Teat.
The Golden Teeth. Forget about it. Comics.
Yeah. 8008135.
No boob comics. I like that, Boston. That's nice.
No boob comics.
No, because then Bubs is gonna be like, why am I not allowed in your comics?
I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to
Oh
see
yeah.
it.
Thanks, brother. The art, I hasn't happened. None of the art's happened yet. That's what we're sort of waiting for. Most of, like, we've written 2 stories out of the 6. We're working on number 2 and number 4 or 3 right now. 4, 2 and 4. We're gonna write 5 together, and then number 6, we'll figure that out when we get there.
Any little
I'm sure it'll
teaser?
roll into 6.
The teaser I can do. The only teaser I can really give you at the moment is maybe the name and maybe the idea of what's going on. Share screen. Let's do this.
Let's just call it a coagulation of evil.
I
like that.
I wouldn't.
Murder, death.
Kill.
That's about it. That's all the really information I can give you.
Interesting. Interesting.
You're a tease.
I know.
That's good tease, though. That's perfect.
You think you could just tease us with your lovely hair and your graphic?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, we'll just call it Side Comics because that's like Killer Comics.
Papa actually has a good name for the company if you wanted to go with it, but
No, that's not a good name.
I thought that was legit as well.
But FUCJ. At first,
like
I read
that
it
name.
as
I
fuck
thought
yeah,
that was legit clever too.
fuck your comics.
What do you think?
also there are people with the name J. Like, what did we do? What all the J people do?
Oh shit.
Well, first thing you need to take into account, if you're doing this one comic and you make another, is this other comic, is it in the future? Are they going to be nothing but horror comics, or are they going to be a wide spectrum of other things?
Oh, it's an interesting
Horror, yeah, horror is just an easy label to slap on it because it's dark and demented.
So the next book could be
Well, I was thinking more of a
superhero or
thriller.
something.
Wait, is this
What's
a
that?
horror or thriller?
A little of both. I mean,
little of
it
both.
depends on who you are. If you're a little sheltered, you might consider it horror, slasher. If you're somebody who watches a lot of horror films, you might just think it's an everyday story.
Well, what I'm trying to say is you don't want to label the company after one genre. If you're going to spread out and do different things in the future, you need a name.
I think we
that
should call it
spreads out.
Splash Pages Comics.
Oh, you don't use my name. That costs you
Steal
too
that
much.
shit.
Listen,
Oh,
you
work.
can have like a graphic for your logo with 2 hands like this.
It'll
That can
cost
work.
you.
I'm
It'll cost you
innovating your
way
name.
too much. It'll cost you way too much.
stuff. That's good stuff.
Just make sure those those hands are gloved on your logo. I don't know
Only for-
anybody else that has that.
Oh, Love Glove Comics. I like it.
Oh God, y'all are going off left there on that. Did that come from Papa Wheelie?
No, that came from you.
Oh no.
I was thinking of gloves.
Bobby
Love
has a
gloves.
good one in there. Gravity Comics. I like that.
We'll figure it out.
We can't let you guys name it because then you're going to want money.
Yeah, we're not letting you guys name shit.
I will definitely want money if I name your
Just
book.
names now?
Splash.
Well, we're already filing for Chapter 11, so go ahead and help us out with that.
Look, if you put an A in front of the title of your company, I'm getting a royalty. A, bro. A.
So hang on, let me get this straight. If I donate 51% of your gold, I have controlling interest in your company.
No, you have controlling interest of the value of the books.
Yeah.
Because on the resale market, you have the majority.
Well, we're gonna have to talk backstage because I just can't let this happen with that 51%.
You can buy 51% all you want, brother. It's up to you.
Yeah, 51% of the comics. No problem.
I want behind the scenes on this. You know,
You can't have
you need a bankroll.
Hey,
you know,
we are
financials.
looking for a backer for merchandising because I didn't want to do it, but I'm probably gonna have to.
I can make action figures of all of y'all.
Oh, nice.
That's not the backing we wanted. We wanted cold hard cash in a briefcase left in front of the Taco Bell at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, Sluggo and Elmsworth will be there, you know, waiting for
Who
you.
Dat Comics in the chat. How you doing, Who Dat? What's going on, buddy? Mortal Shacks in the chat. What's going
What
on?
if a neighbor will come over to my house and throw out the trash?
You want your neighbor to come over to your house and throw out your trash?
Yeah, he's just right there. I could holler at him and say, "Hey, come here. Can you take this to the dumpster?"
You have an
Yeah.
intercom on the outside of your house?
Yeah, oh, he's pissed off. He looked at me. He looked at the camera. He's pissed off because we filled it full of garbage
See
yesterday.
what you did? Now he's not going to take out your garbage.
Yeah, it's full.
Oh, he's
now.
gonna take it out. He's gonna take it out of the dumpster and put his in.
Yeah, isn't your neighbor your Amazon guy too? Doesn't he like order stuff off of Amazon for you?
No, that's down the street and around.
Different guy. Different neighbor.
And this isn't the naked neighbor. This is the other neighbor.
Naked neighbor sounds like a fun guy. He just sounds like he's a good dude. You know.
Ooh, Naked Neighbor Comics. I like it.
Teddy Whitey's.
Well, it depends what the naked neighbors look like. I don't know if you're gonna like it or not. You gotta see them first.
Do we do Fallout Shelter comics? You know, he does have a Fallout Shelter over there. So I don't know.
Call it Splash's Cellar.
Splash's Cellar.
Dadgum Comics. There you go.
Dadgum Comics. I like it. Collecto6. How you doing? Saying hi to Who Dat.
What? Was Stanko Comics. You can't say Staranko. Stanko.
Yeah,
Don't
What's
leave
that?
Stanko.
What's that, K-pop?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, that's
So,
fair.
Katie, you doing the art? Is that what you're doing?
She's K-pop is doing a cover.
She's our general manager. Yeah, she can do a cover and run the business. Well,
Yeah.
tell us what the fuck to do because we're stupid.
Pretty much. I mean,
Yeah,
depending on what you print.
You're stupid.
she is very
Yeah.
educated because me and Bleeker couldn't figure out how to plug in this thing on there, and she had to come on there and show us how to do it. So yeah,
He's pretty Bleaker into it. It's like, oh yeah, Bleaker. You didn't know either, right?
I actually no. I told him to look for a fucking hole, and he said there was none there. So
he's lying. I turned around.
Dude, couldn't find the hole.
I showed
no,
it
no,
over
no.
the camera, and he looked too. And
You found the slot, and you guys couldn't figure out that it went in an L shape pointing to the hole, and none of you guys could figure that out.
Yeah, well, you know why? Because the guy sold him a floor model. Don't let Splash fool you. He got sold a floor model that didn't have a USB port or nothing like that, and then he got all screwed up.
This is the first time you're openly, publicly talking about this, right, Bleak?
yes, yeah, this is.
Just want to make sure.
I like it.
First time, man. First time.
I wasn't that oblivious, and I'm missing out on all the announcements. So I
No.
was here for this event. I was here.
All that time you were gone, we talked about it every day.
Every day.
Well, listen, if it was while I was gone, it doesn't count. Just like if a tree falls in the
Time
forest,
stopped.
you were here.
The world quit spinning.
it counts, CJ. Believe me.
No, it doesn't.
Give me a big
If a
heads
tree
up.
falls in the forest, does it make a sound?
It's
Yes,
on
it
our
does.
scorecard.
What's
Yes, it
that?
does.
Give me a
Robert?
big heads up when the time comes. I'll do you some justice.
Hey,
There-
thanks.
CJ, I will take a personal
You're gonna love
quote from. I'll take a personal quote for the former President Clinton. There's always somebody there, or something.
You are gonna love it, my man. It's gonna be
Yeah,
awesome.
we all know you're there, Splash.
Yeah.
Lurking behind us.
Looking forward to having it being put out. It's awesome just to have something written and ready to go, and I'm pretty excited about it. So
I'm glad you guys are being so well received of us with our story too. I know sometimes when your friends approach you and they're like, "Hey, check out this thing I'm doing," you're like, "Oh fuck, here we go." Now I gotta put on a smile and tell him how good he's doing. I didn't do that with you, CJ. Totally didn't do that with you. Sorry.
Damn, that was my first thought.
I never asked anybody to do it with me, but whoever did it with me, I do appreciate it. You know?
Hey, man, I got your.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the shift, dude. I really am. Sorry about all the joking. I'm excited for it.
I got 4 covers coming to me, baby.
Well, I'm
I got
happy you're
Paul coming too, yeah.
Did I tell you that I'm geeked?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going past being excited. I'm actually geeked.
Dude, that's funny.
Right now.
Angry
I
white
didn't know you
male.
smoke meth.
No.
Nah, dude, I'm super proud of the
Oh,
project
Jesus.
we're working on.
No, definitely not, Susie Q. Yeah,
Right?
I'm pretty
We want
proud.
to sell comics.
I'm pretty proud. I'm actually, but again, and even without talking about this Kickstarter, I'm really proud that you put out a Kickstarter. I'm proud that Alan's put out a Kickstarter. I know 2
Right.
people now that have put out comic books and that have had successful campaigns. It's pretty awesome.
Our community's been doing pretty well, man.
Yeah, man.
Is the
Our
number of
books.
covers just straight 4? Is that it?
Who's that?
What's that?
Is the number of covers just 4? That's it for issue 1?
I think there'll be 5 covers altogether for issue 1. Yeah.
Oh, so the number climbs. So there's still like some wiggle room. If somebody decided to be artistic and wanted to do something, they could so much do it. But it's not just set at, oh well, no, we just got 4 and that's it, and we're just gonna leave everybody else out and make them feel diminished and evil.
No, we don't make people feel diminished.
Dang.
Jay,
I mean, we
this
got
is-
5 more comics coming after this, Chris.
Yeah.
Yes, but that's fine. And said inclined person may do many covers for many things. It's just one of those things where it's like, didn't know if it was just set in stone. Like we're only having 4 and that's it.
You know,
The
it'd be
rest of
really
it-
special, Bleeker,
What's that, buddy?
is if you after you did like the last book, the last of the series.
Yeah.
If how they got the ending notes, so your ideas and stuff like that, you put like a synopsis in the back.
Yeah.
You actually put a page in there of people who supported you and put their name.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely actually going to happen.
That would be
is
really cool
gonna
too.
happen.
Jay, I'm going to tell you is something. There's a difference between being hard on somebody, and there's a difference between straight out trolling somebody. And I feel like you were straight out trolling me. That's fine. You're not the only one.
What?
What?
Oh, Jay
What are you
Ryan.
talking about?
He's talking about Jay Ryan, the Art and Times of Jay Ryan.
Oh,
I don't think it was funny, but that's what he wanted to do. That's what he wanted to do.
No, you know what? To be honest with you, Jay was trying to ask you guys questions that strangers are going to ask you. Like, he's probably been asked a lot of these questions before. When he works on a project, they're like, "Oh, well, what's it about?" And if he doesn't have an answer, they're like, "Well, fuck off, dude." He's probably coming from a good place, but he hit you hard with it because he's Jay.
Well, I think it was combination between him and the worm really fucking giving me probably the worst interview you could possibly ever get.
Oh, yeah, you guys, that was a heck of an interview on.
Don't be scared, Tam. Don't be scared. Just do it, brother.
Yeah, what's the worst
Let
that
it go.
can happen, Tam?
Yeah, right.
Dark
do it.
Hole,
Let it come out of
Dark
you, man.
Hole
Worst that
Comics.
can happen. You can just sit on your deathbed and have regret. That could happen.
Charles Soule said, if you don't write a shitty story, you're going to be worried about writing a shitty story for the rest of your life. So go write a shitty story.
That's right.
Get it out of the way. It might be the best one you ever write. It might not be shitty. Who knows?
Yeah. Who knows? Like what if Robert Zemeckis is like George McFly? He's just sitting there. He's like, I don't think I can take that kind of rejection. You never know. You never know.
Dude, they rejected Back to the Future 5 times. Nobody wanted to make it.
A lot of artists are very sensitive to rejection, so they are timid to put out what they have to show
I get news
because
to
it's
you.
so personal to them. You know what I mean?
But it's art. Art is not meant for yourself. It's meant to show your expression to the world.
I feel art is meant for yourself at first.
It is because you're expressing yourself, but you don't draw something just so you could see it. I mean, you're doing it to get your expression out there for everyone to see. I mean, sometimes, you do stuff for yourself, but really, I mean, what's the point of doing art if nobody else is going to see it? That's like a rainbow in the dark.
Well,
I wanna
maybe
ask-
like I will say like years ago, I used to think my stuff wasn't good enough to be seen.
I understand. I understand that. That's your inhibitions holding you back or whatever, or your self.
I've always thought that. Always 100,000,000%. I've done a lot of art my whole entire life. I've never put it out anywhere because I just think I suck at everything.
Yeah.
You know what it was, dude? I got it. It was Between the Lines. Between the Lines really helped me just be okay with sucking at art and just still put it out there anyways. Like the chat was putting out art and I was like, God damn, I fit right in with this stuff. You know, I'm not a professional. They're not a professional. This shit's actually fucking fun. And it stuck with me.
To be honest, that Between the Lines show, I missed that. It was fun drawing.
I missed it a lot too.
I actually enjoyed drawing for that show. I thought it was good.
So
Jay, I do appreciate what you're saying, and I will tell you something. After that, I don't know what you want to call it, interview, whatever it was that I was on with the Worm. I think I'm prepared for fucking anything I could be prepared for. So
yeah.
Now that you've gone through the
you guys
ringers,
are going to be going on Niobe Comics. He already told you on the one stream that you guys were on, he was going to come hard for you guys and trash your page. If you guys couldn't handle a question that most people weren't asking you about some stuff, how are you going to handle Niobe Comics? I'm serious.
why are you yelling at me?
I'm yelling at everyone today. I'm not in a mood right now, so yeah, no.
yeah, I
But
agree.
love you.
K-pop, fuck Niobe.
Why are you yelling at me? I'm coming here with love and I'm being yelled at. What the hell?
You definitely
You
deserve
guys
it.
got upset for Jay asking a question. Okay? You guys got upset for Jay asking a question about what the book was written about and wanted you guys to throw him a pitch.
Okay, so all right,
If you
so
guys can't handle that
okay,
question coming from an artist that's been in the business a long time, that's one of your friends, how are you going to handle going on Niobe, who said he was fully ready to hit you guys hard with harder questions?
Okay, so if I could speak openly without getting cut off, I'm just gonna say this. I went there, and it's not what Jay was saying that rattled me. There was a couple of things that the Worm was doing that kind of like, I'm like, enough kind of a thing, and it just kept pushing in a different direction, which I don't think was warranted. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to ask questions that are warranted and hard-hitting questions, and one thing to be provoking in a way where it's meant to be disruptive and not continue the flow of the conversation. And I felt that that's what he was doing. So again, I'm being a sensitive fucking artist and creator right now, and I'm probably coming off that way. I don't hold it to Jay, but I just feel like between him and the Worm, it was something I was not expecting. That being said, lesson learned. I know how to conduct and hold myself going forward, and that's it.
There you go. And that I think is probably the best lesson you can get from that. It's just, being able to move forward. And I did want to say, and ask a question at the same time. So, and nobody, I hope nobody gets upset with this, but just a little bit on rejection. Okay. How many people, this is a question I'm going to ask, how many people out within that are watching right now are either married or with a significant other right now?
None of your business.
I am.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with it.
Well, exactly. Now, the question that I have for you is that person that you're with, right? Love your life? Absolutely. Right? For the most part, you would agree that they're the person that you care about the most at this point in time. But are they the first person you ever fell in love with? No. And I'm sure the first person that everybody fell in love with was, at some point, had rejection. But you didn't just stop dating and completely just end everything altogether. Same thing with art and stuff, man. And you get rejected, it's okay. You know what I mean? At least someone took the time to notice it. Being unnoticed is worse than at least having somebody say, yeah, it sucks. At least it was noticed. It's just not.
I don't know. It takes 1,000 attaboys to get rid of one of that one sucks.
The pain is the thing you
I'm gonna focus on the positivity of Michael Baker's comment and say coincidence that we're talking about you guys start your own project right now with the anniversary of Image Comics forming their comic company right around the corner. So
and
I agree.
That's why that's another thing that I wanted to bring up, because like just in college and everything like that, like I took some drawing classes and stuff, and my first like actual art teacher was a very harsh guy, and just I mean, you would see people's like the confidence left everybody after a while, just because it was like if you couldn't draw to his standards, this guy worked, you know, for different companies, Disney, all these other things. He worked for all these places, and wouldn't just he couldn't wait to remind you that he worked for all these places, and he's telling you over and over again that you sucked. And there were people, grown people that were in their, you know, like late teens, early 20s, sitting there with like frowns on their faces, like they're just about getting ready to throw up, trying to give him some art to look at and everything like that, because he was he was just so stern and strict, and he didn't get that he just, you know, destroyed people and just killed their confidence. And this is like the freshman introductory class, and people are like, well, you got to be hard like that. But it's like, yeah, but you're destroying people's spirit. Later on, I went to another school, you know, for game design and everything like that, and I went there, and the teacher I fully expected to get reamed out just for not being as good as he wanted me to be. And he was just like, "This is great," like, because he looked at what you did well, and he said, "Okay, these are the areas you can improve in, but this is what you do well." And there was a kid in my class named Stanley. Stanley couldn't draw at all. I mean, literally, it looked like stuff my daughter would draw. And this is a kid in college. Now, is he gonna get? Did he get a job being an illustrator? No. But Stanley literally. I was with him for 4 years, and I remember at his senior project, still like an elementary school like type drawing, but I could tell what was going on. I knew everything that was going on, and I made Stanley's entire college career by telling him, Stanley, this is awesome. I can tell exactly what's going on. I know where you came from. I've seen where you started and where you've gotten to. You've definitely gotten better, and that's what something like Between the Lines did for Callie. That's what I think people need to understand, is that like showing your art can also, while it can crush you at certain times, it can also lead to people seeing what's good in it and helping you bring it out to inspire you to do more. So that's the one advice I would give to anybody. Like, don't be afraid. You know, it is what it is. You may have some harsh critics, but you also may have some people that are willing to help you because they see that you're trying. And that's the biggest part, is that people, I would say, as far as artists that I've met, that I've known, they love the fact that you want to give it a try. And
dude, you could have just said everything you just said in the past half hour by just saying, just have a thick skin. You could have just said the whole fucking thing that you just said for a half an hour. Have a thick skin. That's basically it.
Well, you have to have a thick skin if you're gonna, especially if you're gonna show.
Listen, you can't be sensitive about your art.
They're not gonna quit. They're gonna keep going.
Honestly, there's gonna be people that dig what I do, people that don't dig what I do. They're gonna dig what somebody else does. They're not gonna dig what that's all part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Right. You're not.
Well, that's it. See, I'm putting out a story. There could be people that are gonna just fucking hate it, and that's fine. You know, it's very plausible. I like it. But, you know, whatever, man.
You know, the number one key is to be confident behind what you're doing. You know, feel that you're putting out something that you're proud of.
I'm very proud of it.
And the people that dig that vibe and actually like what it is you're putting on. Listen, does everybody like horror? No. Some people like only marshmallows and fucking gumdrops and rainbows. You know, not everything is for everybody. But how you call it? If they're into that and you do something that you're proud of and you're confident of putting it out to the public, then the people will acknowledge that. They will see that, you know, once they get it in their hands.
And I have never read 8 Billion Genies, but I would feel like that would be the bubblegum and gumdrop thing, because that the cover looks like bubblegums and gumdrops. So that makes sense to me. Like I actually liked CJ's analogy that's saying that, you know, there are people that just are into bubbly things like that, and there's people that like horror. I just like to see that there's those of us who we admire these things, we buy them, we love
that's
them.
Right, Susie.
And then people taking it out to other.
I agree with that.
Creative, I love that. I think that's amazing.
Also, I'd like to say that when I've been writing for a really long time, I've never really finished anything, but my friendship with this fine gentleman right here, him and I coming together as a collaboration really helped me get over the hump and actually finish something. So that was a big deal, to collaborate with somebody. If you don't feel like you can do something on your own, try a collaboration. It can really help get the artistic juices flowing, so to speak.
That's right.
Well, you picked the right person, because, you know, Callie's definitely got a lot of drive to him, K-pop as well. You pick good people that like are motivated, they're driven. That's a really smart thing to do, because I've seen a lot of collaborations happen where you have really talented as fuck people that are working that, but their motivations and their drive are completely in different directions.
Yeah, Bleak and I are 100% on the same line of thought. We just want to produce something. We don't want to be famous. We don't want to be rich. We're not expecting a career to come out of this. We just want to put out a comic book. Like, we love comics, and we want to share our love for comics, and we get ideas for comics, and we write them down, and we just want to share it.
I really feel like the comics and the art, all of that is all a language that everyone is just emoting from, right? And so when you do emote and you do like tell your personal feelings or your personal stories, or this is coming from my soul and my thoughts, you become very protective of that and very sensitive over that. Like, oh my God, what if no one likes that? Oh my God, then what's that saying about me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do have a story that I wrote that I don't want to let anybody read because I'm worried they'll just shit all over it.
Yeah. Hey.
Well, Jay, there are some standards in the industry.
It needs to be expressed to the right audience that's going to receive it the right way too.
Blake, you mind highlighting Jay's comment on the standards? Like, because like there are standards in the industry that like I think are something that everybody needs to somewhat comply for them or use a somewhat, prototype of basing their work on. But at the same time, you kind of set the standard based on your product after you're done putting it out there. Not one size necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily a one size fits all. Like if you talk to Robert Crumb, I'm sure he didn't really conform to a lot of the standards that the industry.
But CJ, you got asked a specific question on one of the shows, CJ. And I was waiting for you to say it because it's the best answer for this question, and you didn't say it. And I was like, "What the fuck? Why didn't you say that?"
What was the question?
What is unique about this project that you're doing?
I think I've said that many times.
Yeah, the answer is getting 4 artists to do 4 different renditions of the same story, and to have room for other artists in the future, and yada yada yada. Like that's a big.
Absolutely.
That's unique to the comic, but that's not unique to a story. You're talking about
unique.
It's 2 different things.
Process. If you want if you want someone to help you fund it, or you want somebody's money, say, hey man, you're helping Unknowns be something. You're getting 4 different stories of great artists for one story. Blah blah blah. Like there's a lot of good things about that project.
Right.
The thing I like about it is I'm gonna read it and then I'm gonna determine which artist kind of nailed what I view when I read it.
Yeah,
because you're gonna read it 4 times, and you're gonna have 4 different thoughts when reading it because you're gonna get 4 different imagery.
That's exactly what I'm hoping for. When somebody reads it and goes back and forth between the versions, they start debating with themselves. Well, I like this more, but I like this more for this reason, and I like this for this reason. Oh, I get what they were thinking when they were doing this. I want people to start thinking that way when they're looking at it. So, for me, it's it's a really interesting, super interesting experiment of how creativity could be really put out there to the public in a different way. And going forward, I mean. The plan is not only continue to do this, but to also create a platform for people to be showcased maybe for the first time or intertwined with other professionals and see how their work relates with people. I think we're on to something that I could really be behind 100% going forward.
A lot of artists cut their teeth in Judge Dredd. A lot of artists do these things. You'll be like, oh, that's where that guy came from, or that's where that guy started. So yeah, man, who knows?
Hey CJ, I got a question for you.
Sure.
So your comic is 6 pages long, and everyone did the same 6 pages, or
Correct.
Everyone did 6? Okay, because there was somebody asked me. They're like, well, is it? He does 6, he does 6, he does 6, he does 6. So it's a 24-page story, or is it just a 6-page story repeated 4 times?
No, it's the 6. It's a 6-page script that's repeated 4 times over in the book in 4 different variations.
All right, good. So I was tracking. All right, good.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was never clear about that, I apologize. But I thought I said that a few times throughout time. As far as that's the format. And the reason we picked the 6 pages, it was enough to create a basis for that world of that comic that is which is called the transmission, and it was enough to be really able to get a sample size of what the artist is thinking as far as creating that new world based on those words.
Can I ask you a question, CJ? That's actually I've been wondering because I haven't been on any, like I've seen you, but I haven't asked any questions. Where the hell is where's your writer at?
Brandon, he's always on.
Okay, so
Brandon's usually the one pushing it.
He's been a little bit off for the past time period. He has some life things going on.
Okay.
I want to say that a lot for the good, like good things in his life are going on. However, for those reasons, he had to take a little bit of a step back from the promoting. So now you guys are stuck with me talking and being the mouthpiece. Sorry, Brandon.
No, that's fair. You're a good mouthpiece. Yeah.
I mean, you got 4 artists. Because Brandon didn't draw, right? He just wrote?
Yeah, he just wrote.
Okay. Then you should have 4 artists up on here promoting your shit every show.
Well, you know, Siren's been around a lot.
Do you do it in shifts?
Kind of. Yeah, I see what you did there. Yeah, listen, Siren's been on a lot. Tate's been on a lot throughout the platforms. Ben, not so much. I'm going to try to get Ben on more on a few different shows so people could actually be introduced to him for the first time and see a face to the art that's being created. He's just, you know, besides doing the comics and illustrations that he does, he's also a really sought out tattoo artist. So he's jammed out every single day as far as his schedule is concerned. So it's tough to get him to come on the same schedule with us. So
we got people. Let me ask you guys a couple questions on merchandise. So we've been bouncing ideas off each other, and we like the idea of doing a keychain that looks like a license plate that says Murder King, kind of like the one Bleak showed you earlier. Yeah. We like the idea of doing city signs with different graffitis on them.
Are you talking about the Kickstarter, or are you talking about?
We're talking about merchandise to include in the backing, you know, for options.
I'm going to give one piece of advice, just one piece. It is just from a logistics point of view and from a practicality point of view. I would stay away from the keychain.
Let me ask you this:
as
a consumer, as somebody who doesn't run merchandising, as a consumer, what would you want to buy? That's my thinking. I don't care if you think it logistically isn't going to work. If we sell 100 of them, then I don't care, you know.
No, what I mean be like when you're packaging that with a comic or with comics, there's a different way of packing it, and like it could cause you problems in the shipping with damages and that kind of thing because of the keychain, because of the way it's shaped, and you know, causing dents and whatever the case is. That's the only reason why I personally. We had that conversation about the keychain as well. It's kind of cool to have a keychain. I personally, the one thing that I think we're going to do in a future project is making customized pencils or pens that are with our brands that would be added in there as well, or something of a artistic nature, maybe a paintbrush or something along that line, just because of the nature of what we're doing. I like practical things. I like things that people are into. I'm not a sticker person. I got outvoted on the stickers, but people apparently like stickers.
How do you feel about printing your comic on toilet paper so people could read while they're doing their business? Yeah. By the time you get to the end of the roll, you're at the end of the story.
I think it's an awesome gag. I think it's an awesome piece of branding. However, depending on the nature. No, dude, I've seen it done, and
I know. I have Spider-Man toilet paper from the 70s. It's got holes on it.
I think it's a funny gimmick, and you know what? If I had a parody comic or something that was like a joke comic, I would definitely do that. You know, like toilet paper bro.
It takes you a long time to go through toilet paper, dude.
But the Kickstarter, when I go around and I look at other people's, like the,
damn it,
there's people that want to spend $50 on a Kickstarter and up, but then there's people that have like $10, you know, and I don't want them to be like, fuck, I can't even support you guys. So we got to have stuff that they can get to feel like they're supporting us, even if they can't get a $20 book.
I was going to say trading cards too.
People are into the trading cards.
They are.
Yeah, that's the reason we decided to go with the trading card route, because people are into them. They want like an additional piece of branded material that is connected to the book. Mini prints are cool. Posters are cool. But
And
you
if
have
it's
to.
like $10, if you're saying $10, Callie, like that's all they can afford. Then do
No,
it
no.
digitally.
Yeah, but I want them to actually have something physical, because a digital copy can be taken away from you at any time. If you don't have access to it, you no longer have it. It's taken away, and you paid money for it, which is shitty. So if they have something physically to hold on to, as a consumer, that's the way that I feel. If I'm like, all right, cool, I want to get your comic, I want to, I'll pay $20 for it, but can I get like a couple stickers and a print or something? Because fuck, that's a lot of money for a comic.
Art and Times of Jay Ryan says magnets are superior, honestly, and I would tend to believe him. He's done one
those nice flat magnets.
He's done a few. He's done a few in his life.
I think
go the magnet rod over keychain.
I think Journey has the smartest thing. I don't know why he ain't saying it, but a fucking ash can would be pretty sick. Just even like a 5-page ash can or something teeny tiny would be ideal.
That way they got some
I like Jay's idea, the magnet, because you could slap a license plate magnet on the back of your car.
100%.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about comic book collectors. Like, what would you rather have, a fucking magnet or an ash can?
No, I see what you're saying as well, Biggie. If that we might be.
Okay, the point of an ash can is to give it to LCSs, and because you want them to pre-order it.
Yeah.
We're not selling to the Kickstarter is the ash can.
I'm just saying, like, there's ash cans that are just in ash can format, and you could just have that included if they want to pay extra. That's all I'm saying.
I see.
Like, it could be like a different book. It could be like a special. It could be like what do they call that? Blueprints or fucking just anything, dude.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the idea. I do.
Throwing an ash can, depending on the nature of the style of the book and what the tone you're going for, as an add-on or as a throw-in later on and stretch goals, kind of makes sense if that's the approach you want to take. But it's not for all books. The reason it works for us is because we literally meant the book to look underground and do the whole underground format, and that's why we gave away the ash cans over NYCC.
I thought
it's promotion, and what Callie said is absolutely right. It's meant to promote the book.
Yeah,
And
but
it's
you can still do it. It don't have to just promote the book. Like, I'm just saying for an idea, like a little extra incentive.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, we could also include G-Man's idea in that too, putting the thank you for the founding, backers.
Yeah.
I like
I
practical
like that.
stuff.
I like to see that.
I like
you know?
that too as well, Jimmy.
Because you do people supporting you on that, and it's just it'd be a nice thank you shout out to them. People like seeing that.
I think that's definitely going to happen. Refrigerator magnets let you have the image wherever you want it. It's true. I actually do have a magnet guy, to be honest. I do have a magnet guy. Weird.
You got a meat guy.
I got a meat guy. I got a magnet guy. Yeah,
Jay, thank you. That's all you get.
He makes fancy magnets, but they're really good magnets. And he makes them out of wood and then paints them, and they're really nice magnets.
I'm definitely more on board with the magnet thing than the keychain thing, just because magnets and they're easier to ship with the comic and with less complications.
I'd have to agree. Magnets are all right. That's a good suggestion. Yeah, we're just trying. We obviously want to be somewhat unique because we wanted to go with the project, but we also want it to not be super uber expensive, and you can't be we thought about doing just license plates at one point in time, like an actual license plate. But I think that's a little.
Well, you have to think of it from this. What do you think your base is going to be as far as where you start off the comic? That's where you have to really start off thinking about. Okay, where am I going to provide value? Like what Kelly was talking about before, is if you're going to put a comic up as a Kickstarter and it's going to start at $30, I guarantee you, people are going to really want to have like stuff added in there.
Yeah, for $30, you better have something. That better not just be a comic.
I'm more along the lines thinking of the little guy, because a lot of Kickstarters just completely don't give a fuck about people who have a budget. They really don't. They're just like, you know what, $100 or go to hell. You know, you can support me for $100 or you can go away. And I'd like everyone to get a chance to support us, even if we have the $1 support thing. You know, I want people to feel like they're a part of it.
I'm 100%.
God damn it.
Oh. No,
did K-pop run away because I got snippety with her? I hope that wasn't the case.
I think she's just not having a good day. I don't know exactly.
I hope she didn't. Listen,
she's probably working.
I got my theory today, so I'm grumpy. So
I don't know what happened.
I think everybody's a little grumpy. I'm not grumpy. I'm pretty happy.
I'm a tall grumpy, so
grande grumpy.
Yeah, grande grumpy.
I'm not grumpy.
Bookmarks. Like that, like we unleashed the bookmark almost immediately. That's, I think, is something that people like as far as adding in there. It's practical.
You have a stretch goal?
Yeah, well, we really unleashed the bookmark.
Yeah, they've got a lot of stretch goals.
The stickers already got unleashed. We got a few more that are coming down the line.
And then you've got mystery stretch goals that nobody knows about. I see.
Well, once we get to the threshold of all the ones that are revealed, one by one, as we break through the tiers, you'll see the next one unleash. And the reason I do that is I like mystery kind of things. And the thing is, all the mystery stuff that's going to be opened up is all going to be physical stuff. It's going to be more expensive stuff. That I don't.
As a consumer, I hate that. I fucking hate it. I hate going back to check Kickstarters to see if there's something else I can buy. Because it's like I want to go on one time, make my order, and get it in the mail. That's it. I hate fucking rechecking.
Get what everybody else is getting. You don't like getting something other people are getting more of. You know, like that's fucking bullshit.
I just like one time. I'm gonna back you, yeah, but I only want to do it once. I don't want to keep going back to your Kickstarter site to keep checking on it. Like that's, I don't know. To me, as a consumer, it's annoying.
Yeah, I want to buy something that other people are gonna get more of. You know, like that's all.
You mean if it's limited and it unlocks to be more? Like say we got 1,000 of these, but if you guys buy more, we'll print another 1,000. Is that what you're talking about, Biggie?
I'm saying like you get a book and it was available to everybody, and then a month later they're like, "Oh, there's a foil edition or some other add-on." It's like I paid to have the exclusive thing, you know. Like then it's more. I don't know shit about Kickstarter. I'm just saying if that would happen, it pissed me off.
Can you highlight Stepo's comment?
The art and story sings, it will do okay.
That's the meat and potatoes right there. If your story sings, it will sell. If it's intriguing, it will sell. If it's just a bunch of tits, you're gonna attract the single dudes. You know, that's it. You're not gonna attract. Yeah, Papa. See how Papa got so excited when I said tits. Look at him.
Dude, I'm not joking. Like I was joking around before, but I was like taken aback by the level of how pornographic a lot of the covers are that they put on the Kickstarter. I was like, what the hell's going on? I was like, what the
there's
hell?
some thirsty dudes out there, man.
Yes, that is correct. Our friend I definitely have friends that are going to back the project just because I'm doing it, and Callie's going to have to say that he's doing.
That was something that we talked about, Susie. Was we knew we got really good friends. We love all our friends. They're amazing fucking people, and we just knew everybody would be right behind us. But we kind of talked about how are we going to catch everybody else? How are we going to get their goat and get them to buy this book too?
Yeah,
because we don't just want to be normal people and be like, hey, everybody, buy our book. You're our friends. You owe us. We kind of want it to be bigger than that.
Well, yeah, we sort of kind of want to keep writing stories and doing comic books. That's the goal. That's what it's not. I don't have to be in the industry full time, but I would like to keep writing and keep doing comics and keep making things and having I don't know. I think it's awesome, man. I think it's wicked, and I want to keep doing it. So, yeah, I need more than our friends to buy it. So hopefully,
There he is. Oh, Papa, how
definitely
would you
got me
know?
on board.
Kelly blows.
This motherfucker. Say it with your chest, Papa.
You guys definitely got me on board as a supporter, man. I'll freaking back you guys to oblivion.
Dude,
Well, you better.
it's
If you
gonna
didn't back us, dude, it would be over for you. We'd sticky goose your ass.
We'd have so much content to create.
Right?
I'm just kidding.
This fucking jerk. Yeah, I supported his book. You know, fucking support me. God damn this guy.
By the way, I'll tell you something. You tend to see who likes to like share the love backwards to you after you've backed them years ago or in the years back on their projects. It's funny to see who does it and who doesn't.
Yeah, you can see people's names actually back. It's pretty funny.
The tide only goes one way, Journey. We know this.
Yeah,
whatever shore you're on, that's the way the tide goes, buddy.
I promise you, there's gonna be some really, really interesting introspective screams after I'm done with this Kickstarter, just giving you insights of how interaction and how everything worked on it. But it's a great experiment.
Yeah, I'm glad everybody knows I love them equally because I haven't backed anybody yet. So don't
There
worry
you
about me. I love everybody.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that, Tim.
I look at it like this: like if you like it, if you like a project, you back it.
Listen,
You know,
it's just exciting to do something. I've been artistic my entire life, autistic, artistic, you choose. But either way, I've been that way my whole life, and I've never been able to just put something out there. So
and not everybody has the money or the budget, and every time at any given moment in time, financially, some people have some struggles at a certain point and that kind of thing. But I will say this much: when you guys put out the thing, and somebody that's in the chat or somebody is a friend of the channel, a friend of any of the individuals that are involved, and you can't afford to back it, what you could do is spread the word.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's just as powerful. That is really just as powerful. All you have to do is like share it out, or if you have a channel, just say something fucking kind about the fucking thing. If you like it, you know what I'm saying. You don't have to spend money. That's gold in itself.
Yeah, support comes in many ways.
There you go.
And if you hadn't watched my channel, I did support you my last show.
Because you were always good. You give me a little bit of a hard time on your show, but you're always really good.
I shouted out Shift, and now I will shout out this.
Murder King.
Listen, you're not gonna get my guard down, Splash. I know what you're doing. You're trying to soften me up so I could come to Texas. You could throw me in your basement and hold me down. I'm not giving in to you.
I'm not hold you down. I got a fish pond you can take a bath in.
Yeah, it puts the lotion on it.
Hold me
You come here and I'll feed you and I'll water you. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He's gonna feed and water me.
You don't want to be watered?
Right?
No, I don't want to be watered by you.
Who that says he's still lost. Who that? Callie and I have written a comic. We're starting a Kickstarter. We have some artists on the project. That's what's happening, brother. That is what's happening. Of course, Comic Journey has The Shift, which is live right now still. I believe how many days are left on The Shift?
I believe 18 or 19 days left.
So that's 20 days. Still support The Shift.
A quick question. Quick question.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Quick question.
I was on my show and I promoted Shift. TM, are you involved in Shift?
No.
Okay, well, forget that.
No, I've been just promoting it.
All right, well, my
He's
bad.
been a really positive dude about it, man. And I appreciate
Well,
that.
I put him as involved in it and everything, so that's my bad. I said I wasn't for sure, so.
TM has a hand in everything, so it's okay. He's got his fingers in all the holes.
Well, I know the other person that's involved in. I can see him. He always sits back in the garage and has the studs and everything behind him on the couch. And what's his name?
That's Tate. Tate Prime.
He's involved in it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tate's an
I
artist.
couldn't remember his name, and I was like, yeah, TM Nerdy.
Just remember Tater Tot.
Tater Tot.
Yeah, you'll never forget it now. Tater Tot.
Well, no, yeah.
And this guy's involved too. He wrote it.
Yes, there are.
Hold on, that's Brandon.
Yeah, he wrote it.
I don't know.
He just wears glasses. He doesn't look like Napoleon.
He looks like Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh
He
my
just has
God!
glasses.
No, I thought that was Napoleon Dynamite.
That is Napoleon.
That's a picture of Napoleon Dynamite.
That right next to him is Ben.
Yeah, we got good artists on the project. We got some really good artists.
I'm sorry, I
I
hated
think
that movie.
he's asking who's on the project.
The artists on the project are Dracula, actual Dracula.
He's our interior artist.
K-pop junkie. We have Austin LeMay and Loke.
Loke Wynn and Aaron Rad.
And Norm.
Norm Rad, yeah.
He's on it too?
Yes.
He's on it too.
Yeah, he's gonna do a cover for us. Yeah.
Nice.
You know I'm going to have to write all these names down because I'm never going to remember all this
That's
on my
okay.
show.
You can just say. You can just say Callie.
Excuse me, what's the name of your book?
Murder King.
How awesome would it be to have Loke do a Tone Loke variant cover? When was the last time you seen a Tone Loke variant cover?
I don't think I have.
I'm pretty happy.
There's a reason I have.
He's just doing a cover for us. I think that's freaking awesome, man. So.
Yeah, I know.
He's
And,
awesome.
hey, we got to shout them out, dude, because they are 100% volunteering their time to us. They have not a one of them has said, "How much money can I get?" or anything. All of them have just said, "Yeah, I'm in."
Yeah.
Give me the fucking money.
CJ,
Do you guys have any promo material ready for it? Other than
That's what we're working on. That's what we're working on right now. We're working on some art. Yeah.
Talk to me about something offline. Well, I have an idea, but we'll talk offline.
All right. Yeah, we're working on art right now. It should some sketches and stuff in about a month, a little over a month. Those should be just preliminary sketch work should be getting done. And then after that, we'll have a much better idea of the timeline on how long it'll take to actually draw the book. It's a 32-page book, so it's not a small book.
Yeah, Gleek and I goofed around for like the last 3 months, but the ball really started rolling about 2 weeks ago. So we're just now, this ball is starting to fully roll. So
the main, I'm asking CJ and Bleeker this. So is like the main expense like getting the physical book made?
Yes,
yeah,
to actually go to
shipping, material.
Yeah, but you don't have to. CJ, the shipping is in the payment. He's talking about the funding for Kickstarter. Yeah, the Kickstarter is to fund the printing of the book.
Fund the printing of the book. That's all. Because it's
you're talking over $1,000 to print books.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh wow.
But there's other stuff that's involved.
You can get like one book printed for like $45 if you want. That's why you got to print a lot of them so you can get a good deal.
Yeah.
Huh.
And that's one thing that we're kind of going through right now is figuring that out. CJ, if you can give us a little advice off air, we'd appreciate it.
On the printing?
Yeah,
we got a couple of things, but we're trying to figure out what's going to be best for us. So we're trying to get advice from everybody.
We'll talk because I've been going through a lot of those growing pains myself. So,
what's the number of books y'all are aiming for? Do you know yet?
I'm hoping for 100 backers. That's the goal. Is 100 backers. If we can do more than 100 backers, then that is a big deal. So,
100 backers or 100 issues because that's very different.
Well, 100 backers.
100 backers could be 500 issues.
500 issues, exactly. 100 backers at all 5 covers. Let's say that could be.
Yeah, I was really my major goal was a medium, like the 100 print run. That's like kind of what we should do. But if we could afford to print 250, that would be really nice.
Well, we're gonna print more because we got to give some away. We have to give some to Loke. We have to give Moke wants them to sell for his table.
That's what I figured, about like 50 books alone just for the artist.
Yeah. So there's, and of course, I'm gonna want one. I'm gonna want some to give to friends and whatnot. So
yeah.
And you would be proud of having your own book in your hands. You know,
Exactly.
you want to have a few copies
We were
for
kind of
yourself.
going to gauge it off of the pre-launch too, how many people tagged onto the pre-launch, so we can get an idea of.
But of course, that just takes us going around to everybody's channel, trying if we can get interviewed and get talked about it, and sort of going on everybody's, doing.
So before like people started making their own books, dude, like the thing that most YouTubers did would be like have their logo printed on the back of a book or shit like that. Have you guys thought about doing any of that stuff?
I've never thought about doing that, honestly, Big. But I think that on our book, we're definitely I love the idea that we're going to put on the back page, the backers that all backed us will probably put their names. If we could do logos, that would be awesome. But I think names would be a little cheaper. I think printing is a little cheaper than the pictures of like Gal Roberts logo, your logo, TM's logo. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Are you doing advertisement?
Bleeker, let me tell you, doing the shout out and putting their names in the comic and stuff. A lot of people like that, including myself.
Yeah. Are you doing advertisements in there?
Yes.
There will be advertisements in the book. Yes.
Is it? Have you figured out what's going to cost per half page, full page, or quarter page, or whatever you're going to do it?
No, and that advertisement that we're the only selling advertisement is on the back of the book. And we haven't figured that out. We haven't even looked at any of that stuff yet. That stuff is still a mystery. We have to have a meeting with K-pop. I know she's got a show that she's doing tonight, and hopefully she's around for Band of Brothers with us. So we still have. She's gonna have a lot of that information for us. I'm
gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
Before you sell out a half a page or a full page ad, you get me a price.
Okay.
Before you talk to somebody else and say, "Well, it's too late now. Somebody's already done it."
Well,
I
hey,
would like to know.
Okay.
To be honest with you, Splash, we were fooling with the idea of false advertisements in the book, like old school Golden Age. You got a full page on both sides was ads. We were fooling around with the idea of doing something like that. Maybe we can include sponsorships on something like that.
I wish you didn't say that publicly. I wish you didn't say that fucking publicly.
Why not?
Why? Who's watching, CJ? Is Comic Thomas in here?
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Call
I
our
don't
friend.
understand.
So if it gets stolen, I know it was you son of a bitch.
No,
Yeah, really.
I have something similar that's going in the book that's going in there. Like it's gonna look like
Also for personal reasons.
It's gonna look like I'm ripping off the fucking idea. That's why.
Well,
Susie,
we're not really ripping it off.
Will there be a main character? Will there be a main recognizable character? Yes.
Yes, but it's more of a group. We'll call it that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's hard. We don't get to that till the end. So you don't realize. Yeah.
Let's just say we're gonna make you think it's going this way, and then it's gonna do that on you at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, you got a straight line that you think you're following, and then it's gonna go, oh crap.
Yeah, so it's gonna be good.
I will say this though about the sponsorship. I think it's especially for a initial launch project. It's not a bad thing to have some sponsorships in there. That's what we're doing on the project because, one, it helps fund the book. The other thing is, it gives a open support from certain members. Like sometimes it could be businesses, sometimes it could be YouTube members, it could be all different people. They're really printing themselves out there and by supporting them not only by their words but by their financial backing on the book, and it also opens up the door to be able to do better stretch goals. You know what I'm saying? Actually add
because you can have that merchandise available before the stretch goal has to hit.
Yeah, and not only but it could be a little bit higher price stretch goals. You know what I'm saying? Logistically, if you're doing a $10 comic, you can't give $10 worth of merch with the comic in order to not be underwater.
You're gonna lose.
But if you're doing sponsorships, it gives you the ability to be able to have a little bit of padding on what you're be able to fund the book with, to be able to buy more expensive stuff that's added in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading your stretch goals on your project, CJ.
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting, right?
What you're talking about. Yep, I get it.
Marshall, I absolve you, Marshall.
Are they pretty stretchy?
Yeah, they're pretty stretchy,
All right.
Absolutely stretchy.
but they're good.
Hey, it's a goal.
And one thing that we're doing that I think is a great idea for anybody that does a Kickstarter, especially if they have social media and YouTube channels and stuff like that. We're creating a reel with all the sponsors that have backed the book, and we're gonna have that playing on our social media every time I do a live, every time one of us is out there promoting the thing, to constantly give shout outs to everybody that actively financially backed the book like that. And that's a big deal, you know. And as far as putting the list in there, I think that should be a standard thing that people do as far as just giving a thank you to all the backers that are on there.
I couldn't agree more. Actually, I
don't even mention
little
that.
things go a long ways.
Yeah, I don't even mention that we're doing that on the book, but because I think that's just a given. Like, thank you for backing up the book. You know. No, you know,
as long as you don't run into like 1,000 backers, because then you got a book of just backers.
Well, then the font will be smaller. That's sorry.
40 page backer book.
So this is the Shift project.
Do you have that in American?
You have that non-tariff. A story and the worlds are formed by 4 artists taking one writer's script and each building their own vision from it. This is the Shift.
See, just looking at the imagery right there, it makes me think of 9, the Tim Burton movie with the little robot people.
It does.
Fucking movie.
That's what it reminded me of too. As soon as I see it.
That's why I'm intrigued, because that's one of my favorite Tim Burton movies. I don't know what it is. Little tiny robots that are alive is fucking cool.
The Shift is a concept not seen in hardly any other comic. 4 artists, 1 writer's script, and each built their own vision from it. Not only that, but they're all connected narratively. This is the beginning of the Shift.
Yeah, I do. The concept you guys are working with there is pretty awesome, CJ.
It is.
Dude, I'm loving it. Man. I'm so like gung ho about it. I love what we're doing.
This is fucking great.
I really, truly, like, no joking aside, I really want to see this become a platform for people to be able to voice their stories out to the public, to be able to showcase their art for the first time.
Dude, I could see this inspiring people to just straight up take a comic and read it and then draw it panel for panel how they view it themselves.
Exactly, and that's the reason why we made the creator package, to give people like that same template that we had to be able to do that. And the other thing that I don't think people are really realizing what we're offering everybody with that creator package is that if you actually purchase that and you decide to make your own version of the story, then and supply it to us, there's a highly likely we're going to include that in a future trade paperback that we're going to do in a collective of everybody's submissions along with our own in there, and have you publish. And because of the way we structured Split Vision Press, it's a co-op, so you'll be able to possibly even get some residuals from it, because if it sells, we share the profits to everybody.
I noticed there are no words on your page 3. Did you just?
Yeah, that is what. Would you like to see the words in my page 3?
I would like to see the words in your page 3. Yeah.
Maybe I'll show them to you.
Okay.
You want me to show you something else that maybe nobody else has seen?
I will.
How about this? Let me share something. I'll give you an exclusive. How's this sound?
All right, we get an exclusive here.
I'm going to show you the colorized cover of Ben Fraser's book.
Okay, I stopped my.
This is the copy that everybody's getting. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. No worries. I got you, buddy.
There you go. Here you go.
All right. Let me see where we're at here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Boom. Let me get rid of this comment from Marshall.
That came out pretty smooth.
Kind of wild, huh?
That's dope, bro.
Look at these effects,
dude. That's
now, is that digitally colored?
Yeah, he digitally colored that.
Okay.
He did that cover digitally.
Yeah. You guys, so how do you not have any you have physical pages. He doesn't have any physical pages or what?
He does not have any physical pages. Some of his concept art is being dropped in the Kickstarter for add-ons if people want it.
Just concept
art, some trading card art that he put together. That's original art, but his 6 pages along with his cover were done digital. So, so you have a limitation of being able to get a original art piece from him. But the fact that he put together some concept art is really, really nice.
No, did you guys do your own logo on each book, or did one person do a trade logo for you?
That shift logo that you see there is going to be the uniform logo that's going on everybody's thing purposely, just to keep it
makes sense.
Somewhat uniform.
It's one book.
It's obviously going to be put in a different position and sizes and some of the depending on the artwork that's on there.
Who's this Sackless guy? Sackless. What?
It's some hack. We don't talk about him too much.
25% tariffs. God damn, cool.
Man, that came out really good, dude. Ben,
you want? Yeah, I'll give you another sneak peek. Yeah, I feel fucking generous today. How's this?
Almost as good as what Bleeker's going to be doing pretty soon.
It's pretty close.
All right,
Thank you, Biggie.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to tell you something, Biggie. You don't have to uplift somebody by shitting on somebody else.
I'm just joking, man. You don't have to take shit so serious, or
He was saying that your stuff is that close to perfection, CJ.
Oh, that close. Okay.
So
But you haven't even made yours yet, so how could you compare? Like, I know it's going to be great because all the talent that's involved in it. But at least do it first.
I don't have to tell people to drop their pants to know that better than them.
I guess Journey's winning right now because he was first, so I gotta be technical. You're winning, Journey.
This is another page. Actually, got cut off from this image, but
this has words. I see.
It's got some.
Yours, CJ? Okay.
Yeah, that's one of my other pages, and this will give you a little bit of an understanding of how I came up with the concept of the cover.
Yeah, I love that middle panel, by the way. I think I've seen this middle panel before. I love the hand point. I really enjoy that. That's really great.
Okay, that's what it is.
I see a little homage with that yes panel.
So you're kind of getting it, getting where we're going with this.
Yeah.
All right. So
don't need to buy the thing. We see it. All right.
There we go. Good call, Biggie. Everybody go cancel your order for CJ and get ready for ours.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not giving you everything.
Done and done.
No. Support the shift. It's a great project. I love the fact that, again, you guys have 4 almost unknown artists doing a great project. I think it's fucking cool as hell. So.
You could take a little solace, CJ, in knowing that you guys did have an effect on us. You gave us a little bit of the push to do it on our own too. Seeing our friends do these things kind of helped us get a little bit more courage to do it ourselves.
I'm so happy to hear that. Not for myself being an effect on you, but I'm happy that it inspired you guys in some way. And
100%.
that's part of the motivation of the book. The whole point is to push creativity. We want more and more artists and writers to get their stuff out there. So whether they're coming in through our platform and being seen through there, or it inspired them to create their own book because of that reason, well, I'm super stoked that we could have any kind of part of inspiring them. You know.
Oh, dude,
Thank you,
100%, CJ, 100%. I was in the middle of writing this when yours came out, but to see yours actually come out really helped me and pushed me to finish something for a change, to be honest.
I'm even on this page, like, you know, like I hope even people like look at our stuff and like, what the hell? These guys did something. I'll show them I could do something better. I hope we do that.
All right, you got our underlying motivation. All right,
That was it. That was it right there. Fuck.
No, but,
we just want to be better than CJ.
But listen, if spite is your motivation and it puts out for a really great product, I'm happy to be part of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy to be the reason, the catalyst for that. I love the fact that people are getting motivated to do stuff. And now I don't think it's funny. The whole diamond thing that happened, for me, in my mind, I don't think could have happened at a better time for Kickstarters.
Yeah. It's the future of comics, dude. Kickstarter is the way. This is the way.
I don't think I could have launched at a better time by accident than what we did right now. Literally, we launched like a week after Diamond said they're like going bankrupt.
We have a.
Why does that make it good for you?
We got to start.
People are currently searching for alternatives.
My dude.
Actual Dracula. The artist, the comic book artist himself. There he is.
It's the pizza monk himself.
How's it going?
How's it going, Drac? Good morning, my friend.
Yeah, I been enjoying the show so far, and yeah. What was I gonna say? CJ, I haven't talked to you since you started the Kickstarter, but congrats on that. I did back the shift, as everyone should do. So
you're freaking awesome for that. And we did have, I don't know if you remember, when we first started this, I had a few extensive talks with you at the early stages, but you were so involved with a lot of stuff. I'm happy to see that you got your other stuff that's getting underway, and now you're starting with this first project, which means I'm still going to take you in for a project in the future. You know that, right? I'm not letting you go.
I know.
You're going to have to pay us out to underwrite that contract. Sorry,
you're going to have to prime.
Don't worry, I'll have my New York lawyers write up the contract. You'll be fine.
Cold dead hands. Cold dead hands, I tell you. Look, Drac, we're fighting over you. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
So, dude, I'm so stoked that he's working on this project right now, because I know he was working on the Pizza Monk project, which I'm still freaking waiting. I want to see what's going to happen with that. That got me excited too.
Yeah. So my Pizza Monk comic is still happening, but that's going to be that's going to be happening basically after this first issue of Murder King. Yeah.
You know, as a Dracula project to help us out.
Oh, how far along are you on the Pizza Monk?
Well, that's the thing. That's why I pushed it back, because I kind of decided to change a bunch of things. So it's basically just still in the writing phase, and like, you know, a bunch of basically character sketches and stuff. No real drawing has been done on that book yet. So when Bleak and Callie came to me with this project, I was like, you know what, it's kind of perfect, because I've just been really wanting to actually get something out there, get something done, and the fact that they have like they've got a script all ready to go, that's perfect for me. So I can just start drawing this, and I'm really stoked. Yeah, you guys are gonna like the Murder King a lot, I think.
Dude, I'm so stoked, bro. I'm so happy that you're doing this, Drac. You can't. It's fucking awesome. I'm fucking happy as fuck, bro. And I'm swearing.
And you can actually have 4 different art experiences with our book as well. One normal, one on alcohol, one on weed, and one on speed. So you choose which 4 you want to do.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's choose my own adventure.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
Hey, we didn't copy you. We innovated your idea.
We just innovated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be.
You can have 16 different versions, CJ.
You'll be hearing from my freaking lawyers. I got a SWAT team of lawyers here in New York. They're freaking vicious. They get everybody.
Callie, maybe that should be a final stretch goal. We set a stretch goal, and then the last 3 pages of the book have to be drawn by me on a heroic dose of ketamine, and just see how that turns out.
Oh my God. Is he just trying to get us to get him high? You can just ask. We'll
He's gonna wander down the road and draw it on the side of a building. All right, guys, here it is.
Yeah.
I like that. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
I don't know how that drawing would turn out. Like that drawing would you'd be like dozing off a little bit. You'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, full transparency. The majority of the Kickstarter funds are just going towards buying drugs, essentially.
Yeah, we're not going to actually send any comics out. It's just a ploy.
Yeah.
It's like what was that? Forget it.
No, that was hilarious.
I'll go in a different way. I'm super excited to have Drac on this project because I feel like Drac's work is going to really complement the story a lot.
It is so much, bro. It is so. His work.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think Bleak mentioned earlier, like me and him had been talking about, like we wanted to work together for a while now. He had sent me some writing previously, a year or two ago that I really liked, and I had no idea he was working on this with Callie, so this was a surprise to me. But yeah, I'm really stoked for it.
Oh yeah, we're in for a future, man, for sure. I think.
Yeah.
I'm hoping anyway. Let's fingers crossed and all that. I think there's a future just in the community. Look at all of the collaboration just in this community. I think that's pretty freaking awesome. I don't know what's happening, but I think it's pretty awesome. Look at the camaraderie, but within the Shift crew, the camaraderie within Murder King crew. Just the fact Robert's on my show, Mr. Galvin himself, and he's like, he's the support and he's all about it. And I go on his show, like I don't know, community's pretty good now. So,
yeah, the fake community is great.
Just like to thank everybody. Actually.
The fake community.
I'm trying to pick a bundle, damn it, DJ. I don't know which one.
I picked.
G-Man, I went with the $55 one. You get all 4 covers and the blank.
I don't know if it's available anymore because I think that
Cheers
was
always confused me. I'm just like, what the hell?
That's the one that I'm gonna do too. I want to get all 4 covers in the blank.
I got the early bird special, but I don't know if it comes with it.
Oh, I really like his what is it? His $100 one is great. You got 5 copies of Ben's cover, 5 covers of Matt's, 5 copies of Nick's, 5 copies of Tate's, and then you get a digital version.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's if you're like a brick and mortar owner, that's perfect for them.
Yeah.
Because you really don't want more than 5 copies of a book if it's non-proven.
You don't know how
LCS.
you're gonna receive it.
Yeah. And if you have 5 of each cover, I mean, you can easily see which cover is going to sell the best.
Well, we thought of it from two aspects. One from the store aspect or retailer aspect. The other thing is if you're in an area that's a little tough as far as shipping and that kind of thing is concerned, and you got a couple of people in the area that want to back it, that's a great way to be able to get it to really a lot more affordable and be able to split up the books between like 3-4 people if they want to each get a copy of it.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't know. This might be more a question. I was going to ask Katie about this anyway with Kickstarter's shipping thing, because I know it's not like I see this with other Kickstarter projects where, since I'm in Canada, if I order a single issue, just a single 24-page book, they charge $30 US to ship it to me, just because I'm in Canada, and it's like it doesn't cost $30 US to ship one book to Canada.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
Blake, I saw you on IG.
Yeah,
take a look at it. Let it roll in your head for a little bit. We'll talk about it later on.
Yeah,
I guess
$42 to send to Gemini.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. Yeah.
It says, Dracula, nice to see you at church. So glad you're on this project. You have no idea. I am so glad he's on this project. But like I said,
yeah, so am I.
we've talked about it for a while now. Him and I love his art, and I've shown him some of my writing, so he's dug that. So it's really cool to be working with Drac. I'm very excited.
I should say discovery of Drac came with that Spawn cover, and since then
okay.
I'm looking forward to see what he has going on.
See some of his turtles work, man. It's pretty
The
awesome.
Shredder, yeah, the Shredder's always been my favorite.
Dude, some awesome.
Oh, thank you. He wouldn't sign it for me though.
I have that.
I'll sign it
for you too. Well,
This can cost me like $60 to send it back to you.
Cliff on.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Just send me your signature. I'll put it on there.
We'll just tape it on the book.
Yeah. I'll just send you a photo of my signature. You just copy it.
A picture of you signing something.
Yeah. Put that on there.
My favorite Drac piece is the one that I have.
Oh, do you have
What is it?
That was a Spawn one, right? Is that Spawn?
Yeah, Spawn.
Yeah.
Spawn Saints.
That's one of the first pieces I ever sent to anyone. That was like when I really just first started getting back into art. You were one of the first. It was you and Cardboard Chris were two of the first people I sent art to. I remember that.
And of course, Norin is on this project, and as you can see, right behind me, right there, that Captain Spaulding is a Norin piece. So Norin will cover for us. So just some good artists, man. Some really good artists.
Who's on the Who's Norin's on your project too?
He's doing a cover, yes.
No comment.
That's Naman, sorry.
He's doing a cover.
No comment.
There's some great covers actually going to be coming
Yeah,
out.
nobody volunteered. We asked everybody, CJ. So don't take anything personally.
No. A completely different personal level.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just happy that everybody was like, yeah, let's do this. I think it's really awesome. But yeah, Shift project as well. It's got 20 days left. Back the Shift. Are you guys doing more? Like, you guys have to go on more shows, man.
Yeah, we do.
Are you going to go on Comic Tom?
Not saying. Possibly.
Not saying. What the?
Yeah, you got to get on there. If you went on there, that would be. That'd be
a surprise.
CJ, have you considered?
Would be a surprise, being like, yeah, we're going to be on like one of the biggest YouTuber channels ever. Like, we're just going to.
Did you know you can play something so close to the vest that nobody ever fucking notices it?
Yeah.
Bingo. That's exactly what I want to do. I want nobody to know about it.
We got our backing money, guys. Fuck everybody else.
Yeah.
We're going secret.
Yeah. What you guys don't know is that one of the stretch goals CJ has in mind is if he hits it, he's going to convince Sticky Goose to come back to YouTube.
Oh, nice.
I figured that was going to be Sticky's next episode was the Shift.
Yeah. Well, not anymore.
He owes CJ.
He does. Yeah. I think
CJ
so.
resurrected his failed career, brought it out of the gutter because he was getting shit on. So he definitely owes CJ.
That's true. That was I forgot about that interview. That did happen quite a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
So CJ's the one we blame, right?
Well, listen, if I cashed in on all the favors I've given over the years, I'd be a freaking rich man. But that's not happening.
I have a pile of nickels.
You know, I read actually kind of a funny stretch goal. What's the take the money and run stretch goal? Tell us more about that.
Oh, that's $1 million. That's the $1 million stretch goal. We're just like, all right, let's just go, guys. This is great.
Oh, take the money and run.
Ooh.
Now, is there a single option to get you to that stretch goal?
That's the Steve Miller option. It's the Steve Miller option.
That's what I was thinking, Biggie. You're like, you call it the Elon investor.
How about you ever know?
Drac, when you get a chance, take a look at the IG. We'll talk later on.
I will, yeah. Hey, Callie, do you think one of our stretch goals could be money to buy me a gun so I can rob a bank?
You guys aren't allowed to have guns in Canada, are you?
Well, that's why I need the money to buy something on the black market. Costs a little bit more.
It's more expensive
Yeah,
to
so
buy a gun.
Drac has about a $300 debt, so we need to raise about $1,000 to get him a gun, so he can go rob a bank for $300.
And there goes the channel.
That's enough talk about that conversation.
Yeah, I said pack of gum. A pack.
He didn't say. Yeah, he didn't say what kind of bank.
Oh, I also think everybody, Drac has problems. We have two problems, significant problems right now. He's got a bit of a drug problem and a gun problem. I'm just saying.
Right, yes. Oh, okay.
Are you sure you're not American, Drac?
Close enough.
The weapon.
He got the guns, he got the drugs. Now he just needs a divorced wife.
Good to see you, my friend.
We will be promoting the shift though, because you asked about promotions on Unhinged channel. Jason, I know everybody knows Frog G Man.
Yeah.
Over next Sunday as well.
Yeah.
There's going to be a few other ones that are going to come in sporadically. Comic Collector Geek Alan is going to be doing an interview with me, pre-recorded. I guess he wants to censor me, so we're going to do it pre-recorded, and he's going to be dropping that at some point as well. There's going to be a few people.
I have to give you a little advice, Alan. If you're listening, this one's for you. Just make sure he presses record when he is recording you, because you might have to do the interview twice, and it's super awkward the second time.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. He did that to me. He's like, I forgot to press record.
I'm so thankful that Steppo came on the last Collector Club, because I feel like Alan is like he's a genius when it comes to suggestions for the 100 covers, but he like sabotages the fuck out of it too, because he's like, oh, the first Brainiac, that's a shitty cover, you know, I like Butterflies. It's like, and then Steppo was like, are you out of your fucking mind? So it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me saying like, dude, you're nuts. It was Steppo too, so that helped so much.
Like, I don't know how you guys got this to happen, but you actually got me to actually agree with Alan on a couple of things. How did you pull that one off?
You came on and were like a big wrench in the whole system. They were gunning through it pretty quickly, and then you and I popped on, and that was it.
Yeah. Fucking Journey's like, I'm confused. Explain everything. I'm like, dude, we're fucking moving pretty good, man. Like,
but Bleak, that's what happens when you introduce logic to certain things.
We got there.
Just a postcard. I just wanted to put it up.
Oh, okay. Is that one from Houdat?
Postcard?
Yeah. This is the Christmas card that Houdat had sent it.
Nice.
Around the holidays. And I have to say, I don't have this issue, but I'm very curious why Iceman's so just important for this one. Just because if he goes down, then what, is it all over? Because everybody else is scared. Even Xavier's like, what the hell?
Up to that point, he wasn't
Didn't he already go down?
Up to that point.
First of all, what's Magneto doing to him? Like, is he shooting him with rays?
Didn't he already go down? Is that the whole objective of the whole story?
He's causing global warming.
If you don't know, Magneto has mental abilities that they basically took away from him. He used to have mental prowess equal to Professor X almost, except he didn't have the telepathy or whatever.
Yeah, a lot of characters used to be mental back in the days.
Yeah, Fatal Attraction, they made him damn near like caveman level. I don't know how he adapted so quick after that, but they really fucked him in that one hard.
Yeah, first time they got rid of Magneto, they just shot him into outer space. They're like, get out of here, get off Earth, dude.
They do the
Get
same
the hell out of here.
They've done it to Hulk. They do it to everybody. They just shoot him into space for some reason.
Yeah.
We don't want you here. Get out of here.
It's kind of like when you with their garbage. They shoot it over to New Jersey, and they're like, hey, take our garbage.
Rough.
Well, to be fair, when they shot Hulk into space, there was a plot behind that, and they tricked him and, drove him to the planet and let him off.
I know, that's true. And then there became Planet Hulk and World War Hulk, and those were great Hulk stories.
Then when he got back to Earth after they killed his girlfriend, he kicked some butt.
He sure did.
Of everybody. Except for the X-Men, because Marrow kind of talked to him and was just like, she was like, you come here to cause more trouble like everybody else, and he's like, what? He's like, this is all anyone does. They just come here and blow up the mansion and make us feel fear all the time. And she basically talked her way out of it. And then, so she spared Professor X because he was like, I'm going to rip him to pieces. Send him outside now.
See, I do read books.
Why do you want to cause trouble? But yeah, if anybody wants to see the stuff, I got a bunch of stuff from yesterday.
I love all those Planet Hulk and all that issues into there. That's one of my favorite.
I don't have any Planet Hulk stuff, but I do have some things I picked up
Jay Ryan says he thought Magneto had animal magnetism when he almost hooked up with Rogue in the Savage Land.
He did hook up with Rogue.
But where Kazar cock blocked him.
Nah, later on.
That's TM with the animal magnetism.
No, in Age of Apocalypse, they have a kid. They name him Charles.
Yep, he banged that shit out of her.
Oh yeah, he smashed.
I've been smashed.
I've been beating that up for a while.
They even referenced in X-Men '97.
Sure did. They sure did. They had a
Kind
whole
of gross because she comes to him as a fucking child, like she's like what, teenager or something.
Yeah, and he's like 60.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever read the first Secret Wars, like he banged the hell out of what's it called, Wasp too. He's like, you heroes kicked me out. I made my own little citadel. You can hang out here if you want. He's like, you can wear this dress too. And then all of a sudden, like 5 years later, take that off. And she's like, all right, well, Hank has been a jerk, so yeah, let's do it. And so she
likes the bad guys.
Yeah, he's a wife.
And in that story too, the other person that like stuck up for her and actually was kind of in love with her was Lizard. Lizard got mad because Enchantress like blasted her. He's like, "You tried to kill Wasp," and he cut her face open, and then she killed him on the battle world.
So is Magneto the father of Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch, or is the Wizard?
No.
Well, they don't
Stan Lee
even
said the Wizard was.
They don't even know Splash. It was a real.
But the Wizard came first.
Right?
Early X-Men, he says that he just tells them he's their dad or whatever, so that they'll follow him. They'll be loyal
the Wizard.
to him.
The Wizard was whizzing everywhere.
Yeah, the Wizard.
Honestly, they should have just kept it as like straightforward. He's their father, and that's it. I think they really wrecked that mythos by like complicating it.
Yeah, but I guess no one would also see the stuff I picked up from yesterday. So that's nice. All right, no problem.
The fact that you had like a freaking, one of the biggest villains as a father of two people that are mentally unstable, because it's not only Scarlet Witch that's mentally unstable, so is Quicksilver.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's kind of like a hothead.
Makes it he's unstable too, dude. He became a villain at one point fighting the Avengers.
Oh, Papa, the last guy I thought would complain about this.
Yeah, I know. Mr.
What's he complaining about?
Oh, he doesn't like the whole talk about all the Marvel superheroes.
But he's not gonna back our comic unless it has titties on the cover.
Tits.
Papa has no problem.
Papa, you know they're not real.
Well, Papa might be interested in an idea I had for a bootleg X-Men comic, and so it's basically like Magneto, not in his costume, just the helmet on, and he's just scrolling through Rogue and Jubilee's OnlyFans. And that's basically the whole comic.
How come Magneto never messed with Professor X's wheelchair? I'd have been making him do burnouts and stuff, doing donuts and shit.
Yeah. You just don't go there. That's basically it's like I'll do everything.
Maybe his wheelchair was plastic.
I'll kill everybody. I'll kill everybody in a hospice, but I'm not going to mess with Charles's wheelchair.
Yeah, I'll rip the adamantium out of Wolverine's body, but no, I'm not going to push a guy in a wheelchair over. No way.
It was shiny plastic. That's what it was. Shiny plastic.
Cool. At that point, that should be cool.
Jackson, and all of a sudden he'd say, "I will lead the charge, Xavier. Go!" And all of a sudden he gets put
carbon fiber wheelchair could be made of carbon fiber. That is true.
And it doesn't matter what the object is. He can make a magnetic field around the object to move it. It doesn't matter what it is.
The worst I've ever seen him fuck somebody up was fucking Cable. He made Cable look like a fucking can of tomato soup. That shit was nuts.
Same with when he messed up Wolverine too, when he ripped out all Like that.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same story. Yeah, if like 2 issues before he got Wolverine, he got Cable. Cable's panels were brutal.
I just want to put this out there for everybody. Like, if there's somebody that's trying to hop into the thing and you can't get in, just let me know. I'll hop off. I know I've been on there a while. I don't want to hog in the space.
No, we're going to be getting out of here soon anyway, in about 15 minutes or so. But
you said Nolan Rad's doing some of your artwork.
Yeah, Rad's going to do
a cover for us.
I'll show you one that he did for me.
Oh, let's please, yes.
Nice commission.
Dude, Norin pumps out work pretty quick.
Dude, he's really good.
Oh, damn.
Dude,
yeah. That's
awesome, man. I love it. I love it. Wow,
Scorch is a pretty cool character.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He knew it. Redhead. Dude.
Yeah, he nailed it.
And Spider and everything.
Right.
CJ, you like Hagen? I don't know. Yeah.
No, listen, I've been told that I tend to like
take over,
talk over people and stuff like that. So I don't want to be that guy. So you hear me, Chris? I don't want to be that guy.
Too late.
Between me and Chris, I don't think anybody else could get a word out on the panel. So
too late.
Chris is all right.
Papa, don't forget Papa. The guy won't shut up.
Yeah.
I can't keep his mouth shut.
Nobody wants to see it, so that's all right.
What do you got there, Boston?
I mean, I have things, but I asked about 4 times in a row, and people are like, the thing about Magneto.
You know, Chris, I've been trying for 45 minutes to show my book, so I just put them back up. So.
But you haven't even mentioned it.
I have. I kept getting interrupted, so I just shut up.
Well, guess what? I don't know. I can show you some things.
Show me some things.
I went to the Clam. I mentioned it a while ago. The Clam City comic show, and it was a free admission show. Nice inside of a. It's inside of a.
We'll do that.
Brewery.
Did they have chowder? Did they have chowder there?
Chowder.
No, but they had a bunch of food trucks. So one of them might have been selling chowder. I didn't have any, but people.
Magneto's pretty fucking cool, man. I like Magneto a lot. What about you guys?
Well, then,
hell yeah!
Magneto coming.
I'm a Magneto fan.
I liked Magneto, the X-Men #2 from the 90s. I thought that was a great Magneto.
Yeah, that was good.
Do you think his magnetism helps him in the bed with the women? Like, does it somehow amplify his sexual prowess? Or
that's what Jay Ryan seems to think. Jay Ryan says he's got animal magnetism.
Yeah, but I think he might be using that magnetism to propel himself in a different way with the women. I don't know. There's got to be something to it.
All right. Let this guy like that comics for Pete's sake.
No, so I got some blanks. So I got Street Fighter Unlimited blank.
Ah, okay, nice.
Oh, very cool. Those are always fun.
Transformers #1.
CJ, fuck you.
Whoa.
No, fuck you. No, fuck me.
Creature from the Black Lagoon blank.
Oh, I like that. That's a great blank.
And then a Draculina blank.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and then
I've never heard of Draculina before.
I just was like, hey.
She's Vampirella's sister.
I think so, yeah. And so picked up a bunch of other stuff too. Got this Banshee first appearance.
Yeah, first Banshee.
Yeah, and these are all.
I had a fucking Draculina 1 and I sold it like a dumbass.
Chris,
So Wizard
I just got that Banshee one, and I just posted it on IG today.
There you go.
CJ, I try not to hog the panel anymore. Panelists, we've been trying to show books for an hour.
Well, I'm supposed to be on John's channel promoting at one point too, so I should hog his channel.
Are you doing that today with John?
I'm not sure. We haven't coordinated yet on when it's happening.
Mask #1. So
Mask.
I got a few copies of that bad boy. When I buy every time I see it.
And then if you're a hip hop fan, you know what this is. But if not, then
hippie to the hop.
Yeah. So this is the Cobra 5. So
Yep.
Wu-Tang for
Nice.
album homage.
I like that cover. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, Wu-Tang homage.
Yep. And then I got this because the 25th anniversary, so that Marvel Age, with the thing going all around.
Yeah, the 25th.
Have you ever seen the bag for that? there is a bag you can get.
Yeah,
It's supposed to hold all the comics.
I've been hunting for one of those bags to just have one in my collection. That
When-
white plastic
when
bag
Key
with
Collector-
the blue. Border,
Yeah,
right?
the symbol. When Key Collector dropped that listing, those bags sold out so freaking fast.
So Jace got Kimmel.
I used to have a couple of them like folded in like boxes, and I don't know what the hell has happened to them.
And oh yeah, so this is a weird ass book because I've never seen this before, and I didn't know that this was like very limited and very just a promotional book. But yeah, so this, yeah,
That's fucking cool, man.
Hell
I've never
yeah,
seen that.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, baby.
That is awesome, dude.
this was I guess given out by, was it Canon? So Canon the video company. So
That's
I
my
don't know
favorite. That's my favorite one you've shown so far. I didn't know you've shown better
Dude,
books, but I love it.
I went down the movie adaptation rabbit hole, and there are so many movies that you would not even think, like The Fugitive. There's a goddamn comic for The Fugitive.
That's
Yeah,
It's been so many years since I seen that sideboard copy.
this was given out at the theaters. I'm almost positive. So like these you can't find. Like because I was checking them out. I was like, these are fucking expensive. And I was like, dude, I have to have this. I've never seen it before.
That's
Oh,
Not a comic.
Holding the barbed wire, dude. He got his
I don't know
family
if they
in-
made a comic.
So
Oh, that's not. Yeah, actually, I've got that issue. That's
For first appearance of Kalu.
yeah.
Kalu.
I don't know if they made a comic, but I used to have the novelization of Encino Man.
Oh no way.
Yeah.
Kalu.
I wish they had a comic for Encino Man, buddy.
That's
So,
a nice cover.
I think this collects a couple of Golden Age stories. It was Tim did the cover, but this is kind of pricey too. Like,
That's a nice. That's a nice cover, though.
Yeah, that's a good pickup, Chris.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
love Bruce Timm's covers. I love Bruce Timm art.
Big
Yep.
fat,
No,
big little
100%.
Good.
And then the
He's
thing
got
that
all
was
the
kind of
toys.
fun, I didn't expect there to be any local artists there. So this guy, I think his name was Mike Doherty, and he gave me like this sweetheart deal on these two. He had these, these pre-done covers and stuff, and I was like, all right, let me check this out. So I was.
Did he give you the Clam City special?
If that's what you want to call it, I guess it has to be. Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to call it that. Yeah.
So,
It's really aggressive.
this is a bunch of Golden Age
Oh.
prequel horror.
Oh,
I like
nice.
that. I like that.
Yeah, you can't hate on that. That's fucking dope.
And then, is it Cobra Commander?
Oh, love it.
Oh, nice.
I still want to get the Cobra Commander outfit for Halloween. I have a lot of Halloween costumes, but I still want to get the Cobra Commander.
And this is the last thing that I'll show. This actually was like, so this was a steal because of the price, and it was really just, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like kind of fortunate because it was so cheap, but the other thing is like it's also kind of sad that like a big established artist is like, this is how much it is. I was like, you sure about that? And he's like, yes. I was like, okay. So I got this. This is a painting done by Larry Stroman. So Larry Stroman did a lot of work on the X Factor books, and he went ahead and he had a bunch of original art. So Lunch Money Comics, I ran into him there, and he had gotten two pieces from him, and I was like, oh, dude, I was like, I wish like I snagged one of these he had. He's like, no, he's got another one. I was like, I have to have it. So I ended up getting this Ghost Rider.
Oh, look at this!
Oh, that's awesome.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. I had to shake my head a second just to see what I'm looking at because that is such a cool picture.
Yeah,
It's
Lunch
big
Money.
change.
And he had so many nice things on there, and I was just like, wow. I was just like, but I mean, for a free show inside of a brewery, that I mean, and you figure I might find some books here and there, but then like to have like actual people selling locals, the local art and everything like that, and it was just like. It's a pretty goddamn good show. That's why I say, like if you have a free show,
Was that a print or original art?
No, that's the original. That's why I said I couldn't believe that he was. I mean, because I was like, all right, print makes sense. And no, he's like,
Really?
these are original. I painted these. Like you can, but like starts at this price, and then I was just like, okay. So I was like, how much is this? And then he told me the price. I was just like, and I had to look at him and say, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay.
Well, now you got me intrigued. How much did you pay for it?
$50.
Whoa,
that's really good, man. That's
crazy.
really good.
Something like this is easily like 200 at like.
That's
Dude,
easy.
that's freaking phenomenal. Great score, man. That's a great piece to have in your collection.
That's
Congrats.
insanity. And Monty, sorry we didn't get to your comic books today. I know you're gone for now, but we are probably going to get out of here because I got a few things I got to do. Boston Chris, what do you got going on this week?
Well, in about, what is it, 35 minutes, the pot 4 of my, big haul that I got is going to drop. So, keep an eye out for that. And then, I'm not sure, so there's no Band of Brothers tonight, right? Or is there?
I'm not sure at the moment. There should be, but I'm not sure how K-pop's feeling. So we'll see.
Yeah, well, I mean, if there is, you can, I will definitely be on there hanging out and everything. And like I said in the other videos, if you haven't seen any of them, go back and check them out. They're short. Like I broke it up into multiple parts so that they're not more than like 10 minutes. And if you see anything you like that was in there, just put a comment on the video or message me on Instagram, and I can let you know if it's something that I'm, looking to sell or if it's something that I'm keeping. And if it's something that I'm looking to sell, I will give you first crack at, getting that. So. But other than that, I'm not sure if, depending on what happens, if I have enough time to do a preview. If it is going on, I'll do a preview of different stuff that I might be trying to sell tonight. Other than that, I'm just kind of just chilling. So I don't know if I might go live at some point this week. Not quite sure, but and me and Hudat are still trying to figure out the next graphic content. So for now, we're just kind of chilling. But that's what I got going on. So.
Nice. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on, buddy?
I went live a couple of days ago, and then I clipped out the unboxings that I got from John's Comics page, Joel the Comic Geek, Callie, and Rob's Fat Stacks. So you can go check those out. They're all I clipped them out and posted them on IG, Facebook, and YouTube. So
Beautiful. Papa Willie, give me the finger. Why, man? Why you gotta be like that? Papa Willie, you're doing Sweet Chin Music on Thursdays. You're doing lip syncing. You're doing video game stuff. You're doing Band of Brothers. When we do have a Band of Brothers auction, where I'm thinking it was supposed to be tonight, but I'm not sure how poor K-pop's feeling right now. So we'll figure that out in a bit. Anything else that I'm missing, Papa Willie? Nothing. Okay, and don't forget, you can check out Beckerman on the Sweet Chin Music as well. Beckerman also does the Hucklebuck on Tuesday mornings. I love watching that show. It's like 10 minutes before I go to work. It's great. It's fantastic. They just show off a couple books. It's pretty cool. Mr. Cali Comics, what do you got going on?
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna grab a couple of boxes of cards. I'm gonna go to my friend's house, and we're gonna do pack rip later.
Oh, nice. Are you doing it on live, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I'll do it on my channel.
Your channel? Nice. Get rid of the comics tonight. That's cool. Mr. Actual Dracula, what do you got going on, my friend?
I'm gonna go pick up a couple boxes of cards and do a pack rip of my own, a little something I call the Clam City Special. So,
Copycat.
For that. No,
I need just as much royalties as CJ.
No pack rips. I don't have much going on my channel right now. If I do something, it'll be something random. I'm working on a comic right now called The Murder King, so I'll probably be working on that.
Nice.
What's that about?
That's awesome. Yeah, I love it. I'm very happy and stoked to hear that. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on?
All right. So Friday, I was joined by Mr. Bleeker, and Comic Journey made time to come on my channel, and Steppo, Alan, and Matt, and we did the top 100 covers. We're getting very close to giving the community the correct top 100 comic book cover list, dude, and I'm pretty excited. Like, I don't know how I'm going to present it, but
it's
get
been
close
hard
to
work.
it. So
It's been hard work getting there, my man. It's been hard work getting to these top 100 covers. I'm telling you.
it is. It's been about, I don't know, 5 or 6 episodes. So
Friendships have been lost. People have been cut. It's been
yeah. It's gonna be a fucking good 100, dude. I think. Yeah. So book club, we're doing JLA versus Avengers issue 2, the Perez series, I believe. I believe that's right. And yeah, I'll probably be doing some stuff on my channel. But yeah, shout outs to The Shift and Murder King and all that good stuff. And I might be on Band of Bros tonight, so we'll see. About it.
Mr. Robert Galvin, what do you got going on?
Another. Check out my latest, Alan Wu. That was great. He's got a Kickstarter as well. It's
Yeah.
a really good book, you guys. Check it out. And next week we might have another guest. Otherwise, it'll be an open mic as usual. Saturdays at noon, 1 Eastern.
Always love it, brother.
Thank you,
Always
buddy.
love it. Mr. Comic Journey, what do you got going on, my friend?
Well, we have a little thing called the Shift Project going on. It's ongoing for about 18 more days on Kickstarter. And we are continuing the world tour here on YouTube as far as whoring ourselves out to promote it. And I definitely will continue to do that. And as far as content is concerned, you're going to see some Insomniacs pop up here and there. Try to keeping them on a minimum right now because I want to stay away from controversy for a little bit while this project is going. We'll continue the controversy after. So we'll see where that goes.
As you can see on the screen, that is the Shift Project right there.
Stick to comic content.
Go check it out on Kickstarter. It's awesome. Great, cool artists, 4 different artists, 1 story writer. Awesome stuff. Anything else you got going on, brother?
And I think going forward after this week, after something launches, I'm going to be promoting that as well and helping them become a major success. Something called the Murder King. Something along those lines. I'm not sure.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. We'll be pushing that to the moon. That's what the kids say. To the moon.
To the moon, Alice. That's what they all say.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to push it to the moon. And again, and one thing, you'll see me pop up on a random stream, but only to the friends of the channel.
Gee, that was awesome.
Controversy incredible. Yes, I don't know about that. Splash Page, are you kicking around right there or no?
Yeah.
What do you got going on your channel, my friend?
This month sometime we're going to have the grand prize drawing for the Hulk 6. And last episode we had just a little podcast cookie on the drawing for the Merc, and we'll be drawing more stuff out of the Merc pile for people that have not won anything on my show, and they'll be get some stuff sent to them from the postcards. And yeah, and then plus I'll be showing comics and other weird stuff that I find and get throughout the month of November. And then, or not November, February. Then March is may start a brand new contest with brand new head-banging entries that people will have to struggle to enter just to make my life more entertaining.
I love making your life entertaining. Anything I can do to make your life more entertaining, please let me know.
And thank you to all to got me to 702 subs.
Oh.
My next goal is 800. So let's get me to 800 subs, and maybe I will not make the contest so hard this time.
I'm at 676 right now, people. I'm at 676, but you're already all following me, so that's fine.
I just hit 920. I'm happy.
920. Holy smokes! I see some people are trying to get in. I'm sorry. We're going to be shutting the show down anyway. We'll see who drops out, and if you want to still come in, we'll let you in when they drop out. As for me, myself, and I, I will be working on the Murder King project with some of the best people on the planet, Cali Comics, Actual Dracula. We've got K-Pop Junkie, Rad Art and Comics, Loke, Austin LeMay. So there's some really, really good group of people there. I'll also be obviously continuing to do church. Today was the last day that Bleecker Street was at the market, so there will be no more physical Bleecker Street comics, but we will be on Whatnot Comics, and we will be doing Band of Brothers auctions. So you will see us. We have not shut down. We have not quit. We're just going in a different direction that we thought we were going to be able to go. That's all.
Virtual. You're going virtual.
We're going virtual. I think that's pretty much it. I know Bobby wanted me to play the prayer, so we'll do that when we get out of here, if I can find it.
Oh, no, one more thing. Shout out to the Hunt. I didn't mention that earlier. Yeah, there you go.
Shout out to K-Pop Junkie. I think she's going to have a show later on tonight, a card ripping show as well. I'm pretty sure she's doing cards tonight, Callie.
Nice, Papa.
Yeah. So check her out, check Callie out, check everybody else out, and we appreciate everybody that hangs out. Be prepared for Murder King. It's coming. It's awesome. The story is really good. The art, well, come on, look at.
It's not done yet, but it's fucking sick.
You know it's gonna be sick as fuck. So check it out.
It'll be fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he said he's gonna include a penis in every panel. So be on the lookout.
Full team. Not every panel. Every other page.
Every other.
I thought it was like Where's Waldo?
No.
We're gonna call it Waldo.
You gotta pace yourself with the full beans.
I like it.
Okay, so it's like Easter egg. You gotta search the whole site for the one egg.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. Bye, guys.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior.